All right, now that I'm no longer randomly coughing, let's go ahead and begin. Yee! There we go. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How are my nerds doing? Let me go ahead and do a quick test on the YouTube side to make sure that is working as well. And let me say hello to all you various nerds. And then also I got a Nanners fan club update. Hello, Cemetery Creature. Congratulations on your first. Yay, let's go. Hello, Moss Dragon. Hello, Nobody. Yeah, this is only the second time I've done a 2-hour early Tuesday stream. I'm still technically demoing it out. I'll probably talk about that more once I get all the hellos and whatnots out of the way. But let me say hi to all the nerds. Hello, Mr. Chiquel. Welcome. Hold on. Sorry about that. Hello, Bonnie. Enjoy your lurk. Hello, Vera. How you doing? Hello, Cyan Rats. And thank you all for the bless yous. And hello, everybody on the YouTube side. Howdy. How are you nerds doing? The cutest sneeze. I do nothing but sneeze. I am the objectively cutest VTuber. No, I can't say that. I cannot say that. But how are you nerds doing? Today, I had to do a lot of... I had today off, so I got a little bit of extra sleep. I was able to work on a little bit of yard work because it's apparently going to... Nah, it's my... I'm made of mimic goo, but like I still have like other like body function goo, I guess, in there is the best way to say it. Like if you see like a mimic in something, they still make saliva. Like that's still a thing. But yeah, so this is the second time I've done a starting at 6 stream on Tuesdays. I'm still trying to get a feel for whether I like this time slot, just like to get a little bit earlier, get a little bit more painting in. I'm still, part of me is kind of just keeps thinking over maybe even like a big stream shakeup where I only do 3 streams a week, but I do them kind of longer. So that way I got like more in between days for like other things. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it over, but I'm enjoying this. Also, ooh, I got my new airbrush set up today. These guys were all primed with the airbrush. You can kind of see I did like a little bit of like an undercoat with some mahogany. And I think that turned out pretty good. It's a cheapo airbrush. It's called like a gallery something or other. It's not like a $200 Iwata airbrush, but it was still technically an upgrade from my old gunked up Badger, and it behaves. I also got like... I'll explain what these models are, because these are going to be a thing. Hello, Benjamin. How you doing? Welcome. Got a bunch of these dudes. These are for Trench... These are all basically for Trench Crusade. And this big boy, which... Oh no, big boy fell. Big boy's down. No, he's fine. This is why I use ABS type resin. Yeah, this is not like, let's see. I had this kicking around for a while and I just decided to prime it because I was like, I need something else to prime while I'm doing this. I also like, I never really noticed until I print this that there's just like dudes in the back. There's just dudes in the back who are just kind of like hooked up like this this guy's got a dedicated stomach tube and a dedicated head tube. Oh, I see. How you doing as well? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, Trench Crusade fucks hard. My brain has been activating, thinking about making like little warbands and stuff for it. This is an official Trench Crusade miniature. It is from, so, Trench Crusade's in a weird situation. I'll say this before I get mini painting. Where it's like one of those settings where a guy just made a bunch of models out of some of his drawings, and then it turned into a full game. Oh yeah, this is technically an anti-tank rifle in the context of the game. So they released a Kickstarter. Like all Kickstarters, it got delayed by like 2 years or some shit. I should know. I was part of that original Kickstarter. Then after that happened, they're making it a full game. So they've been showing progress for like stuff getting made. But at the same time, they're like, yo, it's going to be a while before a game comes out. So here's some STLs if you want to print some dudes. So this is a female variant of the Communicant. I think it's called the Communicant. She's technically got bonks out, but this is not a very sexualized design, so I think I'm fine. The Communicant Anti-Tank Hunter. The lore of this is somebody who eats the cloned flesh of Jesus Christ, and it makes them big. There we go. She's not going to be the main goal tonight. But she will be part of it. Flopsy, I know that. How you doing? I know that activate your neurons. I mean, I already showed you the nun covered in like blood. There's a decent amount of ladies in Trench Crusade. And then these are Corpse Guard. from the faction called the Black Grail, which is like going to be like my main, maybe. It's like there's a lot of parallels you can make between it and Warhammer because they have similar like influences. Like like these are kind of based off of like the biblical Beelzebub and like, you know, the classic biblical plagues. And of course me, guy who collects gross minis and fucked up dudes. I had to do that. Also, Amzor12. Well, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Yes and no. As far as files go, technically anybody I believe can get access to this one. Let me see if I can get you a link real quick. Oh, you would like you could easily do a full like warband of that. Let's see. Branch Crusade Kickstarter. I believe she has an official STL. That you can. I think anyone can just get a hold of this. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to this update. I don't know if this is a public update or not. So if I cannot share this, okay, yeah, no. As far as I can tell, this is public. So if you would like to get Big Lady, you can do that. Otherwise, they do not. No. Here are these. And if you would like to know how I built these two, I actually have a YouTube short. I actually have a YouTube short where I detail the process I went into building these two. So if that is a thing you would like to see, I will give everybody a quick link to that. Get a little bit of, let's see, get shareable link. There we go. I will get to the painting, I swear. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of good shit. Like honestly, like I think the guy has worked on Warhammer stuff before, but they kind of hit that same grimdark niche and stuff like that. I also do. Let's see. By the way, I'm not affiliated with this game, just like the same way that I am not affiliated with Turnip 28. I just think games are cool, and I get really fixated on them. So there we go. Okay, that worked on the YouTube side too. So those are where you can find like playtest rules and lore and whatnot. So yeah. Let's actually get painting these bad boys. But yeah, I don't know if the rules will eventually be paid, but I know right now everything is in a playtest state and thus free. So like, hey, if you like free rules for Wargame. Audio on my side a little bit. So yeah, these are going to be my corpse guard, which are just kind of like people cursed with like a demonic, like kind of caught between life and death sort of deal. You know, rotting away and screaming inside, the kind of models I like to paint. I very much have a type, in the way that Flopsy likes the murder chicks. I'm just like, oh, that dude's got like sloughing skin and he craves death and he's fucked up. I'm like, lad. I seriously do that all the time. Whenever I see some model, like when I see anything that's like if I have not actually gotten around to playing Dead Space. But I know objectively that if I was playing Dead Space, every time I saw a new necromorph, I'd be like, lad, look at that lad, look at that little guy, and even if it's just like a hideous fused collection of flesh, I'd be like the dude. I won't do that like, oh, we should do smooshy wooshy, but like I like him a lot, so I do tend to dictate kind of stick to these. I think I would eventually, though, like to have a warband for like most of the main factions, because for the most part, warbands run you about like 10 or so midis, give or take. So it's actually not terribly hard for me to whip up like a new group. I'd say even more than Trench Crusade and than Turnip 28, you can put together a Trench Crusade force really quickly. How you doing, Minidel? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Trench Crusade minis today. I'm getting my corpse guard. I'm gonna start with the metal. I actually really like that undercoat, like how I kind of did that like airbrushing. I also did crack and order me some noosh, which apparently is like, hey, it's got a lot of properties of oil paints, but you can mix acrylics with it. And I'm like, ooh. And effectively, it's just like a thick acrylic medium that you can just kind of mix in, and then it just takes forever to dry. And it will, if you leave the paint on a mini for a while, it will still stain it, and you can make little streaks. So that's kind of where it gets like just like oil washes kind of thing going on. Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, those Highlanders did look like a lot of fun. New Antioch seems pretty fun in general. But the funny thing, so like I'm thinking about like I don't think my local store has any real interest in Trench Crusade yet. Though I might actually reach out to the Discord and be like, yo, anyone want to try this? Going back to, so speaking about Turnip, I was actually thinking it wouldn't be too hard to convert these Turnip 28 dudes. Like, not that I would want to not make them Turnip 28 viable, but I think I could add some extra models to those to repurpose them into being like Crusade. Yeah, sometimes you gotta stab a demon with a bayonet. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. It's good for the spirit to do that. This was the one that's like, technically both of these I'm running as like the same stats where they don't have armor. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. For Uprising allows. I mean, that sounds like a fun mix though. That sounds like a fun mix. I do not. I think you made a good choice. You're probably gonna have fun with that collection stuff. How you doing? You have 6 armies for Turnip. That's fine. Well, the nice thing is you can mix and match as well. I don't know. It's at the end of the day, it's what maybe I'm not the best person for this because I am incredibly weak to new projects. But if you think it's fun and you're gonna have fun, go for it. It doesn't matter, you know. I was like, hello, Zillagoji. I only speak English, so I'm sorry I'm not gonna be able to answer you back. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I'm Hubernut the Mimic Elf. I'm working on some minis for Turnip 28, and I'm usually a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. The new rat rules. I like what they're doing with endless spells. I don't know. I was never super jazzed for the old endless spell idea of like, hey, you just kind of let it loose, and then like if it's good, you'll run it, and if it's bad, it'll just kind of like walk around aimlessly. Get my lighter brush. That seems pretty cool. I did a brief. Oh, good figures, bro. Oh, thank you. Nice. I'm glad you like them. These ones were kit bashed by me. They're very early in the painting process, but I don't know how far we'll get today. Oh yeah, I think it was. I think Blanc mentioned that Screech has like 13 heads now. I guess the thing is, I have an existing old model of him, but I guess I could just proxy that for like a different demon vermin prince at this point. Something like that. I haven't seen the new Antioch. Like, they just have like the. Are you just talking about like the generic medic, or is like the Highlander ones get like a cool alternate medic? There's a lot of very neat warband alternate varieties, stuff like that like I have not been able to fully keep up with. I think that like, but prior to like really putting together my new series of like dudes, I have the last time I really interacted with this game was more closer to version 1.0. Like that was prior to like when it was like bonus and penalty nice and not blessed counters and blood counters. Or infection counters in the case of my army. It makes the infection extra spicy, which is nice. I can see them giving a new model though. I could totally see that. Especially if they want to make him like the face of the Vermin Lords, which I guess he already was, but like in a way that like G-dubs didn't super care about at the original time. See, I could also see that as well, but also I would not put it past Games Workshop to be like, yo, he's actually got 13 heads. What you gonna do about it? I could be like, yeah, that's a Games Workshop move. Why has subtext? It's like the Garth Marenghi thing, I believe. Like, why has subtext when you could have text? It's like subtext is for cowards. I forget exactly what his quote on subtext was, but I remember it's excellent. We will definitely be watching Garth Marenghi's Dark Place come winter. Not winter, Halloween. Halloween, also known as the winter of fall. No, that's technically November, I think. Anyway. Also debating whether I want to do the cloth purple or not. Like, it's like, do I want them to be able to fit naturally with my usual Nurgle stuff? Just to keep that going. Oh, that's a quote, exactly. I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards. That's yes, exactly. I'm glad other people can quote things from memory, because I sure as fuck cannot. A little bit of metal on the ropes. It's not a big deal. Officer clan specific. I can see that. I can definitely see something like that being metaphorical. Get that little chunky board, my dude. I actually think like these are relatively complex models, but I don't think they'll be bad enough that considering that there's 2, I might be able to finish them during this stream, or at least I'm debating if I want to bust out the Streaking Grime and give that like attempt number 3, you know? Bright colors stand out. Oh hell yeah, let's go. My plan originally was like my demons and stuff like that have like way more like purple cloth and stuff like that, and way more pronounced like yellow skin, kind of like like or like kind of like jaundice skin, I guess, either one of those. But my death guard technically have like the yellow is just like a very minor part because they're like they're mostly in armor. Someday I'll have death guard more at armor. Actually, no, I don't know. Are they not? Are the Sylvaneth not doing good? I'm hoping. Part of me is like I'm gonna see if maybe Ages. I know Age of Sigmar 4th edition is doing a Warhammer 40k 10th edition, where they're doing like it's all indexes. We're simplifying things. Whoa. And I'm not one of those people that I'm like a simplified rule set is bad by default. There are people like that that are like these rules make sense and they use like clear, readable keywords and they interact in a way that makes logical like sense. This game's shit. I'm not one of those people, but like, at the end of the day, it's Games Workshop. Hi, how you doing, Murray? Welcome. How you doing? Currently painting some models for Trench Crusade, aka just some corpse guard because I have to. By law, I have to paint the gross lads. And hello, Derp. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, I hope it's amazing. Like I said, I've only skimmed the new stuff. I've only really skimmed the new stuff. Like, I look at it, I'm like, this looks like the game I remember, but it just kind of has like a nice, kind of like consistent formatting. So I'm like, okay. These are specifically Black Grail, so they are a hell faction, but they're more like the filled with disease. Their idea is that they basically have like no speed and they basically have like no range, but they are sturdy as shit and they get some like real good stuff in melee. How you doing, Billy? Also sleeps. If you need to sleep, so I totally get it. Once again, I do not sleep ever, but I do have some dudes for like I did want to do a vanilla heretic list. Like here is one of my like mechanized mini dudes. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I forgot. Oh god. Hold on. I got wrapped up in shit. Hold on. Cemetery, you redeemed the Official Naders fan club like 20 minutes ago. I'm very sorry. I got really excited about minis. Let me get you on there. Let me get you on there. And then let me also get Mini Dow to sophomore year. If you all do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a very, very good snake. Currently the plan is I'm still very much hoping that Nanners is beginning to kind of become a bit more active a little bit. Cemetery, there we go. There we go. Get your name on there. Yeah, that's all good. Okay, I'm glad I was able to get it. I did not want to forget though. I did not want to forget. Yeah, basically it's like I'm kind of when it comes to owning a snake, there are times where it's like, I want to fix her cage. I want to get her cage like all jazzed up because I bought a bunch of new plants and stuff for her. I think I mentioned that yesterday. I got a bunch of new plants and stuff for her, but I don't want to disturb her sleep, but I need to do a lot of cleaning and redecorating and stuff. So I'm hoping it'll be good. So yes, Cemetery Creature, welcome to the freshman rank of the Official Naders fan club. And Mini Dell, welcome to the sophomore rank of the Official Naders fan club. Yeah, this is my snake Naders. She's a ball python. I've had her for about 4 years or so. Going to be 5 years come September, and I love her to pieces. She's a very good snake. Let me say hello. Let me see. I think I missed some stuff. 24 kin fodder females with a bit of kit bashing. Ooh. Okay, you got a pretty good wide selection of stuff you got going on. Nice. Got really high hopes for the old world. It seems, I mean, Old World's one of those projects that I was real jazzed for, and I stalled out on this instead. But I would like to eventually get back to that. Old World, people seem to be playing it, seem to be enjoying themselves, and that's all that matters. And that's yeah, dude, beat the Nanners. Oh yeah, I was about to show you. So this guy is here we go. Alpernock? Not that. But yeah, this is what's it called? This is going to be for a theoretical Heretic Legion warband. Like, effectively, these are like the more common troops of hell, and this is like one of the big boys. I gave him a Gatling gun arm and like a big old fucking club. I upscaled the Model 2 to make him like big. The problem is he's so big that he barely fits on a 40mm base. So, haha. That's fine. I like a big imposing lad. A Chaos Dwarf Army for Old World. Ooh, spicy. Very, very fucking spicy. Work over it, then. Okay, you got. Okay, God, everyone's got some like real nice projects in the pipeline. Hell yeah. Let's. Oh, hold on. That is not actually part of the model. That's just modeling putty. Listen. I like me a big gross mini. I love it. I love it. Like every time I'd see like how do you make like the grimmest, most fucked up looking piece of shit tutorials on YouTube when I'm just browsing, I'm like, ooh, let me take a look. I would like to make my guys bigger, grimier pieces of shit. Hell yeah, let's go. Sign me the fuck up. How are the infantry models? I guess what you mean by how are they? They're, for the most part, because it's a skirmish level game, you're usually rocking about 10 dudes. And everything goes on a point thing called ducats or ducats. I don't know what. I think it's ducats, but I like saying ducats. So you use that same pool of money to buy new dudes and to buy weapons. So it's like pretty. You can get like a pretty nice balance between just like a bunch of dudes and then like kind of elites. Like your average guy with like a fucking bolt action rifle is still pretty impactful for the most part. Oh yeah, this is technically Game Air gunmetal. I think it's been replaced. Oh, that's Sir Nicholas. Yeah, speaking about big old buckets, these guys are like 200 and some points each, something like that. They're a lot. Yeah, I know ducats is wrong. It's one of those things where like I'm pretty sure I watched a show at one point where they called it that as a joke, and it just stuck in my brain. I know it's supposed to be like gold ducat, I think, from like Deep Space Nine. From what I understand, that's kind of like not that that's like the most accurate pronunciation guide, but it's something close. How you doing, Albert? Yeah, Chaos Dwarf today, but some stuff came up. God, that's a fucking mood. The worst thing is like every now and then I'll get like my strongest urges to paint are always when I am unable to due to time commitments or actively being at work. That shit's the fucking worst. That's like I want to paint right now. You can spam that. Apparently, there's also like New Antioch. A lot of people have been running them very heavy with grenade launchers. So I have not formally joined. They got a new Discord now that apparently is like just theirs. Is no longer like a colony of the 28 mag one. Oh damn! Well, hopefully that family drama dies down a bit. So I ended up seeing this like. So from what I understand, New Antioch grenade spam is good, but this is still a playtest portion of the game. So I don't know how long that's going to last. But I think when you're playtesting, you should do dumb meme lists like that, so that way you can be like, yo, this is stupid. Try to elite and chaff-centric warbands, gotta say. Yeah, it seems like they got a pretty good mix. I have an issue, like a strong personal issue, where whenever I see like the game, I've heard some people say that in general, though, you kind of want to do that like Mordheim style, more bodies over like better equipped bodies. But I also love just taking like a lad and just giving him like a big old tread shield and a good weapon and like roll him onto the battlefield all dolled up, all full of gear, you know. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense that they're trying to dial that back into sub-factions. Kind of give them their flavor. I was actually looking at there's a new Antioch warband for like Papal States, where you actually get less starting ducats, but you get glory points, which is a resource you normally earn while playing the game, and that's how you buy their equivalent of mercenaries, including this one, which counts as that. Yeah, exactly. That's what playtesting's for. I'm totally because like that's what I consider good playtesting. I remember I knew bad playtesters. There was I used to be friends with a guy for a while. They're maybe closer to acquaintance. And he was a playtester for Star Wars Destiny, along with a bunch of other people at where I was at. And he would basically they barely playtested. What they would actually do what they would actually do is like straight up, they would play test and they would write down broken strats as they were playtesting them and not report them. Instead, they would make sure to roll into like the new meta with the knowledge in advance for like what was going to be fucking stupidly broken. And I'm like, that's fucked up. Like he was like, how you doing, It's a Tin? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm bitching about balance. But like effectively he was like, yeah. At some point droids are going to be really good when they release R2-D2. And this was like maybe like a couple of weeks before that happened. Yeah. Real cheesy shit. Sick demon I printed out. Yoo, let's go. Fuck yeah. Oh, like Mari too, have you also there's something about the Pallid Prince that makes me, did you see the Disciples of Mammon? Like little sub warband where all of your stuff has to be super expensive. Also, Jose John 96, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. They have like a Disciples of Mammon warband where straight up, all your shit has to be expensive, but you get like really bitchin' hammers and armor and stuff like that. And you can curse somebody so that the more expensive the enemy unit is, the more damage they take. I would not be surprised. I also think when it comes to balancing 40k is just too big for GW to balance internally. And they just don't really do good playtesting outside the company, so they just don't have enough stuff. I think the Green guys can also buy, like, one weapon from other factions. Like, you can buy... They basically say, like, yeah, you can buy, like, Sultanate. Actually, is this supposed to be cloth? I think these are supposed to be cloth, actually. I'll have to repaint over that. Oh, Shadow, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. More profit with the communicant bodyguard. That's actually what I was looking at doing at some point. I want to convert some turnip models into trench pilgrims, and I'm like, ooh, that'd be spicy. It's infected troops. Ah, gotcha. Still sounds like fun though. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, they also. Hey Terry, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's the thing is, like Games Workshop is a successful company almost in spite of itself at this point because Warhammer 40k is a really baller IP. Like, and I'm sure other companies would fucking like do unspeakable things in order to get a hold of 40k as an IP. And I think it's just at this point now succeeding in spite of Games Workshop because they're really not like putting their best foot forward like really anytime. Like Grammy Brass. Ooh, God, that sounds rad. That sounds rad. Let me know when you get those painted up. I would like to see them. But yeah, this is early how. The idea is I'm still kind of sort of testing out doing maybe less streams a week, but longer streams. And also I have a lot of painting projects, so maybe just one day of the week, getting an extra 2 hours to paint. Because I find it like at this point I've conditioned myself to mostly paint on stream. I do modeling and stuff like that off stream, but like this is where most of my work gets done. What is that supposed to be? There's this flap. I actually don't have a good indication. Is that metal? I don't know. Yeah. The secret sauce, yeah, they got a world that people want to make little minis in, and then everything around that's gonna be picture. I did. It was like I kind of like the idea that you could get up on there and like kind of have like a big sweeping grand statement to everyone below you, and then just kind of jump out the suicide door. Which in Minidow's shop is like straight up a like floating, not floating, but it's like very ominously played door. Let's see. Convinced to put their good staff. I don't even think it's an assigning thing. From what I continue to hear about is that like there are just very distinct teams within G-dubs, which is why they also do not want like old world sales to ever really affect like Age of Sigmar sales and so forth. Like they hate the idea of doing cross model stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if just like the Age of Sigmar team is either like more passionate or because like once again, Space Marines are carrying that fucking company. If like the British government just ever rolled up to Games Workshop and said you are no longer allowed to sell Space Marines or Chaos Space Marines, you can never sell either of those. Like I'm pretty sure Games Workshop would implode overnight, like straight up. Are they more under the same roof? Okay. I don't know. I put stock into they are like departments will never touch theory, but I could be wrong on that. I'm willing to say I could be wrong. Let's see. Let's see. It's Forge World, Old World Studio versus. Oh, okay. Oh, are the Old World people still like? I didn't know they were still kind of considered Forge World. I guess that makes sense because it's not like a mainline. It seems like the Forge World people get like they do typically have pretty baller rules. Smart. Kitbashed in a Discord group. Hell yeah! I'll have to check that out after stream. Definitely, I will definitely have to do that. Now I'm painting the lads. Yeah, because the main team. The thing is, I don't buy into the idea that like the old world will ever eclipse Age of Sigmar. Like I think it's just like especially prices. Like I know 40K is expensive. I know Age of Sigmar is expensive. The old world is far too expensive a game and needs far too many models for like a newer person to jump in. There's just not enough factions going on. It's not given enough limelight time. The belief. I don't think that's a hot take. People like the old world. Don't get me wrong. The concept that like Games Workshop will eventually realize that they fucked up by killing off the old world, and now they're going to undo Age of Sigmar, and now the old world will come back fully. And haha. I don't believe that's true. I think that's just a lot of cope for people who are upset. I do like Skaven, don't get me wrong, and the new Skaven models are pretty baller. But yeah, no, I really don't think that's possible. There's just too much committed to stuff like that. Zigzags. I can see that. The people who like Blood Bowl really like Blood Bowl. That is kind of funny knowing that like you're someone's forced it. Also, Kuchi Azure, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Yeah. I do think it was a bad idea to fully gut the old world, but I do see that like Age of Sigmar generally. The problem is that the IP of Age of Sigmar is just poorly implemented in third-party media. Like they had 10 years of shit games before they stumbled upon a couple of good ones. I don't think there will ever be a lot of Age of Sigmar market like non-mini market penetration until Games Workshop actually like gives it to people who make good games. Realms of Ruin was not a good game, but they hyped it up like it was a good game, which was embarrassing. I'm sure that people tried really hard, but like, come on. A console RTS with 4 factions was never going to be a good game. As a concept, it's fundamentally flawed. But they were like, oh, there should be an Age of Sigmar Dawn of World. It's the sad thing. It's like you could absolutely do that and have like different maps for the different like realms and whatnot. They just did not do that. They just did not do that. Let's see. Yeah, oh no, I can agree with that. I'm fully on board with the everything about Age of Sigmar First Edition was a mistake. I was right there laughing with everyone. Like as an outsider, I was like, this. I wasn't super invested because I was priced out. I was priced out super duper hard, like, during that time. It was just going to be impossible for me to ever play, at the time, Warhammer Fantasy 8th Edition. I couldn't. I physically could not, so, like, I didn't have any lost sympathy, and I didn't ever get into any of the RPGs or anything. Or, like, play any of the, especially older games. The thing is, I don't think, I don't think the people that enjoyed Warhammer Fantasy would have supported a skirmish game. There are a lot of people that hate skirmish games. Like, there are some people that think anything that is not, like, full-on, like, platoon battle or smaller or larger is not a war game, but an elaborate board game. The thing is, like, I think there are maps. They have shown, like, better maps now, but they don't... It's not disseminated in a way that if you don't know what Age of Sigmar is, you don't know where to find them. Like, it's very... They have a very poor outreach as the setting itself for new players. People are generally, like, once you kind of, like, sell them on it, they're generally more on board, in my experience. Like, they're like, okay, I can get it. This faction seems cool. Or you can sell them on stuff like the Flesh Eater Corpse or whatever. But, like, They just have a real poor time being like, hello, new person. Like, they're very good at selling the game to new people, but they have not done like a real easy how-to setting. And a lot of that setting is in the core rulebook, which is great. That should be there, but it's also like people who have like a grudge against it or have like are new to it aren't going to commit to a rulebook just to learn what the setting's like, you know? That's Sword Bindi. Also, how you doing, Dash Shift? How you doing? Welcome. Thank you, Derp, for the hydrate. I will do that. A sip. Take a stretch. Oh. Bit of Dwarf Mountain. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think it's the same thing that they were trying to do, like, effectively the way. Oh yeah, these are custom kitbashed minis. I did assemble those. I think that the tricky thing though is that they really wanted to do a what's it called? Also, Frostbite 34. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? Talking about the old world and skirmish games and whatnot. So like. That's true. Warhammer Fantasy did have, they are going to go here to beat up this faction, and that was nice. I know what they really want to do as being like, from the opposite end, which is what I've heard, is that like if you are somebody who like wants to kind of do your own dudes, it was much harder. And the idea is that like people really like the idea of 40k. How like you could be like, there's no stakes in 40k because the galaxy is basically infinitely large. And you can just kind of do whatever, and it's just huge. But, like, at the same token, you could have, like, a bunch of, like, little individual planets and whatnot. And effectively, they just made the realms into, like, what, 9 big, like, I think it's 8 big planets, and then the, like, the place where Archeon is. Like, the Chaos Waste equivalent, something like that. Like, and I understand why they would go that approach. And I don't even think one is right or wrong, but I think they just applied a different taste and stuff like that. See, but Nick, I don't know. I've played a decent amount of skirmish games over the years. I do think list building is very important. That's true. It is much harder in a skirmish game to be like, this is my collection of chuckle fucks. These are just models I had, and like you do want to be like, oh, I want to be able to tech for certain situations and stuff like that. I don't know. I've seen some like really in-depth skirmish games where you can do like a lot with a little. Like I would even say like the Song of Ice and Fire is like it's not full skirmish, but you effectively have like 4 units on 4 or 5 units on the battlefield that just happen to have like big bricks that you move around, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's true. It's a trade-off. It's like, do you want to give somebody a infinite canvas of customization? Or do you want to give somebody a very concrete lived-in setting? Where they have to kind of play by very specific history and very specific rules, but also some people really like having those specifics, you know? As a touch dumb. I don't know. I kind of like it, but like I could see why someone wouldn't. I like that as just like a way to get. Just like, should this be like bare legs in the back? I have all these little lumps. I have all these little lumps in the back where the supports didn't remove super cleanly. Does the Cyberpunk game actually have minis? I thought they just had like a little acrylic standy thing. What's up, Lars? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, 40k I think is definitely moving out of Grimdark, which I think is also why people are digging Trench Crusade. Because like, for context, Trench Crusade is like, I'm not going to say it's the old world of 40k because that's a ludicrous statement without like any context. But like, it kind of is. Everything takes place on one planet. You have distinct locations, you have distinct factions, even though you can kind of customize the factions. I think you do get a little bit more customization to the factions. As opposed to that kind of like infinite canvas that you can kind of do whatever with, you know? I mean, you could kind of do both, but yeah, I do think some of that is Games Workshop kind of like following the way trends work. Like, as much as I like to give them shit, I don't think they're totally blind to what the general public is into. And I do really think, unfortunately, that a lot of the people that liked older style Warhammer stuff, like, are not great customers from, like, a customer end. And I don't think that's, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, you should have bought more. But, like, in Games Workshop's eyes, a lot of those people don't. A lot of those people do like either have not collected an army in years because the game was just no longer the game they want. So like, why would you pursue them? You know. I still think a lot of times it's because they fucked up real bad and these people left, but still. What's up, Jekyll? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, it's all good. I'm gonna be painting for a long time, so if your stuff wraps up, I will probably still be going. I'll still probably be going for quite a bit. Also, I'm gonna do a real rough metal on this gun. Like I said, she's not she's not the main purpose tonight, but I do already have the paint out. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for full leg plate. I think I'll just go for full leg plate on this. She's already tits out. I don't really need anything more than that. Survived a Tyranid invasion. Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of neat with the whole Imperium Secundus thing. That kind of, like, I don't know. It's hard to do stakes in 40k. It really, really is. Like, because, yeah, because, like, also, too, it's really hard to do stakes in any war game because you need all the factions to survive. I did not actually prepare a Games Workshop tax mini. I have Space Marines for days. I might reach out and grab one later, but, like, I got 6 hours to paint into me tonight, probably. Oh no, Das, the lore of Trench Crusade is metal as shit. Hold on. If you would like to check it out, there we go. 60 million Bolo game like Ogre. I've heard good things about Ogre. I've not actually played it though. I've not. This is like my usual. Like I've heard cool shit. Gonna make the like form. Oh yeah, hold on. I could just check out the reference image. See that. Oh yeah, no, they got fully armored up legs. Okay, like no skin showing on the legs whatsoever. There we go. Lord, it really is. Oh, I got a 3D print of some artillery witches actually. I have not. I also still need to reach out to Greenman to be fair. Yesterday was a bit. Yesterday and Monday was a bit more hectic than I expected. Yeah. Why using armor? Because it looks cool. And because it looks cool. I've been trying to find an STL for them. There is somebody who's making a unofficial one on Colts. I can go ahead and link that real quick. There's also like a pretty nice little kind of like up and coming thing of like people doing 3D prints of like stuff that hasn't been released yet on Colts just to fuck around. Yeah, there is this one. I got it printed out actually, but she's in a different room. I need to grab her. Oh, I agree. It's not a setting of hope. True. But it is that like weird thing where it's like, okay, we made a war game where we want to sell people on very specific characters. Like we liked it. We at Games Workshop liked it. You have your favorite characters and whatnot. But having your own characters you like is going to be rough and one. Like, here's the thing. On one hand, if they try to kill off a single character, yes, this is Durfus exactly knows what I'm talking about. It's hard to have a setting where the stakes matter and things are appropriately grim if nobody can die. They killed Yarick, and there's still complaints about it. And I don't think there's really much they could do, you know? I don't know. Like what is the winning move? Like, what is the winning move? I think for the winning move unfortunately for a lot of people is just to go back to older editions, like what's it called? Like Reject Modernity, Embrace like 3rd or 4th edition, where the stuff is kind of where you're like, but then you get put into that funky little bucket of like, what's it called? I mean, you can. I mean, you absolutely can just take an existing character, just give them a new name and just your own custom model and whatnot. That's the thing you can do. But yeah, do you need a rod or something for the floating bomb? No, the funny thing, the way the print is, it's, you know what, here, let me real quick, let me grab some models from my printing tray that I just did not grab. And then I will put them on there. Okay, let me move down. I will be right back. I'm grabbing some shit. I'm grabbing some models that were hot off the docket. Alright, I'm grabbing the dudes. I'm grabbing the various dudes. Dudes acquired. Let's go. No, you can't loot my shit. No, that's fucked up. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of tricky to think because like Horus Heresy does have a lot of room for a lot of stuff, but also it's a very rigid setting on like what you can like. I hope you like Space Marines. So this guy is this is actually going to be my Lord of Tumors, but I'm going to cut off like the bottom half a bit more because I want to give him proper human legs. The original model is like a 100mm base. I shrank this down by like 65%. He's also got like a big chunky axe, which will go kind of like okay, he does got little tiny baby arms, but I think that's fine, you know. Let's go. Is that one? We're showing off my Trench Crusade prints. This is that proxy witch. So this is a really clever print because look what they did. They attached it to the base of her head. So it looks like she's doing the floaty bomb thing because of perspective trickery, which I think is really clever. Like, this isn't even an official sculpt. This is a fan sculpt. The tricky thing is that means the connection point's very fragile. I use ABS-like resin, so mine typically is, like, a little bit sturdier. If you're painting that with brittle resin, you might get fucked. What else we got? I printed out the Observer, which is, like, one of the little mercenary dudes from, like, a church sub-faction. He needs a bunch of, like, trimming and stuff like that. I also printed out one of those, like, kind of mysterious nurses. Like the ones, they got, like, the, like, cutter blades and stuff like that. I don't know what happened, though. I wonder if the original STL file was too small, and I was just like, of course she's small. She's just, like, not a super roided up dude. But then I was just like... Like, no, I think the STL was way too small. I'll probably print it again, but at like maybe like 20% higher scale, maybe a bit more. She is incredibly tiny. Let's see. All right, we back. Get that. I'll make sure I got YouTube chat up so I can read everything as well from that. Stuff like that. Yeah, she's very tiny. Can you do a whole army of Sisters of Silence? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know much about Sisters of Silence before. Also, oh, Patrick, welcome. Can't sleep now. I'm seeing Elf Paint Minis. How you doing? Well, maybe this will help you sleep. You gotta get a ease in there. I mean, sure, Derp. You can totally do the like your house, your rules thing. It's just it's tricky to get people to your house to play minis though, to a certain degree. That can be a little tricky. I think I am gonna stick to it. I think I am gonna do purple cloth because this is what I do for some of my Nurgle stuff, and I think having a little bit of style consistency between my Trench Crusade and my Nurgle stuff might be fun. So we're gonna do some incredibly rough purple. I am starting off with a slightly lighter purple than I usually do. I mixed a little bit of like a light purple and a dark purple. And the reason I'm using this thick brush is because this is the brush I use for mixing and I don't want to waste paint. So it's like, oh, there's already paint on the brush. I'll just keep doing that till the paint kind of runs low. And then I'll go back to my more actually like detail brush so I can get some shit on here. I mean, you can. It's honestly, a lot of it is just like sometimes you do have to be lucky about what's in your region or joining a bunch of discords. That's my big experience lately, where it's like, I'd like to try a war game that's not 40k. Well, I hope you want to join 8 discords, because there's like nesting Matryoshka doll discords. It's like, okay, I joined this discord for the shop. It's like, oh, you might also have to join the discord for the region. It's like, okay, I joined the region discord, and then you gotta also then move from the region discord. Maybe there's like a personal one with a couple of people in it. It do be like that. Also, how you doing, Calvin? Welcome. Painting some Trench Crusade minis at a early-ish time zone. This is the second stream I've done for starting at 6, so I'm enjoying this time slot. I might keep at it. Like I said, it does wonders for Yield Backlog. Yield Backlog has been doing great because of it. So I also wonder if I just like, because like I kind of did a very light Zenithal. Debating the idea of like, do I want to try doing like contrast purple? I did get some contrast purple for the for the plague monks and stuff like that. Evil anime game. I could see something like that work out because you could just kind of already, like you said, you already got those two sources of inspiration. I'm kind of like it's. I think the reason there aren't more anime games though is because the scale gets kind of like once you get to like 28mm scale, you don't really get that like the anime style begins to fall apart a little bit. Hello Nintendo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I do be painting. I've been painting some models for Trench Crusade, going pretty well for the most part. Gluing your crew together. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. See, I was watching Taco Time and checked the Discord. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at the Discord do be working as intended. Like that makes me feel good. But yeah, I don't know. It's you'd think there'd be more. Or Tao a joke. I don't think Tao. I'm still kind of of the opinion that the Eldar are a bit more weeby than Tao. Like they kind of have a lot more of that going on, but like hold on. Like it's like, is that like a ripped divot or not? Taco Time. Yeah. I think for as a dual Eno watcher. I have not watched Eno in a while. Yeah, exactly. But when I mean anime, like actual, like I think for a while, Infinity was what I would say was the closest to like this is an anime war game. And they're still kind of like that. Like they still have like very overt, like this is a Ghost in the Shell reference kind of dealio. So I think they probably still hold that, and like I think Malifaux has a tiny bit of anime influence in a couple of spots, you know? Where it's like I'm not gonna say it's like fully anime, but like you can kind of get like there's probably like a weeb over at Weird that are kind of helping out with that. And I'm gonna try using Freaking Grime again today, but I think I'm gonna like not let it super dry and also go pretty thin. I've been trying to up my technique levels for that. Elder at least have dex builds going for them. Tell don't have that. Oh yeah, no they don't. I imagine like by volume, Eldar probably own more katanas than Tau do. You know. So how are you doing, Emot? Trenches has been going pretty good. I've been I kitbashed these and I'm slowly working on them. Like this has been going for about an hour or so, and I'm making relatively good progress. I think this is good progress for me, Inter. Jim Anime. Oh yeah, no, I've usually had to run those very anime TRPGs. I have done, oh god, when it comes to anime-ish TRPGs, I have done Necronica. I have done Ryutama. I've played Maid in the past, and ran Maid in the past, but I've not done any of that on stream, weirdly enough. And then also, oh yeah, 100%. Exactly, Matthew. You get it. Now, also, I think Japan has a very interesting TRPG scene that does some really cool ideas. And this isn't even me just being a weeb. I just like the idea. It's like there's a lot of neat experimentation, and like because there's like a lot more one-shot culture there, you can kind of get a lot more things that can be kind of done in a shorter amount of time, which I think is neat. I also just like the stuff you can get out of them. Like you get some very interesting scenarios. Part of it, I think, is just because the D&D 5th edition brain rot has not fully hit, you know? I dig trenches. I mean, you might as well. I fully believe that you could probably do a board that is viable for Trench Crusade, Malifaux, and Mordheim pretty easily. Like, not that there's an exact overlap, but the idea of ruined, dilapidated houses would work for all three very well, or even just kind of like blasted, blighted terrain. I think the strength of a Trench Crusade board is it could be used for a lot of stuff. I kind of want to do one myself, honestly. I want to look how to do like some like real spicy ruin and whatnot. Get a similar sort of feel. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, a lot of what I've had to do is I've had to run. I've had to run a lot of the niche RPGs I like, and even then, I'm still like, I love my friend group to pieces, but I remember back in the day offering to run them Dungeons to Dragoning, and they said no. And I'm like, God damn. You don't know the opportunity you threw away. There's some people that would kill for that shit. Hello, D! How you doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Speaking about tabletop RPGs and whatnot. Actually, we were talking about that. We're talking about Japanese ones. Hello, Bull Drum. Hello, Sega Satchel. Hello, Millennia Entars. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf, a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Must see list. I'm assuming you're wanting to show me your Sisters of Battle list. I don't know a lot about Sisters of Battle. I do not think I will be able to. I don't think I'll be able to help you with the list. If you ever want someone to play the list, though, I can do that. I would be down for that. I don't know if I could look at that and be like, this is a good or bad list. I just don't play a lot of Sisters. You might actually want to reach out. Flopsy, who is here, is a Sisters of Battle player. They might be able to actually help you out a lot more. I'm primarily in the Chaos Knight Death Guard range. If you suddenly are overwhelmed by the urge to paint some fat boys, I got you covered. Otherwise, I don't know what your funky battle nuns do. I've heard Arco-Flagellants are good. That's about it. You got okay, player or not, with quotes or not, you still know more than I do. But yes, if you do not know me, everybody, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, though today I'm painting some minis for a game called Trench Crusade. If you would like to take a look at that, check this link out. I'm not affiliated, I just like shilling games I like. It is a game with the premise that in like the 1099, the Knights Templars open up the rift to hell. And since then, the world has been basically been like a proxy battle between heaven and hell, for like basically up to World War I technology. How you doing, Twisted Moldark? Yeah, I don't know. Last time I saw the Warhammer Skulls thing, which is, for people who don't know, that's just like where they show off Warhammer video games. I certainly did play the game last year, which was just like, hey, do you like orcs? Do you like orc vehicles? Do you want to play an incredibly bare bones, like, capture the flag kind of thing with orcs? So last time it was cool. But yeah, Terry, there's been a couple of VTubers that's ran the made RPG. It's tricky once you like. I'm not saying there aren't VTubers that know other role-playing games in D&D 5th edition. Dice Queen D, for instance, if you like VTubers that are aware of other tabletop RPGs. But like it's like, as like with the usual population, most people are going to know 5th edition. Then you kind of get into like Pathfinder or maybe like One Pet system. Cali Calico did a couple of made one-shots a while ago, and I was a player in those, and those were fun. I prefer being a GM like 90% of the time. But I did have fun being a player in that. Also, D, I'm gonna be running a game of Changeling the Lost soon, and I'm very excited. Shit's gonna be so cash. My body has been waiting to play Changeling the Lost for so many fucking years. It's happening soon. Relatively soon. It's all good, Derp. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I will definitely be continuing to paint for quite a while, so if you ever feel like popping back in tonight, you can. But if I do not see you anymore, have yourself a good evening. I think it's evening. Yeah, it counts enough as evening. It counts. Yeah. 7 p.m. is definitely. I was like, what time is it right now? I don't even know. What really is time if you think about it? This guy's coming. How you doing? Yeah, wait. Yeah, I mean, Lancer, I need to get back to the Lancer group and set an official time for that. I do need to do that. That's another thing on my list. And then I need to reach out to a certain someone and be like, yo, I'll run Lancer for you, you fucking nerd. Do you want Lancer, yes or no? I do need to do that. I think the plan is tomorrow I'm going to probably be more free to do stuff like that. Because I don't have a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is just mini painting night. Plus ectoplasm drip. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. Also, if you did want to dip your hand, Terry, into Trench Crusade, there is a sub-faction of the Legionnaires of Hell called the Trench Ghosts. And honestly, if you're doing drippy ectoplasm heads, those would probably actually really, really work well for those. So Matthew, thank you for giving a sub to SW05. Swos. I'm pretty sure they don't want their name to be pronounced Swos. That's probably the wrongest I could have pronounced that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get no cloth. It's supposed to be cloth or metal. I feel like these should be cloth. I don't know yet. Thanks for doing the thing. I will continue. I will do the thing. I do want to reach out. I do want to reach out. I'm not the most charismatic VTuber, but I do have a very limited superpower that I can just talk to people sometimes, just kind of cold call them. It's fun. If I random strangers I can find on Discord. You could. I don't think that's a bad idea necessarily. I would definitely like maybe do a session 0. If you're going for randos, I'd recommend doing a session 0 just to kind of like see if they pass a vibe check, you know? Also, Zeta Redundant, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting some minis for Trench Crusade, and I need to get some more purple mixed, but I'm like very much holding off on it for right now. Right now, I don't want to mix anymore because like, you know, like if you've ever mixed paint and you got like the perfect ratio and you don't think you're ever going to get that same ratio again, that's me right now. Oh yeah, I would do that all the time. I always do at least a session 0. But I think especially if you're going for internet randos, you really got to do that. How you doing, Zeta? How you doing? You did not know me already? I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf, painting V of the Nerd. Yeah, I need to mix that. Escape Variety. I think I did like 50-50 mix on this. Yeah, Jackbox isn't bad either. Yeah, actually, Jackbox might be good for internet randos, especially so you can see if there's like it's weird saying vibe check as a real metric for things, but unironically, yeah, you do kind of want to do that. I've played a decent amount of Jackbox. I haven't done Jackbox on my own stream though. We can do that. I could do a Jackbox night one of these nights. That could be fun. I think I have a couple. I think I have a couple of them. Hold on. Let me check my Steam if I have any. I got exactly Jackbox Party Pack 3. Oh, that's got TKO though, aka the best. I think TKO is my favorite because TKO is a Jackbox game where you try to make competing t-shirts. And I'm going to be real. I own probably 4 shirts from TKO that I actually unironically wear. Badverse City's pretty good too. That's a robot rapping one, right? That one's good. The one where you have like little fighting creatures is also pretty solid. So basically, so the Jackbox games are they're kind of Mario Party style-ish. It's a collection of games that you run online. The host actually has to have bought the game, but you can basically get like unlimited people to join for free. And they're not like the most complicated things. Like in theory, you should be able to play most of these on a mobile phone. And there'll be like maybe like a drawing segment. It does help if you have at least 4. I think if you're going below 4, you should not play Jackbox. You can if you got like the most fun Jackbox group of 3 people, that's fine. But a lot of the games require basically like 4 at minimum. But like they're especially nice for streamers because you can do everybody and just do that as like a big old thing. I can do that. I can do that actually. I know typically VTubers do that a lot for like special occasions like donathons and subathons and stuff. But I could just do it for the shits and giggles one of these days. I could do that. That would also be nice because I could bridge the gap between the YouTube peoples and then also the Twitch peoples. Everybody could jack it together. Sorry, that's a dumb joke. But yeah. I gotta think about that. I know next Saturday's plan though is to do the How to Draw Manga stream. That's next Saturday's plan. I can maybe see about doing something for that. Yeah, we have a big circle jack. Exactly. All of us holding hands, jacking it together. That'll be great. I also do like the Zenithal, because even if I don't go super thick, there's already kind of a base shade layer in there anyway. It'd be incredibly handy for what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. You gotta charge your crystals. Can you buy someone else TKO shirts? I think so. I mean, it's like you just kind of like so the thing with TKO is you do the actual game. And I think there's a couple of games where you can buy merch from it. I don't know how much money they actually make from it, but it's very fun to do. I'm pretty sure what you could do is like you go after the game, you can look at the list of shirts people made and be like, I would like to buy this one. So I guess in theory, if you knew the other person's address, and you could just like buy it and mail it to them like a typical gift. But if you say, or you say if you could buy it like if somebody else made a cool shirt. Yeah, oh yeah. I don't think I actually own a single. No, I've done the art for I think one of the shirts I have, but most of them are done by other people. I think I have one that's like Echo. I got one with like an alien, holding a plate of pancakes. It says something. So I don't remember what's on it. I have a couple of those. A couple months ago. Oh yeah. I remember seeing that collection. I think I looked through that, and I was like, "How you doing, Joel?" Oh, we're painting some Trench Crusade lads, specifically Corpse Guard, which are like bug-infested, zombie, horribly mutated undead people. You know, very typical HAL core models. If I'm going to be honest with all of you. Margaret Thatcher's Denbury. That's a good one. But I feel like I've seen, maybe not that one, but I've probably seen I feel like I've seen a variation of that idea. But yeah, the shirts themselves are like, I'm not gonna say they're like great quality, but they're like perfectly comfortable. Like if you've ever just bought like a dumb t-shirt from like a Hot Topic or whatever, that's about the quality you can expect from the Jackbox ones. Nothing too bananas. Victor Purple Corpse. Yeah, I'm doing so. But usually a lot of my Nurgle stuff, I do. What's it called? I do Purple Cloth, and I thought it'd be fun to carry over the tradition of Trench Crusade for shits and giggles, you know. I thought it would be neat. We aren't getting them. I'm also sort of unofficially getting the communicant done. I am tempted to paint her a little bit. Oh, I forgot to do the helmet. Okay, we can do the helmet real quick. I can do that. I have an idea for the skin. Hold on. I have an idea for the skin. I want to use Vallejo turquoise, just like a teeny tiny bit of this. Oh yeah, also the thing I love about Trench Crusade, I find weirdly enough that a lot of the 40k designs for like, these are the good guys, don't look nearly that fucked up. Like, you get a couple of them. They're like, oh, it's not good to be this person physically. But like, Trench Crusade has a lot of like, oh god, you are fucked up. And you're the good guy? Oh no. How you doing, Belner? Welcome. How you doing? I'm getting a little bit of paint out of the squeeze. Let me stretch real quick. There we go. There we go. Got my drink. Almost out of my drink. I'll just fish this off real quick. Oh yeah, you totally could. Like a lot of people are looking for like World War I models as the basis. I know finding like multi-pose ones has been a little tricky. I have, weirdly enough, like I have been looking at some Krieg, like third-party Krieger models, because they are Krieger models. Like, I think people are like, haha, Krieg, World War II. Like, no, they're World War I Germans. I think it's Armageddon Steel Legion that's World War II. But like, there's a lot of people that's done like third-party multi-pose Kriegers. So they're basically kind of got those like trench jackets and whatnot. And I was like, you could just really take them and just kind of put like a helmet on them. Like, hold on, let me show you an example real quick. Let me get a little bit more paint on this thing real quick. Oh god. Try not to like super squeeze this everywhere. Yeah, Wargames Atlantic would be a good source for those. I'm going to post a picture of a new Antioch. A new Antioch is sort of like the Trench Pilgrims are like effectively like a penitent legion that are just cruising around. New Antioch is where you get like this is the church's sort of like last stand city, like the base of all their military operations. I want to show you what like the typical this is just a yeoman. Yeoman? I don't know. From New Antioch. Funny you should mention that, Judo. That's like, those were the exact ones I was thinking about getting. But yeah, like look at this guy. You just got a trench coat, you got your rifle, and you got like kind of maybe arguably a more medieval helmet. So like, you could probably find some like WW1 models and then just maybe give them a different helmet or not. Really, it's up to you at the end of the day. But yeah, I was thinking about getting those Station Forge Kriegers because there's a build your own set for like what, something in the ballpark of it was like something in the ballpark of like $15 for effectively like all the weapons and whatnot I would need. It was like weapons and you got the torsos. I would swap out the heads, but otherwise. So the example version of this has kind of like weird pale blue flesh. I want to try to do that. I mixed some turquoise with some like Raycar flesh equivalent. I'm just going to begin to kind of like layer this on. Oh, that's just like the gun stock. I was like, support? Might be a support that just didn't come off. Hold on. Let me see some real quick. No, I guess it's just kind of stuck on there. But yeah, Wargames Atlantic is another source. I keep hearing a lot of people say it's like, what's it called? It's not Titan Forge. I think it's like Anvil for. Oh God, was it? What the fuck were these people? Hold on. Yeah, I think it's like Anvil Industries. Let's see, Anvil. Sorry, Anvil Digital. There we go. I seen some people recognize using these people's models as well. Yeah, Anvil Industry. There we go. But like, I don't know if they're particularly good. Like I mean, they seem expensive, which is the issue. Like those seem pretty expensive for what they do. But also, if I assume that if you're in their tribe or whatever, or their Patreon, you could probably get those at like a pretty decent rate. Let's see, medieval armor and mess with the Porsche. That sounds about right. Or like if you kind of want to do like Hell Legions, you could kind of look for more like 40k cultisty kind of as well. That would also get you there. Well, like once again, nice detail, not super hard to put together, which is get her. Let's get her weird, sick pale blue flesh. Nice bits, but is the butt there expensive, or do you have a different butt in mind? This infantry. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, that's the new Antioch one's pretty styling. I was originally like, I don't know, because like I said, I gravitate toward like weird guy factions, and arguably they are the most normal. Uprighter, yeah, exactly. You don't have to sell that. I've been getting really good of just doing very, very light mixtures with that. It's called Griffin Claw, but it's effectively Raycar Flesh, but the Tooth and Coats version. Because fuck G-Dub's pots, goddamn. And just kind of using it as a base tone and then building up a little bit. And very, very good to me. Your weird, fucked up tits lady. Let's go. Belly. Oh, belly. Oh. Sorry, listen, at the end of the day, I'm still a fucking weirdo. Where am I going with this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. You're all weirdos too, so I don't why did I even show like a modicum of concern? I get the hand. Side. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I think for the most part, I know the inevitable final Trench Crusade models, because like they've showed a couple of people who are doing official ones. You have 2 hands on 1 weapon. Oh, maybe I guess maybe stay away from those then. I think I will try out the Station Forge Kriegers with some stuff to see if they look good for Trench Crusade, and I'll get back to you nerds all at some point. But I don't know when that's gonna be. My plan is to get my Black Grail warband done first. I am in so much pain. I was gonna say that sounds like a lot of work. I'm sure the results will be worth it, but like thank you for helping me dodge that fucking bullet. Dear God, I would not that I think I was gonna go for them, but I can now give that knowledge to other people to like help avoid some bullshit. Your contributions have been greatly noted. Your service is appreciated. There's probably a couple. I'm probably going to build this to be more skin colored at some point. Like, I do want to layer on eventually a lighter shade that it's just like mostly the Raykar flesh. Kind of like glaze that on even. This looks pretty good though. Let's get her head. Let's get her head too. The bits are one-handed. The tricky thing is, looking at a lot of the stuff I would want to do for New Antioch. Like I said, like grenade launchers or like other specialty weapons. It's all two-handed shit. It's like all two-handed shit. So I imagine, I guess if you're just gonna do like this guy's holding like a trench shield or whatever, that would be fine. But technically, this is also the same helmet that's used by the male variant. But looking at this on her is like, oh, not. I bounced in Serial Experiments Lane. No, Elfin Lead, the fucking early Lucy helmet where it's just like a blank face with like a bunch of holes in it. Yeah, I guess that could be one of those things. Like if you just stuck to the Anvil Industries like ecosystem, you'd probably be fine. But I do like to mix and match a whole bunch, you know. Oh yeah, did they have like one of those things where they have like the third-party software that you can use to pose a dude? I have a couple of them from like the Printing Must Go On that straight up are like released with like a digital figure builder. The thing is I typically don't need that. Like I don't know. I have access to their figure builder for a bunch of dwarves. And I'm like, this is cool, but I also could just slice and glue a bunch of these myself. I don't really need the builder. I'm assuming the benefit is because by making it one solid piece of resin, you just get less points where like stuff could snap off. Like you don't have to super glue nearly as much, which technically results in like a stronger mini. So I guess if you kind of know what kitbashed you were wanting to do in advance, you could kind of do that. I guess. I don't know. And also Hoodman, thank you for your subscription. Thank you. How you doing as well? With these hands with that body. Oh yeah. I do. God, I do love me some modular bits. But how you doing, man? I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle game variety. All right, let's put her aside right now. I'll come back. She's getting a lot more attention than I was thinking going in. Glad. Figure out like what bits are what for you. The artillery witches. Oh, by the way, Judo. Okay, funny you should mention that. Hello, Double D Middies. How you doing? Welcome. I work on some Trench Crusade, guys. Check out what I printed earlier today. Wow. This is the third party one because there's no official model yet, and I still really fucking love the trickery behind it. By trickery, I mean like the perspective trickery. So if you look at it like if you look at dead center, you're like, how the fuck is that float? You can also tell that's fresh from the printer because it still has like the still got the lines on it. All right, let's get some. I want to get the horns. Let's work on the flesh. What do I want to do for the flesh? I was thinking about doing the same thing I'm kind of doing with like mixing. I also just use Steel Legion Drab as like a base and kind of build up. I was thinking instead of going, or what if I did gold brown? We might be exploring again. Hal continues to experiment with different ratios of Raykar flesh and other colors. 1 drop golden yellow, 2 drops Raykar flesh equivalent. I can show you the mix I'm doing on the little thing too. Here's the dots. I should not have put it that close to the purple. That's fine. it drips later, I'm going to be very sorry. We are getting a... Okay. Yeah, no, this is about the consistency I wanted, so it's pretty good. A dirty kind of like tan yellowish, something like that. Now I'm going to begin to slowly layer that onto all the little tentacle bits and whatnot. Surprise not fitting parts about wargames. Aw. That's really weird. Wait, isn't I thought Stargrave was from a different mini lines. Oh, that's you. Hold on, let me double check something quick. And that was an account created 11 minutes ago. I know. I can smell bots. I can smell bots. I'm like, your name. Let me double check. It's like, yeah. Oh. I've not had one of these accounts like that ever try to repeal. If you are and I ban you out of a mistaken identity, let me know. But so far I've not been proven wrong with my gut. Yeah, I guess since they're like different lines, they're probably not as compatible. That's kind of odd though. That is like weirdly selective like that. I was under the impression there that ecosystem was kind of roughly together with that. Again, my experience with Wargames Atlantic is pretty limited. I've had a couple of their STLs that I've done like literally nothing with. I got a couple of their STLs a long time ago for turnip reasons. And I think I just never ended up using them. I think some of them are actually straight up World War I minis. I should see what's in my Wargames Atlantic. No. Sorry. I was looking over at my pile. I'm like, I had one mini that I printed from Wargames Atlantic as a joke. They effectively had this, like, this is the dog and this is a man, and they were like a famous dog-man duo. Or the dog was famous in World War I, and the guy was just like a guy. And I was like, you know what'd be really funny? Because the dog's head and the man's heads are both separate pieces because there's multiple poses. Would it be to put the dog's head on the man's body and do that? And I did that, and I sat for a while, but I've been going through and like, I've effectively been cleaning up a lot of these old 3D printing projects that I've done nothing with. So like, I basically got a big old bag of like, I will never get to these. I will never get to these. These were like a weird flight of fancy, or like, I wasn't feeling it or whatever. The idea is that I know some people in my Monday Magic group play D&D. And I think they're actually like playing in person. They got the whole battle mat set up, which sometimes I miss that. I do kind of, I basically play TRPGs exclusively online these days. I kind of miss the, like, you know, the little dry erase boards and the figures and whatnot. So this way. Oh, so it is just a Wargames Atlantic thing. Gotcha. I wonder if there's just like another thing where everybody has their own idea of what like 28mm scale is, and they just aren't like, you never really make them with kind of like, I assume you could make them compatible, but for the most part you're like, this should be compatible within our own lines, and if it's compatible with anyone else, that's just like a happy little accident. They're getting into the various tentacles and whatnot. Also might try some, like, so I revived my Carrionburg Crimson with a shitload of with a shitload of airbrush thinner. And it kind of worked, actually. Like, it is revived. I don't know if I want to bust it out tonight to add some, like, red recesses to this or not. I could. I get a slightly bigger brush. Oh, no need for gravity. Yes and no. Yes and no. There is one STL you could get right now if you, like, without having to have done the Kickstarter. That is the female communicant tank hunter, which I'm painting today. These are kitbashed that I did from Bestiar Miniatures. Because I wanted to do that. who might be a Skaven player as well as a Death Guard player. Ooh. Hey, you're just like me, for real, for real. You should get a 3D printer. 3D printers are baller. But yeah, so in theory, there will be models delivered via the Kickstarter at some point. They keep showing piles of models, and I assume some of them have been shipped out already. I have not gotten mine yet. It's very fun, honestly. Like, getting a 3D printer changed my fucking life. Like, it changed the trajectory of this channel receiving that. That was a throne gift. I'm extremely thankful for that. You should, everybody. I firmly believe everybody should, but I also understand that there is a lot that goes into that. Oh god, Flopsy. If you want cheesecake models, you need to have bought a 3D printer yesterday. That is where all the cheesecake is. It is a cheesecake factory, if you will. You will never run out. There are people who only make cheesecake models monthly. Like new cheesecake is being pressed at the factory every 12 minutes. That's how much there is. So how you doing, Kogasa? Welcome. I'm painting some models for Trench Crusade. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, it's easy as somebody who is like, I enjoy it, but like it is a whole thing. If your only context is Warhammer, it does feel like that. Yeah, thick Java, the sexiest of cheesecake. But think of it like this. Let's say for somebody who only knows Warhammer 40k, and they see like 5 Primaris, or like 5 or 10 Primaris for like $60, and you're like, wow, ain't that some shit? And then you look at like STLs and printing and stuff like that. It does feel like magic, which is why like every now and then you'll see like a Warhammer YouTuber be like, is 3D printing the future? I'm realizing that I could do a lot with it. Wow. Yeah, but you do need good ventilation and a lot of space, and it's very messy. You are literally like, I think FDM printing's good too, but not for minis. I do think if you want terrain, you should get one of those, and those aren't as toxic and don't need that much space. But resin is where my true 3D printing passion lies, and you absolutely need the proper setup for that. My tooth is still hurting from a lot of drugs. Oh damn. Well, definitely take a chill. Hopefully, I guess hopefully the Novocaine continues to last for a while, so you can take it easy. That's good. Hopefully, the ludicrous amount of pain review went. He just makes obese women figures based. Are there that many? The closest I know is that there is I know somebody who does nothing. I know somebody who does nothing on like My Mini Factory that just releases like a bunch of like this is like, I understand if you're doing like 40k or fantasy or whatever, you want to do like every now and then you want prisoners. But like this guy does nothing but prisoner models that you can print, and they're pretty like open, like they're like, this is a prisoner Sister of Battle with or without clothes. This is a prisoner Space Marine with or without clothes, like full dick out. But I'm like, there's a lot of curvy pregnant woman captives, and like that's fine. You're allowed to do that. I'm sure somebody needs that. But like, there's a lot of thick captives going on. I wonder if that's what you're into. I'm pretty sure they had shaft and balls. I'm pretty sure they did. I would have to double check. I'd have to like refine the name. I didn't bookmark it because I'm not in a strong need right now of a bunch of thick women prisoner models. I don't really need that at this point in my life. I Fohammer sounds familiar, but I cannot remember who that is. The thing is, though, it's like every Warhammer YouTuber will do that same video. It's effectively the same video too, because no matter how quickly G-Dubs like shoots out like stuff out of the content mill, it's never enough for YouTube. So there are very much people that are just like, well, okay, 3D printing? Because the sentiment of Warhammer expensive 3D printing, question mark, is like pretty much like an evergreen subject you can always delve in. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Flopsy. You've been on that street for a while. Yeah, I think this is just like a fabric on the arm, and I don't know what color to do that with yet. So, hello, Ira. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I need to get more dirty yellow. Hold on. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently painting some models for Trench Crusade. It is going pretty well. 1 dot of this golden brown and then of Griffin Claw. I want to go to bed yet. Oh, that's a fucking mood. Oh wait, is there a resin printer that prints like with different Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. I know there's like FDM ones that do that. I was not aware that there was a resin one that had a similar thing. The funny thing is, like, I do need to get me a resin printer upgrade. I don't think like that's the one I would go for though, because mostly it's gonna be expensive as shit. That's it. Oh yeah, because like for the most part, I'm gonna be real. I don't mind some cheesecake and Coomer stuff. You don't really need that in like a miniature hobby unless you're kind of doing it on your own. Like it's weird to like roll to your local store and be like, ah yes, my erotically charged miniatures. But like there are a lot of people that want that in like online spaces. So you'll get a lot of stuff for that. But yeah, outside of historical reasons for like cults and stuff like that, you're not gonna find like a very legitimate reason to get that most of the time. A house I found wondrously. So Brighter, so let me get this straight. I believe you. I just want to reiterate this because your scenario sounds amazing. You have a roommate that does nothing but print out thick women. And they print out so many thick women, they're like losing track of how many thick women they've printed. So like you're just finding them at various places in your house. He's been doing it for years. That is amazing. God damn. Arthur's UV pigments. Gotcha. Like, I'm sure after a while, like, I'm sure it's fun for the first couple of years, and then you're like, God damn it. I'm just trying to get the bread out, and you just see just like another curvy bitch just in your fucking cupboards. God damn it, Reginald! Please stop, please. Or like if like you're trying to invite like your parents over or like a guest. Can you imagine inviting a guest and they're like, "Oh, I'd like to get something to drink," and you're like, "Yeah, the cups are in that shelf in the kitchen," and then you open it up and it's just this fucking like Venus woman, just like 3 printed 8K printer. I think up to 12K printer, just like tits out, and it's like, how do you explain that? Like, how do you explain that? Because like the idea of somebody said, "No, oh, that's not me. That is my roommate that does nothing but hide thick women in my house." Like nobody, like that's an excuse nobody will believe. Like, I'm sorry, nobody will believe that excuse. I believe you because I've seen the horrors of the internet, and that's not even like top 10 weirdness when it comes to roommates. But like, that's still very hard to explain to like a person, like just out and about, you know? Amazing. Slash fans in tears right now. Slash fans are apparently winning, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Just get a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, Brighter Malfon's roommate is just apparently might be part of a fertility cult, and it's just like sneaking thick women statues all over their shared house or apartment or whatever. That's gonna be weird being in a fertility cult though. Not that I think the premise is bad or wrong or anything. I feel like you have to be real selective. I feel like you have to be. I don't think you hide them though. I think you put them on display. Be proud, you know. Listen. If you like thick women, good for you. Hell yeah, let's go. But like, you can't just hide them. If you're getting so many thick women printed, you gotta figure out which one of these thick women statues spark joy, and then you gotta donate the rest. I'm sorry. Or you gotta buy more shelving. If you really love thick women, you would put them in a nice shelving unit. You know? But yeah, I also imagine like a fertility cult where you'd have to, because like a lot of people would be like, fertility cult, right? You just, you all just fuck, right? It's like some guy's like, yeah. What's this, Aphrodite? Yeah. Love that bitch. Yeah, all right, yeah. When's the meeting? Like, there's gotta be a lot of those people. I do wonder how you do that. Yeah, thick, I guess you could do Salvation Army. I also wonder if you could just like leave it in a box in front of your local game store. Or you do make an army of them. I don't know. Some being paid with tokens and card tax. I mean, a lot of the Kingdom Death pinups are just kind of like not. Usually those like the cards they come with are more like a loose justification, and I don't think even like Kingdom Death players typically play with those. Layer 1 of the funky skin is going well. Also gotta get a little bit more of that. I didn't realize there's like a chunk of the metal there. Oh! I feel like if it was a Baphometic fertility cult, you would know earlier, right? I would assume so. Because like I feel like that would be more distinct, and the statues would probably have Baphomet on them. I could be wrong though. Now, if you want a war game where you could run thick women, I've already told you guys this. There is a war game called Wrath of Kings, where one of the default units is just a thick ass lady. With she's like a thick lady. She's got a demon she's got a mask on because she's trying to turn into a demon by wearing that mask and letting the demon partially possess her body. I could show that. I think I'm iffy with that because technically those are kind of like spicy. Here, I have an idea. Hold on. See the Bible Black episode. Let's see. Wrath of Kings. Oh. Garth, something like that. Okay, here we go. Here, we'll do this. All right, so here's House Nasir from Wrath of Kings, which is honestly a really cool game, and I wish it was not dead. But if you look for the Pelagarth blood masks, you are going to see an incredibly thick woman, and you can feel the whole army of them. I think you do want to mix them up with like the swordsmen and whatnot, so that way like you have a little bit of offense with your defense, but you can run a lot of them. They are like, they're not even like a elite trooper. They are basic as, you have 2 infantry units. You got like the swords guys, and then you got them. Like they are a staple in that game, which is very fun. So yeah, maybe just go to your roommate and be like, yo, have you looked at this? Ah? Have you looked at this, buddy? The local cultists I approve. A cultist for anime women or a cultist for Baphomet? Those are 2 totally different ones. New Nurgle women armies. You could probably do that as well. It is very funny though. Every now and then, when you there are no Warhammer armies that are not immune to Coomer stuff. But I always find Coomer Nurgle like models and art to be very funny. I don't know why. I think it's because Nurgle arguably is an incredibly unsexy faction by definition of everything being like bloated and diseased and like not having a great time. But like every now and then someone's like, we got to make plague bearers with tits. Yeah, but like that's just goo. Oh. I guess sometimes I forget the level Coomers can strive to for ultimate power. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. We've done far worse here on this channel. You are A-okay. You are A-okay. Insect kicks. I guess, but yeah, but people who are into insect stuff are pretty rare, I think. I'm not talking like bug girls. Bug girls are different. Like a good lady with carapace is chef's kiss. But people who are into insects, that's like a whole other kettle of worms. Kettle of fish, can of worms, you know. a whole totally separate pile of loose things. Oh yeah, no, those people are. God, there's a podcast I used to listen to a lot more, but I still listen. Yeah, the even thicker Great Uncling one. How you doing, Minky? Welcome everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I am currently building models for a game called Trench Crusade, which is a cool World War One alt history, heavily religious themed game where the gates of hell opened up in like the early like 10th century and shit's been going bad. I'm painting these horrible mutant guys. You love women? Hell yeah. If you love women, all right, Minky. As a woman lover, how do you feel about this lady? How do you feel about this lady? There you go. She's got like a little bit of a bap. How do you feel about her? How do you feel about gigantic lanky woman with the anti-material gun? How do you feel about that? How was Snowbreak Containment Zone? What the fuck is that gaming? Is that a good game? Is that Kusogay? Is that a fucking gotcha? What is that? Explain. Explain. Yeah. I'm currently painting some models today. It's a gotcha. Ah! What's that? Like, I have been seeing... Just get to my Matil gun to like Stremula. God damn it. Motherfucker. What's it called? It's like Wuthering Wave or something like that. I know a lot of people were excited for it, but like, I don't know why. Minky, you're a gotcha boy. Why are people excited for Wuthering Wave? Does she have a little servant in the game? Yeah, there's like an ammo monk, which I don't have. I have the STL for an ammo monk because I was part of Kickstarter. I do not have one printed out. It's Genshin. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Wasn't it? I thought Tower of Fantasy was Genshin 2. Are they just gonna keep making Genshin 2s until a Genshin 2 sticks? I don't know. I barely played Genshin 1, so I'm mostly free from the grip of gotcha. But yeah, definitely take it easy. Also, Alessandro KV. Oh god damn it. Minky, you brought bots! Oh, Genshin. Oh, okay. Oh, so that one was bad then. I'm learning gotcha lore. Lore that makes me dumber. No, because the Space Train game, I believe Honky Star Rail is like more of an RPG, like an actual turn-based RPG, but you don't got a lot of attacks, I think. Like, I think each character has like a couple of skills and that's it. And the idea is you just collect a lot of them. Honky Star Rail indeed. Honky Star Rail is Epic 7.2. See. I'm learning. It's turn-based Genshin disgusting. If I think if I was to pick up a gacha now, I would maybe try Nikkei. I would maybe try Nikkei, but even then I'm kind of like, I don't need to. I can do a lot of other things with my life instead of doing Nikkei again. Or again ever. I've not actually played it yet. I saw Alec and I was like, neuron activation. Do I wish to pursue this further? No, I'm good. You're playing it early today. The music is good. At the very least, as somebody who's not played the game, the music is baller. The music is like legitimately very, very good. See, I couldn't get into Cookie Run. I tried to get into Cookie Run because I needed to answer a very important question of why do people want to fuck these cookies? And I think I just got like stalled by the game itself because I did not want to commit. Oh yeah, and then there's that Zenless Zone 0, which is Genshin 3. Yeah, sure. Let's Jiggler's great, but the gameplay kind of sucks. Is that maybe it's one of those things? Is like it's like you gotta get to that like high tier gameplay, like the end game stuff, and then it starts to click. I don't know. I'm not trying to put you on blast for the butt game, Minky. You're just the only person I know. Okay, ZZZ is Honkai Impact 2. There's a lot of stealth sequels apparently. When are they gonna release Battle Cats 2? That's the real question. Every cookie deserves slicing. Ah. I'm not even upset that you made the joke. It's just the pun is great because I believe any pun that causes someone to physically recoil is a successful pun. But by that same token, god damn it, it's a lot of work. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of gotchas, but not that I like the idea of gotchas. A lot of gotchas have neat ideas, or like cute characters or cool settings, but like I can't do dailies. I can't do dailies. It's the same reason why like people try to get me into Final Fantasy 14, and it effectively has dailies. I can't do that. I get deep into the recesses. And I know the usual answers, but the dailies aren't that bad. I just don't got daily time or energy or whatever. See stuff like that. How don't what? Don't gotcha? I'm not gonna do that. Just gonna call up my local loan shark. If you want to play Final Fantasy. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I've legitimately said I'm not. It's Honkai 2 and Genshin 2. I got you. Yeah, that even made me drop Warframe as well, exactly. I think Warframe is a neat game, and I have a lot of time invested in it, which makes like coming back easier, because it's like, well, I already got the stuff, you know. There was I do think it needs to be like your like I'm sure like Nikkei and like gotchas are not that intensive on grinding and like dailies and stuff like that. But a lot of games do have those as a strong mechanic, and I just can't get into. Counter-Strike's been playing every day still for 2 months. Oh, okay. Oh, so you ruined them. Duet Night Abyss is like, what the fuck? Okay, I need to look at what that is. Warframe 2 but gotcha is I won't play it. These designs are fine, I guess. I don't know. The screenshots do not excite me. Like a trailer on stream, coward. Why? Why, Mickey? I don't care about it that much. I might look it up later as a lark, but I'm not in a gotcha period of my life anymore. I've been freed. Besides, I also play war games, so I already have too many expensive time sink hobbies anyway. I'm full up on bullshit. But yeah. Maybe I'll look into it later. No, my current. No, I guess if we're talking games with like daily equivalent, I don't know. Last time I played one of those. Every now and then I do get the urge to get back into Kingdom of Loathing though. Every now and then, out of all the games I've played in the past, Kingdom of Loathing sometimes gets like a that might be fun to get back into. Oh, did they just rip off? I mean, listen, if you're going to rip off anything from Warframe, the bullet jump is a good option. Like that's a great thing to steal. Maybe more deal. That's Benjamin. That's what I want to hear. I fucking love that shit that people were like, yeah, I've been painting along and stuff like that. Like, yeah, let's go. This guy, you got bare legs? I think he's got bare legs. So how you doing, Dulgessa? How you doing? Nice. Let's go. How you doing? I'm currently painting some minis from Trench Crusade and having a good old time. Though right now I'm just kind of layering weird pallid skin flesh, the entire movement system. Like Warframe did have a good movement system. I will say, legitimately, I'm weirdly okay with people stealing from other video games, like conceptually stuff. If somebody's like stealing assets or like this is like I don't know. I'm trying to think of how I could describe, like, I'm okay with more rip-off games if they do something else cool in addition to being a rip-off. If that makes any sense. Fake Girl's just Excalibur. Okay, maybe. Okay, so they're not trying then. So they're not even doing anything new and cool besides that. They're literally just it's just Warframe. Like, there's been so many frames. You don't even need to steal Excalibur. You can steal a later frame. There's cooler frames now. How you doing, Howard? Welcome. Yeah, exactly. Like Pizza Tower. I have not played Pizza Tower, but like from what I understand, it's like pretty strong like rip-off influence inspiration of like the old Wario Land games, which I did used to play a fuckload of those. I played a lot of Wario Land games back in the day. I never got to play the colored ones, but I remember playing like the no, yeah, I guess I just mostly played Wario Land 1. Did I never, maybe I played Wario Land 2. I did really like Wario Land 1. Maybe I don't got room to talk on Wario Land stuff. I was like, hi, Alcunior. Welcome. And hello, Ranchero. How you doing? What's the shit? Oh, I'd imagine, yeah. Pizza Tower is good. It seems good. Yeah, apparently, wanted to know there's a game called, what is that? It is called, not Flesh Eater Quartz. And Erased H, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome. What was the game Minky was saying? It was like Dual Night Abyss. There we go. There you go. How you nerds doing coming in? I am working on some models for Trench Crusade. It's going pretty well. It's going well. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. These are kitbashed from Bestiar miniatures because there are no official ones just yet, but they're probably going to be at some point. I don't know. That is the one downside to Trench Crusade. I like the idea of Trench Crusade, and it's really fun, and I like the community that's forming up, and I like the art concepts. But when the new player is like, I would like to get minis for this game, and you gotta go like, I imagine it'll be an easier sell for most people come. And like when it's actually, like when the actual models you can buy. And like, I love kit bashing and shit like that. So this is not a hurdle for me. But there are people that are like, I would like just official models that you could like point me towards and I could buy, you know? That's really cool. Yeah, oh yeah, they basically written the rules that like straight up, they're like, hey, we will never like we'll have official models. I really love their confidence too with the models. They're like, we will not require you to ever use like official models, but the idea is we want to make models so good that you would be like incentivized to buy them because they look neat. I am sad that there's no new F-Zeros. That's kind of weird because they're like, yeah, we peaked at F-Zero GX. I'm like, motherfucker, just re-release F-Zero GX. Just release those. Hey! These are from Bestiarum. Specifically, their Gorgon Kitbash kit. Hold on. I don't have the links for them ready to go, but I do have a link to my, hold on. I made a YouTube short to kind of explaining what parts I'm using. If you don't mind me shilling my own video. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it was like a weird thing with like effectively kind of like strange not Twitter drama. That is the one. Yeah. So Games Workshop is just being Games Workshop as usual. And then somebody was like, you know, there's like a contingency of people that like think that like Warhammer is based in Red Pill, but they've never painted a goddamn model in their life. So one of those people was like, we should all migrate to Trench Crusade. Look how based this art is. And they swarmed the Discord and they kind of were like acting like idiots. So they got banned. And there was a bunch of drama bullshit. And they're making a new Discord now because originally they were part of the 28 Magazine Discord, which is like like when I say that they're like relatively left leaning, I don't mean that as in like that's like super all encompassing. It's more like they're people that like to make art and do cool stuff, but they do like when it comes to personal politics, it is kind of more like left leaning stuff like that, which is fine. I think that's a good way to do it. Is just do your thing. But like it was not going to be the paradise. A lot of these like weird, effectively weirdo secondaries, even like weirdo secondaries from Warhammer, we're ever going to really find enjoyment with. Yeah, I kind of like the V-Tweeter equivalent, where it's like they like the idea of like Warhammer stuff, and like they'll watch. It's also kind of that weird thing where it's like because of the internet we live in now, a lot of people will follow like really inflammatory YouTube people. Yeah, so Juno, people asked me, they're like, I spend a lot of time fucking around with my mini factory, if I'm going to be honest. And people are like, Hal, you should just like make videos and stuff where you show off how you source your models. And I was like, fuck, you're right. And I was like, I'll go ahead and do it this time, you know? I'll go and do it this time as a little test run. So yeah. I'll probably keep linking that video. Not sure if it's exactly who it was. Yeah, something like that, yeah. And like, it's like the kind of person that will never actually play Warhammer or paint a model or actually buy minis, but they're weirdly entitled and they're like really into Krieg. Once again, if you like Krieg, that's fine. If you like Black Templars, that's fine. If your personality for Warhammer is only Krieg and Black Templars, there's like some warning signs being thrown up. There's some warning signs being thrown up. Yeah, this is entirely 3D printed and kitbashed by me. Oh, this is like pretty minor as far as kitbashing goes. It's like the body was from one kit, and then I kitbashed the arms and the weapons and the head. Like, not the most complicated kitbash, you know. Oh yeah, Miyamoto did say about the did say that about like the innovation stuff. Miyamoto has made some cool shit, but there are times I'm like, Miyamoto, please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Please, I beg you to shut the fuck up. Because a lot of people took to Custodes. Yeah, God, no, that's aggravating. Yeah, I try to stay out of it for a while. I mean, people were asking me about like how do I feel. And my usual thing is like, I don't care, but I want Games Workshop to prove they have the balls and release the official female Custodes model. Or some bits, or something. Like, I want them to commit to the bit. I want them to commit. That's my stance. I don't care otherwise. But yeah, there's like, honestly, once again, you could go to like model shortages are honestly the thing that bothers me to fuck right now. The fact that they will like hype for weeks, like, check out these cool Chaos Space Marines. Look at all these cool Chaos Space Marines more. Here is the Chaos Space Marine, like, new rules and Crusade rules. And then by the time those models get released, there's just not enough and they sell out immediately on the first day with some people who can't even pre-order them at their stores. You know, the lifeblood of the hobby. That's some bullshit, and they need to fix that shit up. And like Judo too, I will say, like, you're allowed to like Krieg, and I'm not even saying you're bad for liking Krieg, but there's just there are aggravating. It's like Krieg, but technically sometimes can extend to the Imperial Guard as a whole and Black Templars. Those are usually the two main ones. Do not feel shame if you actually like bought models and enjoy the minis and are painting and playing and whatnot. That's fine. That's fine. You're cool. It's the people that really like the idea of Krieg and that they get really angry on the internet and they'll have like a Krieg profile picture, but they've never painted a single model in their life. Yeah, what Dual Guess is saying. A psychic wants to seal themselves in a cell phone rather than answer the call to action. That's a mood. That is a mood, to be fair. Get a little bit more. I forgot to get this. There we go. Shovel meme is fucking dead. I think like by the time the shovel memes for Krieg got really like blown out of proportion, I was not super paying attention to Warhammer memes, so I was able to dodge that, thankfully. I don't even mind that kind of meme stuff. It's just that after a while it gets aggravating. Unless you mean something else. My shovel meme that I recall is just like, LOL can do anything with Trent Shovel. Or that kind of variant of like, oh, these badasses were locked in with just shovels and they're killing all these. Half the player base. Ergon, my condolences. Exactly, Terry. Exactly. You get it. You get it. You get it. The wallet check when they're Forge World. Oh yeah. That's a whole other thing too. If the fact that you can at least get Plastic Krieg now definitely helps. It's the iPad. And they're going to get a bad. You have purchased one Apple product. You are now bad-ended forever. I know that's not where you're going with that, but my brain is just like tee a little funny bit for that. What do I want to do for this arm? So this arm has fabric on it. Can't figure out what I want to do. I might just do a dark gray and just make it easy on myself. Maybe just like a neutral gray, because it'll get washed. There we go, there we go, there we go. Drink real quick. Yeah, I really... Like, I think I've admitted that like, I pre-ordered 2 boxes of the Chaos Space Marines, and it's like 50-50 if I'm going to get one of those 2 boxes. And it's like, I pre-ordered those, Games Workshop. I have given you money. What are you talking about? I seriously think this is just going to find another way. Oh, so they're just hoping that like, oh, we've solved the issue and we could just kind of move on. And you're like, no, there's more than that. Yes, me, brilliant, painting slightly darker gray on light gray. Oh, what a genius am I. That's fine. That's just dark enough, you know? Attention from the proxy. Oh yeah, no, I'm okay with like people getting like Krieg proxies too, because yeah, like exactly. You do gotta fork out, or like you do gotta... I'm okay with people getting minis however they want to get them. I just generally, when it comes to the hobby, I want you to either be playing or I want you to be painting before you have strong opinions. Or even if technically if you at least like purchase like books, that's at least something. But even then I would much rather somebody who is a mini painter or player overall. That's my Knights of the Years. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. That's all right. How you doing? Finally, actually, it sounds cool. Oh yeah, it seems really cool. I'm very excited. Like I said, I'm going to maybe attempt. It's kind of one of those games where I'll need to evangelize it if I want it to get played near me. Oh yeah, that's kind of always the thing too. Like the more a faction leans onto like a historical influence, usually those historical influences straight up are like very, very easy to find. Like Tamiya models of, or like other stuff, bolt action maybe. I don't think bolt action's especially cheap for like World War like II models. But I know that like you can generally get historicals pretty cheap. Every now and then, I do think one of these days I'll have a historical army. I just don't know when the fuck that's gonna be. I do need to also do, or like, every time I go to my local shop, there's just like a bunch of people playing BattleTech. I'm kind of surprised that BattleTech is doing that good. So maybe I need to, that's another thing I need to be like, yo, I would like the BattleTech. I would like the BattleTech. How do BattleTech? I got the mechs. I got the parts. I do need to paint them. That'll be a stream. That'll be a stream one of these days. How we'll actually get around to painting this BattleTech mechs. Hehe. Someday. Someday, yes. I did not get. BattleTech scene is of little. Yeah, that's my experience too. It's like from what I see. For the BattleTech scene, it's like one of those scenes where it's like it is mostly graybeards and like maybe like two late 20s guys as kind of like hanger-ons. And now I'm basically like, I'm not at graybeard territory, but I'm closer to them than like the 20-year-olds. So like, I guess I could just swoop in with my mechs and be like, yo, what's up? Oh yeah, no, Moss, I have those. I got the starter boxes, and also I got given a bunch of battle necks from a like family friend. They were like, yeah, I painted a bunch of BattleTechs. I got a bunch of boosters for BattleTech to make very specific lists. I don't need all these extra mechs, so you can have them. So I was like, oh shit, okay. So I got like probably somewhere on the ballpark of like maybe 20 or 30 battle mechs. Something like that. Now, how, like, mostly, like I said, I got the starter set one, and then I just got, like, a weird hodgepodge that I need to look through. No, actually, Urga, I'm gonna say that's part of it. I also, this is gonna sound weird because, yeah, BattleTech is an extremely old-fashioned game. They have a very forward-thinking model of distribution. BattleTech is sold in stores where Games Workshop is not even sold. They're sold in like Barnes and Nobles and other bookstores of similar sizes. And like, I cannot stress that enough, how much that makes it easier for people to stumble into the game. Now, mind you, maybe once they buy the game, they're like, what the fuck is this? But like, a lot of times if you go to a place board games are sold, you can get the Battletech starters. And like, they're very reasonably priced. It's what, like 60 bucks? Like 60, 80 bucks for a starter? And you get like all the shit you need? And it's real easy? And they're pre-assembled. I hate the plastic they're made of. I hate that chunky like plastic so much. Like so fucking much, if I'm gonna be honest. I dislike the actual plastic they're using. But like, I got a resin printer. I can get resin printers. I can get resin proxies for basically every battle mech I could possibly want. Because there are people that got those shits in spades. Yeah, something like that. We can't grow beards. Yeah, I just got my... I got like my fake Santa beard on. Exactly. Winners with like huge armies. I mean, they do, Nintendo, they do got Alpha Strike, which I think is like, do you like huge armies? Because they make Alpha Strike Battletech where like all of the models are simplified because you're going to be fielding a lot of them and not just like 5 or 6 mechs in a lance. Yeah, exactly what Moss is saying. It's better than anything, Gene. Also, yeah, it doesn't hurt that the games are good. Like, I know Mech Warrior is pretty solid, the little bit I've played. I also have the Battletech like not the TRPG, just like a tactical Battletech game. That was released as like a SRPG a while ago. I do own that. I was almost considering streaming it at one point, but I was like, oh god, no, this is another one of those like incredibly long, incredibly crunchy CRPGs, and I gotta stop. I gotta stop streaming those. I really do. So like, maybe that'll be in the future one of these days, but like, not right now. Disco Elysium has been fun though. Disco Elysium is kind of close to that, but not really. But I had fun with Disco Elysium. I will definitely be continuing Disco Elysium next Tuesday. If you retailers in Japan to import some games. I don't know. I see every now and then I see some Japanese guys on my Twitter feed post other games, but a lot of them are G-dubs, I think. There's gotta be at least a couple. I don't know. It probably does get pretty tricky though. See, but the buying cost for BattleTech isn't too high, and like if you want to expand, you just spend like 25 bucks. That's why I think like BattleTech has been selling incredibly well, along with Star Wars Shatterpoint, which is like you just buy a couple of dudes and that's it. Like really, that cannot be stated enough that when it comes to like getting like if you can sell yourself pretty well to like people who are like not usually in your market. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure Star Wars Shatterpoint has basically consumed the audience of Star Wars Legion. So I think that game is like more or less on life support, which is kind of a bummer, but what are you going to do? It's all to do. What do you do? This is from Trench Crusade. These are currently some Plague Knights I made for Trench Crusade. I kitbashed them. Yeah, exactly. GW attempts that every now and then when they do their like weird, called. They got those weird boxes that are like like they got those like really shitty board game boxes. I did see at my local Target, I did see the fucking Space Marine board game, and I was like, ooh. Do I? Oh, same, Ergon, same. I 3D printed this one because they gave out like STLs as a condolence prize, but like I'm still like the thing is I'm so used to Kickstarter models taking like 1 billion years that like when this one went long, some people were like, what the fuck, why is it taking them so long? I'm like, this is not my first Kickstarter rodeo, you know. Oh, this guy, these are, if you want the parts that are in there, sorry, I'm going to just keep linking my YouTube short. I'm very sorry about that. Sorry for shilling. But I have links in the description of that has like the STLs that like these two lads are made of. I tend to make a one versus box. Yeah, those boxes are kind of neat. And I do like these like dual, like beginner, like starter box. Never say sorry. But my brain was wired by years of using the internet. Where technically, as a public online figure, I should be promoting and shilling myself harder, but it's still a brain block that, like, 4 years into VTubing is incredibly hard for me to shake. So, oh, did they lock shipping addresses? Oh god. Yeah, no, that stuff is very annoying, to be fair. To get these, like, ammo belts could be slightly different color. Since Battletech is so few models, I can just print. Oh yeah, you can just. You know, I guess there's technically nothing wrong with you playing giant. I've heard of people who's tried to do true scale Battletech. It sounds insane, but, like, honestly, if you got, like, a big enough printer and you just don't mind fucking around, like, that's a nice thing about 3D printers, though, is you can fuck around easily. It's so fun to fuck around with 3D printers. I've printed just so much dumb shit for no real reason, because I could. Like, why not, you know? Yeah. I was very lucky that I was able, that, like, by the time Kingdom Death Monster was shipping stuff, that, like, the change, like, basically getting my address in and then getting the model shipped wasn't too bad. But yeah, it was like a 4-year wait or some shit before like, I think I kickstarted it, like, early into my freshman year of college. Freshman or sophomore, I don't think I got it until, like, I was already, like, out of college at that point. Which is fun, you know? Yeah, so the funny thing is I was too broke to actually buy Kingdom Death at the time. So I just got the dragon. Which, hey, now I actually have Kingdom Death and I haven't painted any of it. Fuck me, god damn it. But yeah, like, all my early Kickstarters had massive delays. The only Kickstarter I've ever done that did not have a delay was Daka Daka Store. Daka Daka Store occasionally will do STL Kickstarters. And those are nice because once the Kickstarter's done, they're like, all right, here's your STL. If we're bonus models will come when they're finished. I'm like, cool, thank you. But that's rare, you know. Only a couple of months. I mean, for me, it was like, yeah, I mean, the actual getting the Kingdom Death itself shipped when it was like, I could buy it. That was quick. I think I got that within like a week. I mean, like, the actual Kingdom Death monster to Kickstarter was a multi-year affair. I need niche Lego bricks? What? Not that. Oh, for Mobile Frame Zero. I've been seeing, actually, hold on. Print Knights. Oh, yeah, no, Nintendo. Yeah, you can go apeshit then. I have seen people do something very, very similar with sprues. Hold on. I have these bookmarked from this, like, Japanese guy's been doing these, like, really bitchin' sprue mechs. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Those would actually be perfect for Mobile Frame Zero. And then you don't gotta buy Legos. I like Legos. They're expensive as shit now, and they make me sad. Which means in the pandemic. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so sorry, DeCool. Yeah, it was, like, very easy just to be like, Kickstarter was such a neat... Like, I think, like, legitimately we're not aware of just how cool the innovation is of Kickstarter was when it was early. But yeah, no, there was a pretty long wait before you would actually get anything. Alright, let me see if I can find this motherfucker. My Twitch, oh, there we go. My Twitch bookmarks are a mess. There we go. Let me show you this. Oh god, yeah, fulfillments. Like, for context to cool, a friend of mine got a Kickstarter thing from Japan, and they're like, I actually physically cannot receive this. Can you mail to me? I still need to mail it back to them. I haven't even opened the box, so it's not like I'm like, your thing is mine now. It's more like I really just need to actually get around to sending this. But yeah, check these out. Think about this this guy. I should not just say just Japanese guy. His name is Tetsuke. There we go. Hey, let me link them real quick. Tetsuke. Like, look how cool these sprue mechs look. Hello, Iron. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, like, it's very neat. I feel like you could just take. No, they're legitimately. Why do you think I saved these? These are really cool. I also kind of love that you can see the Games Workshop on the shoulder. I mean, you might as well. There's no downside to making this. It's just like, you just take the sprues you already got. Like, I'm sure a lot of us just has loose sprues kicking around, you know? How do I want to hide that? That, like, right there. We'll just tuck it in my usual fucking around corner. Any more? Okay, there's like a little bit more just ammo belts. Get like at least a tiny bit of. There we go. We'll come back. Actually, hold on. What is the funny thing is, like, in the lore, the gun is basically monocolored. I think so anyway. Hold on. Okay, no, there's like a tiny little bit of brown at the bottom of the gun, which... So I guess if I go, like... something like that... for $15 or less, I have to ship my parents. Oh yeah, no, that's kind of what you gotta do. That shit sounds real rough. Like, I complain enough about stuff getting shipped to the States because a lot of the cool hobby stores are in the UK, and but like that's doable. I grumble, but it's fine. Clash of Gods writing lore about Foxy UK to South America took 2 years. Jesus Christ, isn't Flesh of Gods like? I think I've seen them on My Mini Factory. They do like a bunch of they do some like pretty cool 3D prints, I believe. God, that's gotta be so weird when like years like I'm very guilty of the I'm gonna order a thing and then when I get it it'll be a present to myself in the future kind of thinking, but like legitimately when it's like that far out you're like what the fuck. Made out of sprues. Oh yeah, I love sprue stuff. I love sprue crons. I love sprutes, which is just sprue croots. I love it when people make things out of sprues. I do want to try actually making one of those mecha. Especially, like, so I played Armored Core 1, like, a while ago. I think once you get to, like, this part, it kind of ends. And, like, I feel like the mechs of Armored Core 1 are bulky enough. Like, I think I could take my mech and... Hold on, let's do that. Do I still have the promo of it? Was Armored Core before my computer exploded? I think so. I think I can find that later, but I did Armored Core and I had like a kind of like spider leg robot. I think they did change the rules slightly so Sprute aren't legal anymore. Like I think they're basically like there at one point was like this model has to be mostly G-dubs plastic. And people, oh god, sorry. People were also doing stuff like melting sprues into like orc stompas and stuff like that. And I think they did shut that shit down, unfortunately. I don't know what the current iteration of those regulations are like, but they're definitely a lot more no fun allowed if I'm aware. Love the TV right now. Hell yeah. You could totally make your mech. Maybe. I mean the detail required will be a lot more. Oh, I didn't know there was an arcade version of Armored Core. That would be fucking rad though. I've only played Armored Core 1 though. And that game beat my ass. One of these days I might do Armored Core 6. Maybe now that the hype has died down, because a lot of people were like, this game seems cool, Hal. I would not want to get spoiled. I'm like, okay. That's a fair point. So good. I've heard nothing but good things. Like everyone who I've seen play it develops brain rot. Some of that's because they like fall in love with the pilots or ship the pilots. God, there was actually legitimately a VTube drama for a little bit where like a VTuber as a joke was referring to like her boyfriend. And there's some people that really don't like it when VTubers have significant others, especially because sometimes those people donate for bad reasons. I like to imagine if you guys ever get me shit, it's because you think I'm cool and not because you want to fuck me. But like, it'd be like that on the internet sometimes. And like, she was talking about like her boyfriend, and someone's like, "I've been a follower of yours so long, and I can't believe you hit my boyfriend." And I believe it was like someone named Rusty from Armored Core, and it's like, come on, come on, just find another Armored Core. I don't know. I do like I do like that they kind of expanded the bosses to do some like real big wild bullshit. Oh, you actually gotta do virtual fighter. Oh, like virtual fighter or oh, virtual on. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. That does sound. I've never got to play virtual on, but it seems neat. I'm a big fan of that style of robot too, especially the one that's kind of like Phantasy Star Online has kind of a similar crossover with that. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's there are some games like that where it's like you can only make the bosses a certain way because of the way like the just like the stats for the game are built out. I'm trying to think of like a good example of that. I think it was like, oh, Deus Ex. Yeah, Deus Ex. I like Deus Ex, but I think every time Deus Ex tried to do a boss, because the way the game is like, you have to dodge your way through a lot of enemies, and you don't want to get all of them on your ass. It meant that anytime it's like, all right, time to fight the FEMA boss, which also could have been because the Dragon's Tooth is very silly, and I just cut them in like 3 swipes, which felt great. Don't get me wrong, it felt awesome. A PC Virtual on Link, maybe. A designer toy blind box. In 20, they're still waiting on the bigger version to arrive on a boat. Jesus Christ. Then again, yeah, I'm always of the opinion that like this is a very generous time frame, but I feel like 4 years is where Kickstarter projects are like still technically being worked on. Like I've seen projects that like go later than that, and like once you hit that go past that 4-year threshold, that's when it gets very much into this is probably never going to get finished territory. What's the last big Kickstarter project I backed? I did finally get I did the one Inkerton game a long time ago. Blue Omen was one that like not that long, maybe it was even like a while ago. They're like, yeah, this game basically isn't getting made. Sorry, bros. I'm like, god damn it. That one was only like $15 though, so I wasn't out too much, and I kind of like there was a point where it's like this game, I knew in my heart this game was never coming out. Yeah, that was my first one. I also kickstarted one that was like a friend of mine actually kickstarted something, and I kickstarted to be like a good friend, but he basically totally ghosted everyone on that, which I feel a little bad about, but like, the last project I kickstarted was the Sluggish Morse tabletop RPG. Which I think is like, I think right now Jack King Spooner's big thing is getting Judero out. This is a weird fucking tabletop RPG I kickstarted a while ago. I've been a big fan of this guy's work as like for like very weird claymation video games. It's that usual how is playing a game that is basically nigh incomprehensible. Like, I am running through a forest while a Scottish man talks about a fairy tale that I am living. Also, I am naked at the time. And then there's just like weird kaleidoscoping cherry blossoms in the background as he narrates this tale. Twitter is a joke. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm sorry, I think you mean X. No, I will never do that. I will never stop calling Twitter until like, I don't know. It's like I'm too set in my ways. My old man stubbornness is kicked in. It'll be Twitter until somebody gives me a good reason, like to not call it Twitter. I hate Zeeting. Zeeting is so dumb. Like, they had such good branding. Everybody was on board. Like, tweeting became part of the public parlance. And Zeeting does not work. I know they made it like reposting and people are trying to make it Zeeting as a joke, but like, god damn it. It was there. You had it all. I want the link on Discord. Yeah, if you want to link that in the video game section, as long as it's not like active piracy stuff, that's going to be a little iffy, but like otherwise. Yeah. So I was active on Blue Sky for a while. When Blue Sky opened up to the public, but they didn't have like videos or everything, or GIFs or anything like that, which is kind of a mistake, but whatever. I was excited at first at little, because this is what happened. Like, the mini painting community, a lot of people moved over there. A lot of people posted stuff, and it was kind of cool for discovery, because like Twitter, getting your miniatures noticed on Twitter is shit. Like, absolutely shit. Real bad. It was better on Blue Sky, but it kind of petered out. And like, I was like, I'm a person. I'm a person. I'll say, yeah, I guess if you, I don't know how, I guess if it's just on Twitter, Could you actually just post that Twitter link on in Twitch so that way I could link it back to one Nintendo player? I don't think anyone's giving a fuck about like virtual on, so that should be fine. Thank you. All right, I will now mail that. We will go from one side of the screen. There we go. Try that out. See if that works. Oh no, you didn't clip your clip. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I will accept my ban. You're fine. I'm sorry. I was just thinking there was like one time, what was it called? What was it? It was Blue Rats / Cyan Rats didn't clear her clipboard and then linked me like somebody whose name was like the champion of pissing 2012 or something like that. It was just like some furry artist. That just sticks with me because it's very silly. But yeah, that should be fine. But how you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome. I am currently painting some models for Trench Crusade. We're about like 2.5 hours in. I'm getting pretty good progress on these. I think easily within the 6-hour time limit I set for myself. I think I should. Oh God, there's a fucking gnat around here. I put up a flycatcher. I beg of you, please get caught. Get caught. Get stuck. Get stuck. Get stuck. Please do that. I think I can do. Maybe. Especially, the tricky thing is I don't have any of them. I have 0 bases made for them. I have no bases. I figured the bases would come later. So like even if I do finish them, they won't be like ready. They'll be close enough. I think I need to figure out what I want to do for the bases. I think just like ruined cityscape would be good. You know? Should believe it. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. It was a very Blue Rats move in the best way. It was just very fun. Yeah, but I do worry about that. That like I've not had it happen yet. I assume it's because like I don't know how I know flies have very good eyes. I don't know what their sense of smell is like. I assume that they would be like, oh, that seemed bad. Not going to jump in that. Maybe. I've not had any flies in all of my years of painting. I've never had like a bug directly land in my paint. Thank God. I would like to avoid that bullshit if possible. She's got so many spikes. This is still Trench Crusade, yeah. Some even more evil. Ah! I mean, parts of it definitely are. I think you could do like a pretty unambiguously good new Antioch force, like of just like a bunch of guys doing their best to fight against literal Satan. The forces of Satan, more or less. No, technically, the Trench Crusade's more of like there's various Dukes of Hell that are like fighting each other for power, which is why Hell hasn't just totally taken over everything. And also so you could do like heretic versus heretic battles and stuff like that. But yeah, I like how kind of like weird and fucked up the good guys can get, because I like that I like weird fucked up little dudes, and usually that's reserved for bad guy factions. I like that you can also do that for good guys. Yeah, but yeah, you could I would say if you want to look into that, I would recommend doing New Antioch. You could run a force of unambiguously good, trying their best people. You could absolutely do it that way. Trench Pilgrims is where you get into more like the weird flagellants and stuff like that that are a bit like actively fucked up. But like that would probably get you what you want. Let's get the blade on this one. Oh yeah, glad I can help out. I can help out. Like I said, I like to show games I think are neat. So I'm trying to do my best to explain how game work. I gave their swords a little bit of a different hilt. I'll probably have to go later and like retouch up the metal around there. That's fine. As expected. Yeah, I do also wonder too. So Sisters of Battle armor is a little bit futuristic, but there are mechanized dudes in New Antioch, like the combat engineers and the mechanized heavy infantry. I did wonder if you could like file like Flopsy. I know you're kind of down on sister stuff, but I wonder if like you could even maybe with enough kit bashing. Like this is a very like thick tank lad, but I do wonder if you could maybe do something similar. Find me a war game without evil humans. Ah, that's a good question actually. Technically the sizes should be different, but I kind of like the don't talk to me or my son ever again. You could remove the power pack and just put like a backpack on there. Like that would be the easiest fucking like little modification. I don't know. I'm not saying you need to. I'm just curious if that's something you might want to consider as an option. You know? I'm going back to the lady real quick. This. There we go. Could be incredibly simple. Yeah, that is the thing. I will say, if you want like a whole army or like even like tanks, I think tanks would be a cool, like if they ever decide to do like a bigger scale version of Trench Crusade, I would be down for that. I do like I like this scale though, just fine. I'm a big fan of warband scale games. But I'm gonna YouTube chat back so I can make sure I don't miss anyone. Oh god, that went way too thick. This Turbo Dork paint's nice, but sometimes the consistency is weird. I didn't order any medals from Monument Hobbies. I did order Noosh. I did order Noosh from them. God, I guess you could do that. That's the funny thing with 40k. If you really want to, you could be like, "Oh, Trench Crusade is actually just a planet within the 40k universe." And then, oh, the warp. I feel like you would miss a lot of the fun bits, like of the setting, but that's something that could happen if someone felt inclined. I tried doing her skin actually. Hold on. I think if I just take the original... flesh tone, that Griffin Claw. Maybe just kind of very, very, very thinly. I guess what you could do is maybe paint up a squad of them, like Trench Crusade style, as like maybe even like a kill team warband, and then you could still like probably get away with running them in the 40k. I also like to build a lot of my armies dual purpose for war games. YouTube chat, is this Twitch one? Good morning, Val. How you doing? That's a mood. Alright, I'm gonna try. Sorry, I know the initial plan was to do Corpse Guard, but like I am kind of weirdly digging painting this model right now, so I'm just gonna let this carry me as far as it goes, and we'll just see from there. Get like that right proper consistency. Gonna get like a glaze. How do I get a good behaving glaze? Twitch is slow and chat is down. Oh, sorry. Basically saying something to the degree of you could just even paint like a squad for like technically meant for Trench Crusade, but one you could still probably run in 40k. Dab it off, or I kind of move it over. This is as long as I kind of just like hit these like slightly more raised areas and just kind of keep like the deep recesses that kind of blue. Now, glazing is where I definitely am like that's a weak point of mine. I'm trying to get better at that, you know. I do actually wonder, like, they keep hinting that there will be another Kickstarter for like the full dudes, and I'm excited whenever the fuck that's gonna be. Or do I just actually go like that super thin? Like Shit, I think that's actually the right... Oh, hold on. I think I'm finding the miracle consistency I need, and it's like barely anything. I mean, I know barely anything was technically what I was supposed to be going for, but like, I think I finally found, at least with this one, the ratio that I enjoy. There we go. Oh, that's like decent. How you doing? Thank you for the sub. Thank you. How you doing? I'm painting some Trench Crusade nonsense. I got the Lady Communicant, but also I'm primarily doing these Corpse Guard, which I made out of Bestiar minis. How you doing? I have my brain. My brain has been heavy on Trench Crusade lately. Yeah, speaking about Trench Crusade sculpture, like you're doing the Heretic Legionnaires, right? You're doing the kit for that, right? Am I misremembering that? Hopefully I'm not. I feel like that's the thing you're doing. You're doing those. Fuck yeah, let's go. Those look really nice. I am very excited. I've been 3D printing a lot of models for Trench Crusade, but I do want to pick those up because I do like me a multi-part tactical kit, especially a kit with a tactical baby. I just like that all the those kits come with a tactical baby. Like even the art has that. That's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Minish Cap Sisters. Oh, God, I haven't played Minish Cap in a hot fucking minute. Because like Minish Cap was a game that I don't think I ever owned, but I borrowed from a friend of mine, and it turned out pretty good. That's together very nicely now. Fuck. Go. I think it's worth it. If I get the option, I basically leap exclusively for multi-part kits these days. I just love the kit bash. Just love the kit bash so much. Tactical baby. Oh yeah. Let me hold on. I don't think I'm gonna be. I have a bad enough time with purity seals. I don't think I'm gonna be doing the scripture on this one. Let me show you the tactical baby. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, if I go to the Warwolf Assault Beast and I go back to the... So this is a quote-unquote vanilla Heretic Trooper. Let's see, let me put... I've been posting a lot of pictures of art, so... But yeah, this is the default, like, you are just a soldier of hell. And you see what I mean now? There's a tactical baby. There is a whole-ass tactical baby. It doesn't... I don't think it... Does it have rules? Actually, hold on. I think there might actually be rules for... I think you can buy that as a... I guess it's an unholy trinket. I guess you would consider the tactical baby an unholy trinket. Something like that, yeah. The way I'm stacking these is very silly. Minecraft eating sound, exactly. You're Death Stranding heretics. You could totally do that. But yeah, no, I'm not going to do the scripture. I'm not going to do the scripture on that. Yeah, exactly, BB. God, I need to fit. That's another game that I think, like, really, really early into VTubing, I tried to do Death Stranding. And I would like to maybe one day I'd like to get back to that. The funny thing is, like, the thing that I saw the other day was, like, effectively somebody who was playing Death Stranding for, like, 1,000 hours did a, like, effectively, like, a fucking, like, skill shot video where they were, like, showing all the shit you could do at high level play where you're, like, attaching bombs to your own backpack to blow up enemies that chase you. And then also, like, jumping off of hills and, like, and then mid-jump, you're, like, switching over to do, like, a punch because you know the exact trajectory you will land on so that you could just instantly obliterate a dude. And it's very wild. It was some wild-ass shit. I'm like, God damn. I don't think I would ever play that far to get, like, that good anyway. But seeing that was, like, that's neat. I love it when a game lets you... Because, like, I think it was like that in, like, not Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild. But, like, by default, Breath of the Wild, you're mostly just you're just chuckle fucking around. It's not that big of a deal. But high-level Breath of the Wild players, and there's never, ever really a time in the game where you need skills this good. But, like, they will just do, like, the most apeshit acrobatics you've ever fucking seen. Switch your attack baby and Cirilla. Exactly. Like, oh, God. If I can ever find that video again, I think I bookmark it somewhere on Twitter. as well, just clearing out outposts with nothing but a rope. Oh, yeah. I think he was even doing, like, launching his motorcycle at an enemy, so that way the motorcycle would collide with them, and then immediately knock them down, so you could run over and punch them, and then begin to do, like, a punch stun lock. Like I said, just, like, incredibly wild bullshit. I would like to do that one day. Yeah. But yeah, tactical babies. Tactical babies. That's the kind of funny thing is, if like I've had seen people that are like, the good guys look like bad guys in this. It's like, no, you haven't seen the real bad guys in Trench Crusade. No, they're real bad. They're real bad. And they keep talking about like a beast faction that I don't know if it's gonna be like a sub faction, if it's gonna get full ass rules. But they're just showing these like larval forms of these like gigantic beasts that are just like miles and miles of just like undulating flesh long, that vomit up storms upon storms of just like effectively burrowing ticks that burrow into your body, and that when they connect with your body, they begin expelling like evil, like satanic scriptures. Like they open up and begin kind of just becoming just like Satan, like scripture bombs. And then the people who get bit, basically just because you're fighting the forces of hell in this universe like 24/7, it's very stressful, right? You're not having a grand old time. Do you buy any? Absolutely. You have to buy at least one. If the prices are good, I will buy at least one item from Suspicious Mystery Shop. Easy. Hey, this is turned out pretty good, actually. Yeah. I'm getting slightly better at the glazing style I want. I think this is still going to be. I do kind of miss the original blue. Part of me is like, I wonder if I should have stuck with that, but I'll keep going. Do you immediately pull them out? The mystery items? Oh yeah. It's a tabletop game, I'm assuming. You gotta. Yeah, that's the whole fun of tabletop games. Is you get the mystery items and then you figure out its myriad charms. There we go. The Trench Crusade. It's got a real good vibe, yeah. I could just keep posting art of like models you can actually play in the game, and I could do it. The funny thing is, I did a stream of Trench Crusade a while ago, but like the stream I did where I was showing like how to do Trench Crusade is wildly out of date. Like it basically, they only had like the Trench Pilgrims and the Hell Legionnaires. Like those were the only ones that actually had like stats at the time. The blood mechanic did not really exist. It was just penalty dice and success dice. After me, well, I wish everyone great. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. You basically said that you were wanting to sleep anyway. You really do be popping off. I am hoping that I could eventually get like 2 demo armies so I could just take to ye old local shop and maybe get like a game going. Like I said, my shop seems to be at least like reasonably accepting of new games, so I'm hoping I could be like, hey, I got some demo models. Anyone want to come over and play maybe? I don't exactly know what I'm doing. It's not too bad though. It's like 2d6 based for the most part, so it's not like the most like wildly complex system of all time. I think I'm gonna let this, let's see. I was like, I only want to give this like a little bit of a go for the flesh, and then I decide to do a technique that's incredibly slow. Good job, Hal. Good job, Hal. I also got this like rib. Get a little bit onto there. I think I got like a slightly brighter skin tone that's still kind of pale and fucked up that I might try to mix into there. There's like Richard Gray did a very good like vampire model where he did like a dark turquoise, and then eventually kind of like built it up to a skin highlight. And like that guy's a goddamn wizard, so I'm not ever gonna quite get to that level. But it's like I know that's a thing you can do. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. How you doing? We're doing some mini painting today, specifically for Trench Crusade. I am painting Big Lady with big gun. I will be going back to the Gross Boys probably right now. Haley feet. To be fair, I I also blocked out E. Haley feet turns, so that's understandable. Fuck. Go back to you, lads. Go. Probably might do something. Part of me, I was like, do I want to do something similar with the what's it called? With their flesh. I think I might even just need like one more coat of the yellow. I'll call this guy a bitch. Moss Dragon, you a bitch. To be fair to Moss Dragon, I did the exact same thing for previously. The laws of equivalent exchange means that like I can just I'll just be the bitch messenger. Whole time. Get this goofy dude. The Moss and Chieftain know each other. I'm pretty sure that Moss was calling Chieftain a goofy dude. I think. If so, I'm sorry. Oh, just a little bit of sorry as a treat. Put a gray cloth for you. Gray can. I don't know what color I want to do with a scabbard. Yeah, exactly. You're allowed to insult your homies. That's how it works. Right, I'm bringing this close to my face because I'm trying to find a break-off point between, like, where is flesh and where is just, like, fabric, I guess? There you go. I think this will roughly get me there. Awesome roaches to the stream. Exactly. I do appreciate it. I'm glad Chieftain brought you on board. It's been fun. It's fun talking tabletop stuff. I do enjoy talking tabletop stuff. Like I said, my usual friend groups are not super. They like RPGs and card games. They do not like the war game stuff that I like. I got that gray. The fuck do I want that scabbard? I could just be lazy and do a metal scabbard. That's probably the best way to do it. Like a little bit of a metal there. Spreading the good word. Fuck yeah, let's go. Just going from town to town. Have you seen this elf? Now you have. But and then you spread the word to me, and then I evangelize games that I think are neat. There's like another. I think there's another game on. I don't know. Probably still more Song of Ice and Fire, but I need to work on those. God, I will say though, getting my airbrush set up today, like I was just like it's been a while since oh god, okay, that's fabric that I need to actually make fabric. I did not do that last time. Interesting. Watch it. It is interesting because on one hand that is a kind of narrow overlap of interests, but I've also seen like a non-zero amount of people that have come over as like, I didn't know a VTuber did this, and then they're like they're either way, like they're like, I only know tabletops and you're the first VTuber I've ever seen, or just people that are like, I like VTubers. What's this cool game? I should really bust that Gunpla that's been sitting in my closet for a while, and you should. Proselytize is a bitch and a half to spell, and I do not blame you, Chieftain. Do not worry. Do not worry. I would also have trouble. My spelling is fucking garbage too. I typo like a monster, which makes communicating sometimes very rough. But the whole thing about how the game feels commercial does mean that minis use are basically like wound counters. Yeah, yes and no. Hold on. I can actually show you a stat card really quick that I think it's an outdated one, but I got a stat card by my table, so I can kind of show you how that works. Right, let me get that a little bit. I also need to get up and like stretch my legs and take an idle break at some point, but there we go. All right. This is for. This is probably not the best one. This will be fine. So this is for a cavalry unit. So cavalry is a little weird, but not by much. Here you go. Oh, let me go to medium zoom. So this is a unit of Tully cavalry. I can explain the stats. Tully cavalry has 4 models in the little tray. Every time the model takes damage, each one of those models has 3 wounds. And then when it takes 3 wounds, you just remove one of them. So it is like a wound counter. That is absolutely true. You get these special abilities. And what's it called? And then and then like the amount of attacks you get varies by the amount of like ranks of dudes. So let me see if I can get a better card that actually has like multiple ranks. Let's see. This might be an outdated card. Right, let's see. My Anger Shame Valhalla HGBF Tyrant 3. What the fuck is that? Oh, your Gundam one. Okay. Oh, that does look like that could be rough. Here we go. I'm gonna choose these Baratheon Halberdiers that I found online. Mostly because they're a bit more simple, and they're kind of more tactical. Not tactical. They're more straightforward. It's too late. I already looked it up. Here we go. So here's Halberdiers. So yep, each there's 12 dudes in there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have different things. Let's go back here. There's 12 dudes in here. But yeah, every time you lose a rank of dudes, they're effectively in like 4x3 grids. So you remove a grid, you move to the next value of that like little attack. So 7 attacks, and when you get to that last row, you get down to 4 attacks. And then you get special abilities and whatnot. This is your armor. Armor basically works exactly like Warhammer, but having a single point of rend is an incredibly hard thing to find, or AP in general. And then they got a morale stat that matters a lot more than 40k does, for sure. So you have 750 ducats to buy your dudes and their armor and stuff like that. The way the game works is like you take and you basically here a theoretical scenario. Like you can activate a unit. This unit gets you can do basically one of every action until you fail a risky action or you run out of stuff you can do. That could be like move, like a charge, a melee attack, and as soon as you or like a special ability. And then once that's done, you move over to your enemies and then they do it, and it goes back and forth, and then there's like scenarios and whatnot. So very, very small skirmish scale kind of thingy. And then there's like, you know, objectives and whatnot. I can make these like little bits on the back, like metal buckles. A little bit more visual variety. It's pretty straightforward. And then the way damage works, there's no damage in the game. Specifically when you down a model, what happens is they roll in an injury table, and sometimes they'll get knocked down for a turn or have like a debuff. And basically, unless you roll this model is dead, then it's not dead. The way you influence that is during the course of the game, when you shoot enemies, they will accumulate a blood token. And your enemy can spend the blood token on your models to fuck up your rolls. Maybe they fuck up your roll on the injury table to make it more likely you'll die. Maybe they use it on an offensive attack. So technically, like, your really big, strong unit might miss more. Vice versa, there's blessing tokens that kind of do this, the opposite, where, like, your model is whatever, you spend a blessing token to reroll, stuff like that. That's like the very broad strokes kind of thing. If you would be interested to actually read that to get a bit more info, once again, the playtest rules are here, and they are free at the moment. So I'd recommend giving those a look. I don't know if there's any battle reports active yet. I don't know. This is where, like, I would love to do battle reports, but unfortunately, as like a one-guy operation, I could stage battle reports in theory. Like, that's technically what I would have to do, is be like, I will not have anyone else who lives with me or near me and would be willing to film, but also being a VTuber kind of complicates things further. But also doing a one-person battle report, you kind of miss out a little bit of the pizzazz. How you doing, Rusted? How you doing? Hold on. Nice. There we go. Tabletop sim works too, but people typically want to see, like, the thing about battle reports is people like to see the painted models moving around. And, like, I could, if I get farther through my scheme to 3D scan my own models and upload them to tabletop sim for that would help. But yeah, Alpha Busa, I don't think that was scripted. I don't think so anyway. Maybe that was scripted. But I'm pretty sure he was playing with a buddy. I mean, Alpha Boost is also a bit of a special case where it's like, he's got, like, a whole, like, not career, I guess. Like, he's done stuff before, so people are more willing to be like, oh, we'll see what he's doing, what they're doing, the whole team. I don't know what the whole team name for them is formally. You know what I mean, you know what I mean. Yellow before I begin getting deeper into the stuff. Just asleep until the game launches. Which game are you? Are you also into that Werther's original? God, no, Werthering Wave. There we go. I could go for a Werther's original right now. A Werther's original sounds fucking delightful. I would go for that old people's candy in a fucking heartbeat. Jesus Christ. I love me some old people. I'm at the point where like I find you guys know like the generic grandma strawberry candy, the one that doesn't like have like a label or a brand, but it's like strawberry shaped, and like if you've been to an old woman's house, you've probably seen it there, just manifesting apropos of nothing. Okay, maybe it's fallen out of fashion. Let me find that. Let me see. Let me finish this like little bits of leg, and then I'll try to get a picture of the candy I'm referring to. Correcting. Oh yeah, this thigh just did not get enough paint. There we go. Hold on. Spent to super reorganize my dorm so I can make a proper hobby area. Nice. I'm basically spending. Yeah, exactly, Terry. Exactly. Hold on. Get a picture. There we go. I'm gonna post a picture of these. Some of you will understand. Some of you will not. It could be a regional thing too. To be fair. These. Look at these fucking candies. What are they? Strawberry. Where do you get them? Grandma's. That's it. You can't buy them. You get them from grandma's. That's it. That's the only way to get them. But I wonder if I'm finally old enough that I can get into like the secret grandma store and buy some myself. Do I know its name? Legitimately, I just looked up strawberry candy. I don't think it has a formal name. Like I said, I don't think there's really like a brand of those. You just look up like strawberry candy or strawberry hard candy and you'll probably find it. Once again, where to purchase them, I don't know. I need the old people to let me into the secret ordering Facebook group, I guess. Old people aren't on Discord, they're on Facebook. So this guy's probably never gonna get like much like a leg shot, but I also feel like it's one of those things that if I don't get the legs good enough, I'm going to do like a camera angle where they're just on like full display and I'm going to cry and weep. But yeah, no, those are legit. You can get a 12-pound bag for $2. Sounds delicious. I should do that. The GMA hook. Exactly. My folks had those. Yeah, exactly. I think they're like, I know my grandma used to have those. Back in her, she was not a Native American, but she really liked them. So she had a lot of Native American memorabilia, which is fun. But very nice, sweet old lady. But like, I've never seen more dream catchers in one place, as opposed to her house, which was just like by weight, just dream catchers and Native American like paintings, but like not ones that somebody painted, like ones you got from a store, this is just like some Native American chieftain surrounded by buffalo, and you're like, who made this? I don't know, but it was probably at Hallmark at one point. That was her jam. So these were kind of put together from like, these are both Bestiarm kits that went into this, and I did have to do a little bit of like weird gap filling to make them 100% connect. It's like this, like the sword and the shield come from a newer kit, and the body itself is actually from more of like a 3-year-old one, so it was a little bit of jank on there. Bonbon's hard sachet wrap. Okay, there we go. I am now filled with the elder grandma secrets. I'm too powerful. The old lady, if I don't stream on Sunday, the old lady hit squad has gotten to me because I learned the secret and I was too free with it. So I will need to be put down. So if I don't see you on Sunday, which by the way, once again to reiterate, I will not be streaming on Saturday because I will be broadcasting my body astrally to Anime North, where I'm going to be part of a Mutants and Mastermind one shot for D20 Live, which is going to be neat. I'm pretty excited about that. Oh god, yeah, I feel you, Moss. Though so today I didn't get a chance to do anything with it because this is an earlier stream and also I need to do yard work. I finally got me an IKEA bookshelf. I got me a Kallax or whatever. And it's been sitting in my living room. And I know in order to find room for the Kallax, like you ever know when you don't change your house for years and you get a new piece of furniture and you're like, I'm gonna have to basically just like redo all of this from scratch. That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. That is very much the mood I'm feeling right now. The Boomer Hit Squad bros. Yeah, those are good choices too. I went for the Kallax just because like they fit tabletop like books a lot more, like stuff for like codices and like TRPGs and stuff like that. Yeah. I will say, as somebody who used to do all my time on a folding like kitchen, like effectively one of those just like white plastic desks that you fold out so that way you could like put them up at picnics. It's worth it. It is absolutely worth it. Like if you are at your computer, I guess, let's see. That's true. Did you wait? Hold on. Did you say you were in a dorm? That might change things. Okay, the dorm might be a bit tricky. I will say, getting a nice desk is life-changing, in the way that you're like, oh, I don't need a nice desk. Like, what is a desk but something I just sit my shit on? It is absolutely fucking worth it. But yeah, no, if you're in a dorm, I could totally understand. I could totally understand the trepidation then, but only then. Otherwise, strongly recommend getting a desk. Especially if you only got a year left too. That's not too bad. You gotta get a new desk because I'm gonna get some custom made. Ooh, very nice. I just got like a reasonably sturdy wood desk at some office store, just like some generico like, we do office desks here at Office Desk Place. I'm like, hello, Office Desk Place. I would like an office desk for my place. And they're like, all right, goods and services will be exchanged now. I was like, sick, let's go. I bought the cabinets. Ah, gotcha. This is actually gonna be my first IKEA thing, so I'm pretty excited too. But yeah, I got it today. It's in my living room because I do not have... It's not even, like, built yet or, like, unpacked. Because it's just gonna take a lot. I think I'm gonna put it in my bedroom and, like, clear some shit out. So, currently, we are about halfway through the stream. I guess I'm going long tonight. She's looking good. He's looking good. He's looking good. I think the next step for these two is to begin doing the rust paint. I got like a new jar of, I do. Check this corrosion. Hold on, Shoto. Oh, I do. Okay. I just moved it slightly. I'm gonna take it. I got a new jar of typhus corrosion. And I'm gonna put that, probably not on this lady. I think she's fine. But these guys gonna need their metals fucked up. So I will do that. But real quick, I'm gonna take a very short idle break and then also get some water. And so I will be right back. I'm actually gonna use my BRB screen. Let's do that. Yay. Wow. Yippee. God, this screen is ancient. I gotta update it. Oh, Goofy anyway though. She's nice. I'm not taking a shit. I'm just getting water. Ah. All right, I'm back. Let's go. I did say idle break, to be fair. I think it's fun to say that. I did take short bathroom break, but I assure you no shitting has happened. All right, let's return. Hey, I've got some water. I had myself a little snack bar, a dark chocolate cherry chewy bar thing. You know, it's like one of those snacks that's like nominally healthy, but like it's basically just it's just a sweet little treat. All right, so let's go. God, doing that thing where it's like I'm going to be with typhus corona. Like as a rule fucks up Russian so bad. So I'm weighing my pros and cons of which one I want to actually fuck up. Yeah, dehydrated but not dehydrated, exactly. But yeah, the delicious, delicious paint water. So welcome back, Nintendo. I also just came back, so excellent. So we're gonna put on some typhus corrosion on the. A nice fresh pot of typhus corrosion feels so good. Let's go. We're going to put this on there, and this should add a little bit of extra crust and texture to everything, which is nice. Now it seems a little redundant because we got the metal on there, but it's good to do it this way. I don't know if I could have skipped directly to this or not, but it's fine. Gonna feather and brush it around on the arms. Let's see, we're sitting like keeping track of time. Got easily another 3 hours. This is also why I think I really like these longer paint streams too. I know they're probably a lot for you nerds, but I do find that I get like a lot. Like I get stuff done. Like the Tully Cavaliers, I will be. Got some sandwiches. Ooh, fuck yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I could go for some sandwiches right now. Been good, honestly. It is, and like that people have basically spoken a lot about like people do be liking longer streams, especially for like my mini stuff like that. I don't think I could do a long video game stream, but I think I can do like I could handle long painting. By long, I mean 6 hours. I don't know if I go much more than that, my body is like you can stop. Stop. Hello, Quay. How you doing? You shouldn't stop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade models. I'm applying the magic crusty sauce, you know? I can actually sit and chat for a bit. Yo, let's go, let's go, let's go. So I like to get stuff done. So we can kind of feather it out a bit more. Yeah, I guess doing this now would be good because I'm sure inevitably I'm going to get some of this on the other bits of the dude. I'll be fine. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, 6 hours is a lot, but also like I don't know, but it's very hard for me to sit down and paint for a short amount of time. I think I do this all the time, especially where it's like I would like to do some mini painting today, and it's like, oh, but if I paint, it needs to be a whole thing. And I've talked to some people about this for like Gunpla stuff. Like, you know, especially like once you get into like master grade builds and stuff like that, there are like tons of people with like gigantic Gunpla backlogs, and like I'm technically part of this too. I mean, mine's more general Plamo than Gunpla stuff, but yeah, it's the same dealio. And the idea is like, oh, I would love to finish my backlog, but in order to get started, this is going to be like a whole big thing. I need to set aside a block of time, but like I'm really busy, stuff like that. Yeah, I've actually never built a master grade kit, to be fair. I've never actually done a master grade Gunpla kit, so I'm not saying that they're necessarily wrong, but I have seen a couple of friends of mine that are like, God, I really need to get these done one of these days, and that seems to be what's the trend behind that. But yeah, I know like a high level Gunpla has like those like shells that you build the parts around. It seems really cool for like articulation and stuff like that. That shit seems baller. I do have a high grade Epion kicking around. I do have a high grade Epion that I've not really touched, so hypocrite as I am. Oh. Sand painting. Oh yeah. those bother me though. Like I understand the idea. It's like things are supposed to be fleeting and whatnot, but I see them wipe it away. I'm just like, oh god, that took so much time. That took so much fucking time, and I know that's like that's the point. How it's supposed to take a long time. It's supposed to take a long time, but still, you know. I would get a perfect grade. I don't even think I've seen a perfect grade. What do perfect grades got over master grades in terms of things being wild? Oh yeah, no. I think the problem is if you did a crossover like that, you would realize that like I run Chaos Knights. I love Chaos Knights. They're very fun, but like once you begin to look into Gunpla and just see kind of like how much like a knight's army in 40k is technically can be a budget army, which itself is a ludicrous idea, but whatever. But like, if you compare Gunpla prices to knights for like roughly the same amount of plastic, it's the knights always lose, like bad. They lose bad, and you're like, what the fuck is this? Oh, Dinosaur, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Working on some Trench Crusade minis. How have you been doing? A briefcase Gundam because of the size of the box. Ooh. I don't know when I would do one. Like I said, I feel like if before I buy any Plamo, I need to finish what I have now. Which is a mindset I can apply to Plamo because it's like a singular thing as opposed to like my 40... as opposed to minis. As opposed to minis where it's like, yes, I should also have a similar mindset, but I also like it's for stuff. Happen to... Oh, which one are you working on? Fuck yeah, right. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm primarily working on Trench Crusade minis, but we just got to talk about Gunpla and stuff like that as one do. But look at the rusty boy. Hey, there we go. Instant rust. Oh shit, I can't. Hold on. I got like a bristly brush. Oh no, I got this. I'm aware of G Gundam, and I know how wild some of the Gundams get. I just don't know a lot of oh. Yeah, okay, the idea was sound for removing a bit of the crust. I think I decrusted a bit too hard in that middle. Something I've been really enjoying lately is figuring out how all the shit you can do by removing paint. Like, reductive painting techniques is really wild to me, where it's like you put a bunch of paint on and you just like scrape and scrape and move and rearrange and stuff like that. Oh, you say, getting a knight that just has more articulation. That would be cool. I would like to see that. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised at the fact that there's like a Boxer Gundam. Like, I feel like I would enjoy G Gundam if I sat down and watched it. I just have so many other Gundams to eventually work my way through. This is I can begin to see this brush spread its bristles as I cover it in the funky crud. Shibbo D. Crockett, goddamn, that's a beautiful name. Whenever, like, once again, be the American that, like, the Japanese think you are when I think of just, like, how many great, like, I'm American, this is America characters that, like, Japan has made. Oh, yeah, I've been looking at some, like, especially for, like, apparently, just, like, I've been out of the hobby loop for, like, new products, but there's a thing called Newish, made by Monument Hobbies that is like trying to replicate that reductive kind of like oil wash feel, but with acrylics. And I've been watching a couple videos of it. It seems neat, and I did order me some, so I will be trying that on stream. I don't know how long it's going to take for the. I've ordered from Pro Acryl in the past, but I do not recall how long it took for their shit to get here. Oh yeah, no. I'm aware that like it gets real wild. Like, I know there's, like, the fucking, like, Windmill Gundam and, like, the Sombrero Gundam. That shit's fun. I find stuff like that very amusing. I would not be bothered by that. Do not fret. There we go. We got some crust on there. Yeah, no, it's just a... Yeah, it's called fucking Noosh. I kind of hate it. I assumed the idea was to be like, it's the new wash. It's Noosh. Yeah, I don't think her paints are ready to be purchased from the store. Yeah, no, Sug's got some like real, and I mean this in the best way because I know this is what she wanted. Her paints are like radioactively bright. Like they are fucking wild how just like bright those paints are. Peach juicing thing from holes? Is that? That might also be a thing. I remember reading Holes, and I don't think I've ever actually seen the movie, but I know a lot of people like Holes was like, this is my childhood. I love this movie forever. They do make it look like, hold on, let me get an example. Let's see if I can find Suggs' Twitter. Sug. Let's see. Which one do we want to get? Okay. I think I'm just gonna go the I did. Wait, did I order that? I think I did order bismuth yellow. I think I did order this yellow actually. Like, I want to post a yellow because it is like, there we go. It is like goddamn radioactive. It's very yellow. It is extremely fucking yellow. Like, look how yellow that yellow is. I'm hoping the coverage is good. I'm hoping the coverage is real good. God damn it, the fucking... There we go. I'll keep the tactical baby. Yeah, I ordered that, and Pro Acro apparently had a very... I've been wanting this, like, dark red color from, what's it called? Oh, no, there's a whole, like, side of the shield I didn't like. Yeah, I could put the ultramarine on one for comparison. Would you guys like to see the most blue? Oh, God, I mean, you're not wrong. This is, like, fucking wildly blue. I'm about to post like an incredibly blue. There, like look at that. Look how blue that blue is. God damn. Drop this a bit better. I'll tuck it next to the lads. If honestly this new stuff works out pretty well, I might just order more. This is the one thing I'm a little worried about the nooch, right? And when I say the noosh, I sound like a fucking douchebag, but okay. Just bear with me. That's what they named it. I did not name noosh. I did not name it. The bluest blue. Fuck Anish Kapoor. The Vanta blue. Oh yeah, that's definitely accurate. But like, if it's a good product, I'm very happy for it, and I would like to get it. I'm very worried about something like that because, like, if it just goes out of production, I guess people who, like, really build up that technique are fucked, you know? So, hello, anthropomorphic dog. Welcome. I heard a lovely phrase say, friendship is magic and magic is heresy. Ah, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. How's the pile of shame going? Fuck yeah. How you doing? Yeah, everybody destroyed the beam together. Together, we can finally destroy the beam. Yeah, I'm sure someone will call it, and I would also believe, as, like, usually when it comes to mini painting stuff, like, somebody will, like, make a thing, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, this is actually just, stuff that people have been using forever with a different name. Like, I would not be surprised. Black under white over blue accents. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. I also would not be surprised if, like, straight up, what's my brain trying to do? I wouldn't be surprised if this was just like a normal hobby product, or like an art product. Like if this turns out just to be like acrylic gel medium and like flow improver added at like a 3-to-1 ratio, and that's why it takes so long to dry. I could also totally see that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, ratios are important, and I'm not trying to be mean to the pro acro people. They've been generally good in my eyes as far as I've seen. I've had no strong feeling. Oh, they're positive feelings for the most part. But like, I would totally not be surprised if I was to go and like eventually find someone that's like, oh yeah, no, we just recreated this, and it's just gloss medium. It's just acrylic gel medium, and like some other shit, kind of mixed in these ratios. Yeah, that's also funny. The fact that the extra thin cement is basically like it's weird because I don't know if plastic glue is always like that. Because like I do use a lot of plastic glue because plastic glue works real nice. Plastic glue is real fucking spicy. And once again, trying to go more into that pale flesh kind of the dealio. My idea is I'm gonna pale flesh this like as like little highlight points, and then I'm probably at some point tonight I'm probably gonna risk using some streaking grime again. I think I'm more experienced for streaking grime. Airbrush. Oh no, airbrush cleaner helps so much. I also just keep a bottle of isopropyl alcohol when I do airbrush stuff. I just find it like blasting isopropyl alcohol definitely helps me in a lot of situations. But yeah, once again, fuck Anish Kapoor. I also know that I got my airbrush set up. The original is an organic solvent. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I never super looked into the chemical composition, but I'm not too surprised it's kind of like that. It says, so I'm technically building up a very like I'm just using a very thin layer of the actual just like the base skin color on top of this yellow. I guess. Am I seeing results? Question mark? I think so. I think they're just really subtle. I think this is just very, very subtle. I might mix a little bit of that like brighter one too. I also did a zenithal on this guy, and I don't think the zenithal actually did anything in the end. Like the bottom part that I hit up. If I took the airbrush now, that's probably something I want to try. I used this mahogany color, and I did like an undercoat with my airbrush, like early on, which has basically been defeated by like actually painting the model. But I really like how that turned out. I might have to replicate that. Also, Matthew, have yourself a good night. Enjoy your mod nonsense. Index to bean. I mean, someone has to. Someone definitely. That's somebody's job in Chicago. It's just like you have to clean the bean. You are the dedicated bean cleaner. That's gotta be tragic. Standard. That might be. That's probably right. I do like the idea that there's just chemists that are probably at all these like major painting companies. Like at all these major painting companies, they just have like an onboard chemist that just goes around and makes like super flow improver that they just sell every now and then. So realizing that there's just like little belt segment here. Buddy. I still got some like wet paints in there. Is that what's going on? I'm struggling with a color that's never given me shit before. Maybe it's because I'm going like. Oh, okay, there we go. We're doing much better now. Yeah, that must be so fun. Just being like, I'm sure it's stressful because they're like, we need a new product here at people who sell paint ink, you know. And like, there's probably like the usual like job stressors, but that like every now and then, like I never really had aspirations to be a chemist, but I find at various points in my life I will be looking at like something kind of like distantly related to chemistry, not even like through this. Like I had to go to like a guild thing where we're looking at chemists doing shit. Like they're just like modern these human chemists for a thing. I'm like, okay, and I just like watch what they're doing. I'm like, man, that looks like a lot of fun. That seems like a very neat job. I imagine you need to remember things like a monster, though. Oh yeah, Mario has been doing the tie-ins very well. There's apparently like, I didn't know they did like a fucking Vince Venturella collaboration at some point. I mean, the idea of having like, hey, this is a collection of paints done by your favorite like miniature YouTuber guy. That makes a lot of sense. And like, I feel like Vince is not someone who would do that shit on his own. Not as like a bad thing, you know? The pigment with a primer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, all the various speed paints and stuff are real fucking nice too. Official war game. I don't know. I could see them getting a war game time as well. Also, how you doing, Nitro? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bitch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, you went too far. You went too far. It's okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It was a good run while it lasted. How you doing though? How you doing? I'll give you one last snap for the road. It's fine. Nice. There we go. I said, hello, Tundra. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? It do be evening. No, it's all good. It's all good. I knew what you were trying to say in your heart, and I was like, this is fine. This makes sense. I'm currently working on some Trench Crusade models. I say as I layer on a flesh tone that absolutely not doing a huge. Guess I could mix a little bit of that. Like there's another flesh tone I got kicking around that's like slightly like paler. I might go for that a little bit. Currently on Crimson Fist. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Tonight has been all about Trench Crusade. Trench Crusade has been my jam recently. It's been occupying my brain space along with the Song of Ice and Fire quite a bit. Those war games have been. I haven't had that kind of like big brain push to kind of complete out an army for a while, which has been nice. I mean, technically the Chaos Space Marines a little bit. Ads, fuck. I didn't do the pre-roll. By the way, for people who are around since the beginning, I didn't do the pre-roll ads today, so I'm curious, like, if that like had any major positive or negative benefits. So I was trying to roll those to stop pre-roll ads as much, but I don't know if that actually like made a whole lot of changes. Like at this point, the buffer would have faded a long time ago. Good STLs for my helmet replacement. Yo, let's go. There's some pretty good stuff out there for I'm sure you'll find something. Fix. Yo, where's my Griffin Claw? Another. There we go. Ivory Tusk. Balls Gay Free decided to off itself on me. What? Found it. Found it. If I mix a little bit of Ivory Tusk with that, I should be able to build. I think I should be able to build up into something. I do like a 50-50 mix, maybe? Oh no, I'm gonna need to balance that. I'm doing some skin mixing, por favor. There we go. How you doing, Scrotus? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade minis. Going good. I also need to figure out what I want to do with the bugs. I think those actually need to kind of color shift into like a darker tone, like a kind of more like a crunchy brown or something like that. How you doing though? How you doing? Try this a little bit. It's like, why don't I just do Ivory Tusk straight? Hold on. My palette is just slowly being just like consumed by the amount of just like miscellaneous paints I'm accumulating right now. My Dev-S dead. He's excited for the game. No, that seems really loud though. Like, do you even need? I guess you have the audio loud for hockey, so you could just see just two people just fucking. Oh, so this is Avenged Sevenfold and Billy Joel's Moving Out. That is the mix of Right the Fuck Now, apparently. And then now we're about to do Raymond Scott's song mixed with Fell in Love with a Girl by the White Stripes. Okay, if I go just like pure. Okay, if I go pure ivory white, it actually does build something. That might be too. I'm trying to find like the safest mixture of these colors I can do. Neil really is the gift that keeps on giving. 100%. I was glad during the Corpse playlist I was able to play a couple of my favorite Neil jams. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. He really is a treasure. The funny thing is usually we don't got that much Neil tonight, and I'll have to go back to like one of my I haven't done a Katamari playlist a night in a while. I might do that instead. I might do that after Neil Cicerega. I love Katamari music so much. It's so good. Oh, oh. Yeah, actually, honestly, considering that situation fucking blows, but like, all things considered, that's not the worst thing you could end up with. I thought you were just ragging on your dad, but it's like, okay, no, that is fair. It is Neil Cicerega. He is a very he's like a weird secret architect of the internet, where it's like, if you ever see something like the Potter Puppet Pals, or like the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny was a big one of his. The man has unironically been like a bastion of internet culture for many years. It's kind of oppressive. Like, there's if you've ever heard the song Two Trucks Having Sex, that's him. Yeah, it's him. He has 3 remix albums called like Mouth Sounds, Mouth Silence, and Mouth Dreams. I think there might be like one more that was like kind of an unofficial one that never really got like super released. And like every now and then I'll just play them on stream for a painting night, because that's what I'm into. Well, that's my jam, unironically. Also because it's like weird remixes are just very good for me in general, because like copyright stuff. Yeah, he really is. Yeah, he really is the source of the millennial brain rot. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's I'm fully in agreement on that statement. Like, it's just funny to see so many jokes that just kind of trace back to him. It really is wild. Like the fucking Ariel comic. God damn. Man is a fucking machine. Sip as well. Getting weirdly anxious. I'm probably going to try to do the what's it called? I think soon I'm about to try to do the fucking streaking grime. Oh wait, no, I gotta get the bugs again. Every time I tried the streaking grime stuff, I've been getting better. I think the trick this time is I won't leave the streaking grind on for like an hour. I'll just do it for a little bit. Or not, or leave it on for maybe only an hour. Because I think last time I did it overnight, and then I tried to remove it. It's effectively this like enamel wash that you can put on your minis, and then you can kind of rub it off, and it leaves some very cool effects. It kind of recess shades really well, and it also kind of like really unifies the various colors and whatnot. Oh fuck! I gotta get these like. But yeah, it's I've tried it a couple of times. Like I did it on the Skaven Storm feed. Those turned out like relatively all right. I do need to take a picture of those. I got like I have so many models that either are ready for a photo or just need like a wash and they'll be ready for a photo. It's just funny because it's like when I finish, it's like the rate I finish models. It's like I'll have a bunch of ones that are like really close to being done. I'll finish them all in like one night of super productivity. And then when it comes to actually like going around to show like, well, like to post them on the various places, those are ones where it just kind of takes a bit to propagate. And begin to see that kind of like pale white sickness kind of move around. Let's get the, all right, I gotta get that brown too. How do I want to do the brown? The original color was a dirty yellow. More brown. I could do khaki. Khaki is kind of dark, like a darker yellow. I also got dark yellow, which I need to shake a lot because otherwise it gets... Let's try that. Let's try this real quick. Let's try dark yellow. I need to shake it like a motherfucker. You can finally hear me. Welcome back! Sorry. Listen, I am guilty of being a goober, but I had to. You gave me that. Sleeping, I promise. I believe you. Are you supposed to be sleeping? And you're like, keep it like Did you do the thing where you tell somebody on like the internet that you're gonna go to sleep and then they see you're up? They see you're up like doing stuff and you feel bad? Is it that kind of thing going on right now? I can understand that. That is a relatable move. On the fourth night, my brain is room. Just like, I will be gone, everyone, for I must commit Fortnite. Or unless that was actually the joke you were going for, and I just like boomer stumbled backwards into what you're trying to do. Kiss me now. What do you mean now? I'm gonna go kiss my dad on the mouth. And I'm all out of dead. What's happening? I'm trying to do like a really dumb Duke Nukem joke, and that doesn't even make any sense. Like, not even the slightest bit. Oh, it as well. Great joke and smiley friends. I've actually only watched, like, I think I only watched not the promo, the pilot episode of Smiling Friends. I'm aware it's a good show. I just, like, it just hasn't happened yet where I sat down and gave it a good watch. Like, I know there's like a new season, right? I guess. Oh yeah, because it has like a lot of the Sleepy Cabin people and like the Red Letter Media people. Oh god, oh Jesus Christ, that commentary track has to be amazing. And to kiss dads on the mouth. I was thinking of the one where somebody's like, it's like I'm gonna chew ass and fuck gum, but I'm all out of fuck. Dick kick 'em, something like that. Like the actual guy the Duke Nukem guy tried to read that. He was like breaking out into laughing, trying to keep up with that shit. Oh, the YouTube's on commentary. I gotcha. Yeah, that's one of those shows that I'm aware is I would probably really like it. It's just that I'm incredibly slow on the upkeep for like watching stuff. Oh, Botaninator, how you doing? Welcome. I'm working with this Trench Crusade lad. Going pretty good. I do say so myself. How you doing though? How you doing? Slightly get purple back in business. How you doing? I want to do highlights on the purple. I could do a little bit of purple highlight, especially because I'm going to be doing some really washy stuff. If I just want like something real light. Alright, in the commentary, dummy. Hope you didn't pay for this. Yeah, that seems to be what I generally see about like HBO Max as a service is weird because like no one's ever jazzed for HBO Max. Like, there's people that are like, yeah, Netflix has got all the shit. Every time I see like HBO Max use, it's like, oh, I can't believe you're making me pay for this hell service. I just want to watch like 3 shows. Why are you like this? Oh, that is genuinely unfortunate, though. I got a very light purple. I think I think that's probably why I didn't watch it, because I was like, I know, because yeah, Adult Swim stuff was on HBO Max, and I think I was just like, and like it's like if you want to really watch a show on the internet, like you can. There's ways. But I think that requires a certain amount of commitment that if you're like, whatever, I'm not that invested into it. I think that's what was going on with me. Kill it for like you didn't cut everything for tax $5. Fuck. Wait, then how did it come back? Because like I've been seeing people post what I assume is like a new season, or maybe just the people that I follow in the YouTube sphere have like rediscovered it. They just really like it. Rips are probably yeah. I wouldn't be too sad about. I'm too surprised about something like that. Getting some incredibly just like very basic kind of highlights, purple. I don't even think it's gonna be particularly visible. I think the. Okay, we got a little bit more mouth dreams. That's good. Audio is so bad once it's completely. It just says screaming in the close count. Jesus Christ! God, that's so bad. Oh, that's such a bummer. It's like I will say all the people who make the show are people that I like individual. I like the Sleepy Cabin crew. I like Red Letter Media. Like every person who's worked on that show, I've been a fan of their work. So yeah, I should just, especially if they're like, fuck it, just get it. I'll probably just do that. Did a little bit of highlighting. Any other major, like, this needs some paint? Or they do. Unless that's a quote from the show, which I would not know, but a bit on the hand side. Did I get the hand with this highlight? I don't think so. All right, everybody, we're about to do a thing that I've done on stream as part of a speed painting thing. So we're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna bust out the streaking grime. Yippee! Also gonna need to put some blue tack, like here-ish. This might turn out bad. We'll find the fuck out. Oh god, that's okay. So we got some blue tack. Do I want to zoom out for this? No, as long as I grip it by like the foot and then put it like around here. But what we're gonna do is I have a little shiny cup that I can't really show because it's shiny in plastic. Oh yeah, go get that shaving cream. Go get that shaving cream. Highlight, mix a ton of white. I mean, that's probably a good way to do it. Got my little dropper. Got my little squeegee dropper. I'm gonna pick it. A little bit there. I'm pretty sure I need to thin this out. Oh god, just slightly with some mineral spirits. Mineral spirits. Got my jar of mineral spirits. It's mostly just dirty mineral spirits, which is actually fine. I don't need clean mineral spirits. I get like drops of that. And side. Make sure I use one of my brushes, particularly that I use for enamels, because you're not supposed to mix these. Don't know if I got enough of this or if it's the right thickness, but let's go. I'm gonna use a little bit more, actually. I think I could use a teeny tiny bit more. Hey, it's all good. Welcome back, though. Those strawberry candies do fuck super hard. We are busting out the streaking grime. We're gonna see how well this works. I've used it in the past, and I'm still like trying to get better at it. So. Oh fuck! I forgot to actually paint the little dudes. I'll do that in a bit. It's fine. I got a very, very, very thin streaking grime. This is also one of those things too. I think if I need to add additional layers, it won't be the biggest deal. We're using techniques I'm not super great at, but we're gonna go for it. Oh no, the Neil Ciceriga's over. I'll just go ahead and switch it to my anime playlist because I can get that real quick. There we go. Also, spotlights. So far, the coloration seems pretty good. I got it pretty thin. Like the coloration, like it's. I think usually I've gone for thicker coats, but I think it would be better based on what I've seen from like the Grimdark Compendium dudes. They airbrushed it on, and the more I look at airbrushing enamels, the more I'm like, this is probably cool. Yeah, clay mineral spirits for chumps. Like it's probably cool to do it with a. It's probably cool to do it with an airbrush, but all the cleanup and maintenance just seems like absolute fucking heavy. Rather not. Like, I'd rather not. I think if I just kind of control my nonsense, I think I'd be fine. In theory, I could even speed this up a little bit if I decided to do a if I decided to do if I grab my hair dryer, no, but you like. Okay, we're gonna leave him right there. We're gonna leave him right there. Let's go. Yeah, that's. I mean, I do have an older airbrush. Like it for no handle. I do have a. Hold the fuck on. Wait a minute. I do have a handle. I forget about it because I never use it. I got one of these. I got one of these motherfuckers. Hold on. Oh God, no! Jajan, there we go. Excellent. Oh God, these are slippery now. I usually like reusing blue tack. Those ones have been around for a bit. All right, so we got him on the handle. Pop off the top. I cannot. I thought these had removable tops, but I could be on meth. No, I cannot remove the top. I tried to bend the top, and I was seeing gears and stuff. I was like, no. All right, so we're gonna let this dry, and then I'm gonna fuck around with it a bit more. Go back to the lady. Yeah. Oh yeah, the putty in there. They had like yellow putty, and so I was like, okay, maybe this stuff might be nice. No, it's ass. It's absolutely not good. Whatever putty they were using originally was like real dog shit, and I did not like it. All right, so we're going back to her real quick because I want to try getting some like extra highlights. Well, the gray putty I'm using is poster. It is poster putty, and it's been pretty good to me so far. I only have blue tack kicking around because I just happen to have like a bunch, like that's still effectively good. Like a lot of my blue tack isn't like bad. It's just not as good. It's not as good as the poster tack stuff. I think mine is museum putty of some sort. I have to double check the brand, but I definitely had to order it on Amazon. Like they did not have it in my local stores. Yeah, so I'm trying to take a little bit of that, like. Oh God, that's much. Like, I could also streaking. Oh God, why is that not washing? Hold on, Choto. Let me move that around a bit. It is fun to bring out the special hardware, to be fun. To be fair, I don't get to do it a huge amount. Yeah, okay, this mix needs a little bit more water, kind of glaze a bit more. There we go. I might also do something similar to her. I'm debating whether I want to use streaking grime for all of these, or if that's just like a thing I might want to do. Usually I'd remove this, but this is like a good amount. Maybe I'll do like a little bit of transition over the maybe I'll do a little transition over like kind of like the whole body over the little like carapace bits, and maybe I will oil wash it, not streaking grime it again, and maybe try to target a few specific areas. Yeah, I'm a loincloth. Oh no, it's very good. It's a very good deal. Like I do think the communicate is like a really good distillation of the Trench Pilgrim style, Trench Crusade style. Yeah. It's like everything about the game you can just kind of see summed up. It's like you get like this one. Okay, this one doesn't have as much like overt or religious iconography as some of the other models in the range, but I do think you look at this and you're like, yeah, no, this is Trench Crusade. This is absolutely a Trench Crusade model. In a way that, like, technically, even some of like the individual troops, you could be like, oh yeah, those are from like other war games, maybe. I know you're supposed to scribble onto it. Listen. I want to get a micron pen at some point for that kind of thing, but that will not be today. Like, I could maybe try. I could maybe try to scribble something on her chest, maybe. I guess if I do an incredibly thin scribbling and it just doesn't work out, like eventually things will kind of sort of unify and it won't matter too much. Go a little bit into the back and get. Bit of the gun. Something like that. We do be lagging our trains. Yeah, the fucking... I think I have a couple lag train remixes, but I saw this Okayu one recently. Okayu's got a nice deep voice when she sings, usually. But apparently her voice has been... It feels like her voice has been a lot higher on her streams. I don't really watch her a whole lot, but I've been, like, every now and then I'll see clips. I'm like, god damn, she is, like, not full, like, hololive, like, kind of, like, high-pitched anime girl, but it's definitely, like, not as deep as I feel like she used to be. That could just be a weird, like, memory issue, though, you know? So it's all good, Nintendo. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. And hello, some chocolate night. I guess I can attempt a scribble. Waste time on some I have a solution for. I just don't have the pin right now. That's the thing. I would like to finish her tonight, maybe. Like little, like explicitly little metal holes. Hold on, let me look at the PDF. Or those. Oh yeah, these are explicitly little metal sockets. I guess I'll wait to the very end result. Your time has come in as launch. Yo, let's go. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it's a fun game you're gonna be playing. Could probably order that. Yeah, I guess I'm in no rush for her. Like I'm getting the what's it called? I'm trying to do like the light glazing aspects because I got all the shit. Like I already got the glazing paints on the palette, so like that's not that big of a deal. I might want to directly after the stream though order the Micron pen, and then I don't know. Is it wrong that I also kind of want to like? Last time I attempted to do a scribbling with a marker, I did it with a Sharpie on some Corn Bloodletters banner, and I did the Navy SEALs copy pasta. Part of me, I'm like, there's gotta be a way, right, where I could like find like a Latin translator and make like a real shit Latin translation of the Navy SEALs copy pasta, and just to transcribe that as like the mythical, as like the writing on her chest. Like that feels like a good idea. I'll probably do it anyway. Like, why not? Like, most people don't read Latin, so there'll be a joke that's, like, mostly for myself. But then if somebody does read Latin, they'll be like, yay, hey, how? What the fuck? Like, hee. I'm a little prankster. A goofy little guy. Oh. But yeah, hopefully, Worthering Wave. Solid Movement, how you doing? Yeah, this is from Trench Crusade. This is the female variant of the communicate with the anti-tank rifle, which is pretty baller. Currently, just kind of like lightly attempting to do kind of a glazy sort of pale skin to her. I'm actually pretty happy with the way it turned out. There we go. You can read Latin. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. And hello, Corrosion. How you doing? I'm working some Trench Crusade minis. Look at her. Look how she's turned out. God, I need to do bases. I need bases these. That's the other option to be. I won't even be. I guess I can. I don't want to fuck her up. We'll translate this Latin. I'll definitely be doing that then. I will absolutely be just going around and just doing the Navy SEAL copy pasta and like. The thing is, I don't even think I could get that much of the Navy SEAL copy pasta. She hasn't got that much chest. Like, not really, no. I'll definitely have to do my best. Oh, you got areas that just, like, need attention. Okay, hold on. Like, let's revisit you, buddy. You need some love. First of all, I got some rust on your tentacle. Not great. That around. The colors I mix for his tentacles are like kind of like they're. I do have a wet palette, and it does extend the working time quite a bit, but it's not perfect. I'm doing great. I got a IKEA thing in that I have not messed with today. I did some mowing. Now I've been doing a long ass Trench Crusade paint, and I've been having a fucking blast. It's been great. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, somebody will probably. I kind of like that she's kind of got like an atrophied chest because that's not the point. Like there are models in Trench Crusade that if you want like big bap, you got options, but like I like that it's like it's clear it's like yeah no she is beyond human in this. Yeah. Nothing, like I said, not anything is wrong with cheesecake, and I'm sure once the stigmatic nuns come out and they're just nuns covered with blood on their tits, which is I'm not making them up. That's a picture from the book that I don't believe I can show, but that's real. The wet nurse, welcome home. Oh no. Oh no. He's got crevices. No, actually, the demon factions, there's a couple that I know of. The two that have actual armies are just like the Legionnaires of Hell. Like they're kind of like, these are the defaults. Like these are the default ones, you know? Like your typical Hell troops. Then you got the Black Grail, which are the servants of Beelzebub specifically. And the other demons, princes, like the other Dukes of Hell don't like him. Because they like having servants and whatnot. And like tricking mortals into sin. And kind of what he does is he just like Brap Cloud blasts every territory that an exposed armpit, or is that part of the... I think I need to mix up some. Like he basically just turns everybody into zombies. You're welcome, Chiefin. Then supposedly there are two factions that we don't know if they're going to be sub-factions of existing ones, or if they're going to turn into full-fledged factions. One of them is the Church of Metamorphosis. We don't know a lot about them, but it's sort of about, like, really embracing hell stuff so much that you transcend beyond humanity. Like, there's a picture out there of, like, a guy turning into a horrible, like, mosquito monster by literally bursting from his own skin. Oh yeah, the Knights of Avarice are really baller. They are a sub-faction of Legionnaires of Hell. The really cool thing about their abilities is that because Mammon wants you to be big styling, you cannot bring any cheap units. Like your minimum dude has to cost like 80. And for context, a default trooper costs like 30 to 40 if you just get him like if you just get him fresh. It's like 30 or 40 without a weapon. Then usually you spend probably somewhere in the ballpark of maybe like, if you're going like real low to the ground, you're maybe doing like 10 for a rifle. And as the idea is that this game is also like very campaign focused. So the idea is like maybe you'll go long enough that you could buy your troopers like gas masks and helmets and whatnot. You know? That's the plan anyway. But the Mammon people, basically, you have to be expensive, but in exchange for that, you get an ability to curse your foes, where they take damage equal to the amount of wealth spent on one model. Or no, they take a penalty to armor dice based on how much, and usually that means armor is usually expensive. Like, a lot of times, it's easier just to buy multiple dudes than it is to buy, like, one dude with armor. They'll survive a lot more, you know? Oh, no, Warcry fucks. Warcry absolutely fucks. I played Warcry a decent amount prior to COVID. I'm not sure what Warcry volume, like effectively second edition is like, but assuming it's like first edition, it's a fun game. It's a very fun game. Probably like Games Workshop sometimes accidentally makes fun games, I feel like. I feel like Warcry, not that they were like, we want Warcry to be bad, but like I think Warcry ended up being more fun than they expected, and more liked than they expected, which has been good. Like, the fact that it's an Age of Sigmar release, but they basically got, like, a box for it, like, every kind of, like... every time they release stuff. Continuing to get these, like, little... It's got, like, a lot more crevices than the other one, which is a little bit of a problem. Yeah, the smaller model count's pretty nice, too. Also, the nice thing is, if you do play Age of Sigmar already, and I don't know if you do... There are model overlaps that make it easy. Like, I do remember when I rolled in, I came in with a Skaven force. And the Skaven force straight up let me use just like a bunch of Plague Monks and like some of my Storm Fiends. It was very good. Yeah, it just kind of there is kind of like a weird fucked up foundation to that. That's just, it's kind of hard to fix that. Like, I saw something earlier where people were talking about like, every now and then the concept of like the terrain at big Warhammer tournaments is shown, because I understand that like you got to keep things like nice and even for tournaments. So I get it. But because Warhammer uses true line of sight, that means every bit of terrain has to be like the saddest corner ruined like little box you've ever seen. And if they just kind of move to like the thing every other war game does, you know, and they get like every other war game has like volumetric like line of sight based on the amount of like, what's it called? Effectively based on like the base size or like a size stat, you know? Yeah, I think Nighthawk would be good too, because like I believe there's still a decent amount of Nighthawk models floating around used in the wild because of 2nd edition Age of Sigmar. So you might be able to scoop those up pretty cheaply. I am partial to the Ghost Boys myself though. So that could be bias linking in. Do whatever feels right for you. Isn't Bolt Action just more like older editions of 40k? Like I was under the impression that like that was made by like one of the like was it Priestley? Was it Priestley that did what's it called? Like Bolt Action? I know he was a big 40k guy. I just don't remember if he was a Bolt Action. But yes, but no. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Like, let's get the little like maggot guy on top. Mordheim and 6. Ah, gotcha. Oh, speaking of which, there's also one of the guys behind Mordheim is also working on the rules for Trench Crusade. Like, what is his name? It's like Thomas. Hold on. I need to double check his name. Also, John Blanche has been doing stuff for it too, which is fine. Which is very, very fun. His name. See if I can find it real quick. Broke myself on Mordheim. A good broke or a bad broke? Also, Benjamin, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. I'll have a good rest. I can't find the name of this guy. Let's see. I feel like a real battle. Ooh, okay, that does sound pretty rad. Why can I not find on the Twitter? Oh yeah, wait, I got the book on me. Hold on. I have the PDF for the book out. Why don't I just go to the first page? Oh, Tuomas Pirian? I cannot pronounce his name. Hold on. Oh, it's I was trying to do an H. Tuomas. I was trying to find his Twitter. Why is searching for things hard? Oh. I also had to lean over stupid hard because like I got gloves and shit on. Here we go. It's him. It's him. He's working on Trench Crusade as well. I worked on like a bunch of cool G'd-up stuff. Also, he's following me on Twitter, which is weird. Not there's anything wrong with that. There's a non-zero possibility I'm the first VTuber he's ever seen, and I don't know what to do with that knowledge. Oh yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Blanche's art. I would like to get a rule book of him. It's like him and Wayne Barlow. Apparently they're trying to get Wayne Barlow to do a cover for this game, and I really hope they'll cover like a picture for this game, for Trench Crusade, and I really hope they succeed. I really hope they succeed. God, yeah, I do. I was working on some Mordheim terrain. I like a lot of people would really. In my brain, it feels like it's like a rite of passage at some point to get like a Mordheim board built. I would like to do that. Yeah. Oh yeah. This darker yellow builds pretty well. I think if I do like a 50-50 mix of like that and if I do like a 50-50 mix of like this and a brown, I think I can get some like really good kind of like carapace crusting, I guess is the best way to say it. I can also get that for like they got little Yeah, I'll have to go back to the other guy. How are you doing on dryness, my dude? He's very shiny, but like... Shit, this might actually be dried. Shit, nice. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Be able to do this into like a better carapace setup, which is good. Wait, okay. Curious. Okay, to be fair, I did oil wash this pretty hard, so like I was not... I guess I'm not oil wash. I mineral spirit this quite a bit, so I was kind of surprised how quickly it dried. There we go. Yeah, I do have some texture paste too. I want to get some like pumice paste for some of the terrain stuff. I've seen some people like will like 3D print a Mordheim terrain house, and then like on the sides they'll just use that like pumice paste or whatever, and then just kind of use that to like build up like a really convincing setup. And I'm like, yeah, check out the first pass did a very good job of like doing a little bit of crack correction and stuff like that, you know. I could just do sand and glue. Yeah, that's true. I do. So what I did is I will never run out of sand. I bought a bag of pet store sand, and it is like a big ass bag. I think the bag cost me like 10 or 20 bucks. I just got it. Like, it was just like one day I was getting Nanner's food, and I was like, oh yeah, I should just get like a ludicrous amount of sand. Because like they expect you to cover like a whole tank, but like I'm never going to need that much. I'm never going to need that much sand, realistically. Arm's still wet? Oh, okay, it's still a little bit drying in some spots. Just a little bit. I don't know if this will negatively affect some of my brushes. I know you're not supposed to, like, use brushes for both. I can get just, like, a little smidgen, I'll be fine. A matte medium. I also got a decent amount of matte medium, too. My house is like a glorious. Oh yeah, the coconut stuff. I used to use that a little bit during my really early Nurgle stuff, and it just didn't turn out very good. But like I didn't get the ratio right. I used it in Mod Podge, and it kind of looked really weird and chunky. Like I haven't taken a lot of pictures of my really early like not poxwalkers. I want to say poxwalkers. I mean plague bears. There we go. Oh yeah, no, you get a shitload. I actually bought some of that recently though. Yeah, no, that's the thing is I got a little bit for Nanners, and this was back when Nanners was like maybe less than a foot. Just like where she was basically just like a weird funky rope that I kept around my house. And I had that same issue you did where I just had a whole bucket. But I'm switching her from her current bedding. Not that she dislikes her current bedding. I've been just doing more research on like, hey, it's 2024. Where has snake raising come along? Because like there are like trends and discoveries and shit when it comes to like pets and stuff like that. I've been seeing what like YouTube like snake people are saying, and I'm like, okay, I could try some shit out. I didn't have the greatest experience with coconut bark previously, but I could give that a go. If it makes Nanners feel happy, all right, we'll let you potentially dry a bit more, and we'll get back to you. No, they recommend coconut bedding. Originally, I saw someone that was like, hey, you can totally use like aspen bedding, and that's what I used for a decent amount of time. And it's also one of those things that sucks with snakes because I'll never get like feedback from Nanners. Like if you give a dog a treat it doesn't like, it'll be like, ugh, don't like that. And you're like, oh, like, okay, I guess I'm not giving you that anymore. Nanners just kind of like took it. Like she's just like, okay, she's just moving around. Very young snakes. Yes, snakes are very fun. They're not the most sociable. As far as I can tell, the most sociable reptiles are tegus. I think tegus are weird and skinks are really sociable. But yeah, the move now I think is to use that kind of coconut bedding. I think you can also get like dust-free versions of it now, which are apparently extra baller. So that way, some people are like, I used coconut bedding, but it made my snake wheeze, and I think it's because there's just like dust in the coconut fibers. From what I have seen now, you could actually get like versions of that do not have that fibers. I'm trying to mix a little bit of like a chocolate brown into this yellow. Because I want it to be brown, but I want to kind of leave that kind of like yellow tinge, I guess. Behold, I'm mixing paints and I made yellow and then yellow. For collecting. I don't know if I know Aurora as far as lizards go. I did used to, yeah, especially Moonman. I used to have a Knowles and I had a bearded, not bearded gecko. I had a Knowles. I had a bearded gecko. That poor bastard didn't live long, unfortunately. What happened is when I was younger, my adopted parents were divorced. So like I would spend a lot of time traveling back and forth on the weekends between the two houses. At one point, my leopard gecko, sorry. It escaped its enclosure and just fucking vanished. And we were like, where the fuck is he? And then we didn't know where it was for basically like several days during this trip. And I came back. And then, like my adopted mother was screaming because she tried to sit down on the couch and apparently it managed to wiggle its way there. And we picked it up and I made sure it ate food and stuff like that. But I guess whatever happened during its like magical journey was just too much for it. And then it just eventually passed. That's what I do like that about snakes. I had so many years of just like, I had so many years of reptiles that like, they're nice. They're small little reptiles, but they are just not built for survival in the same way that like a snake will last for like, potentially, I don't know how long nanners will live for just because there's always like little wild card factors in life. But in theory, if things turn out well, nanners might live as long as like 20 years. That makes me extremely happy. Yeah, this little brown mix is turning out a bit better. I'm digging this. Yeah, it's hard. How's Other Fractal? How you doing? Like the board joust. Oh yeah, that was originally a Turnip 28 model that like you could just get that. I did a little. If you consider kit bashing wood to the back of it kit bashing, then that's the kit bashing I did, yes. But otherwise that's a default model, but I did expand the size by like 300%. But yeah, I'm glad the shorts are working, honestly. I don't exactly know what I'm doing with shorts in general, but I'm glad that it seems to be working at least a little bit. How you doing? So currently today, I'm working on some minis for a game called Trench Crusade. I got working on this guy. I'm working on this communicant. She is probably mostly done for tonight because I would like to attempt to scroll. Actually, no, I can get little metal dots on her. And I got this boy who is in like a semi state of streaking grime wash that I'm trying to do a bit more. Got her a car. Oh no. Oh, she lived. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, reptiles do that, I guess. That is like a hibernation thing now that I think about it. Yeah, because like a lot of them do live in deserts and you basically kind of got to do that. That must have been a fucking roller coaster though. I'm glad everything turned out okay though. Bit of like divots on here. Then get those in there. Hey, welcome. Currently painted. So these are going to be the first parts of my Trench Crusade warband. Though she's not going to be in the Black Grail. I'm doing great. I had today off, so I did a little bit of chilling, and also I got a new airbrush recently, which has been a great purchase. Goddamn, it's been so good. It's been so good to have like my previous airbrush was like it was a Badger Patriot, which is not bad. It was a solid beginner airbrush at the time when it was recommended to me. But eventually, like, I made all my early airbrush mistakes, so that thing got fucked up. Oh, Rufus, what do you mean fruity elf? Fucking nerd. How you doing? Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I'm working on some Trench Crusade minis. Currently adding little metal bits to her little connector port. But yeah, it's going good. It's going good. I think for her, I actually got a little bit of like the, what's it called? The removal of the supports was not as clean as I would have liked, but that's fine. It just leaves a little funky scar. Oh yeah, we were talking about how you just don't buy those candies. You just get given them by grandmas. It's like grandmas generate that candy and then you just eat it and it's delicious. Yeah. I've been doing good myself. Been doing a lot of painting today. You want to see? Yeah, I've heard I've heard that the in general Wada stuff is really good. Let me look at that compressor though. I probably need a new compressor. See a nice paint job. Thank you. I got a couple more that will be coming out soonish. I got a Stormcast model that needs some love. Ooh, okay, that's expensive compressor. Air dryer to the line. Very nice, very nice. I do have an air dryer that I wanted to bring in to like maybe speed up some of this a little bit, but I was like, I'll be fine. I don't have that much stuff. They slapped once I tried to. Yeah, it's one of those things too. I think it's because like as a child, like you're never like, ooh, grandma candy. You're like, I want a Twix, I want a Kit Kat, and then grandma gives you the grandma mystery candy, and it's not the candy that you have been trained by society to enjoy. You know, like we as Americans have been told that you gotta get the branded candy or else you're not gonna have a good time. That's mostly a joke, but still, legitimately, you like there are candies you like recognize from Halloween growing up, and you want them, and you don't get them, and you feel sad. Like a couple little teeth there, but now as an adult, it's like we recognize how good the grandma candy is because you just don't like when you go to the checkout line, you just don't see grandma little strawberry candies. That's just not a thing you see. It's got like another one is back. I got these tips. Yeah, I've been working on them. Oh, what that too is a U game. Yeah, true. It's hard sometimes. I haven't done anything like VTubing has been nice because like prior to VTubing, I like the idea of Halloween. But like, I would never do anything special. Like, I occupy friend groups that like Halloween, but we never like do a big like movie marathon thing or like go out anywhere or dress up. It's like for a lot of times, like Halloween is just kind of calcified as sort of like a little nothing like holiday. But through VTubing, I've rediscovered that Halloween can be fun. Mostly because I get to play dress up on my own body. It's been great. I'm lucky. Got this guy again. I'm gonna wait for these to dry. For Werther's. I feel like buying them, bring in my pockets. Your friends are wrong, and Werther's are delicious. I'm gonna be honest. Your friends do not know the true joy, and someday I hope they change. I believe in them a little bit. I'm also debating the idea if I want to, like, I can like highlight that a little. I can also maybe poke out the eyes a little bit more. I want them to potentially like if I. What do I want to give the eyes like a very fine coating in color? Wait for that to dry, and then the wash will go back into the sockets, but still kind of leave a little bit. Might be. Oh, that's actually little slow. Fine. Yeah. Yeah, same. I would like to do more movie. I know so far my only plan for this Halloween is to watch Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. That's where my plans started in this Halloween. Let's put you back on the spinny thing. Let's go a little bit more streaking grime. I think this is already like pretty diluted with mineral spirits. Like I need. Still getting a better feel. I'm still getting a better feel for like what's the ideal amount I need. A little bit more. Entirely absorbed in my brush. God damn it. I think this time especially need. Hey, go straight out of the jar a little bit. I guess if I just keep like a hold on, if I just keep my mineral spirits nearby, if I just need like. All right, we once again are experimenting. Excellent. How you doing, this mayor? How you doing? Nice. Ooh, that was a good one. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently trying to work with some streak. Get the. I feel like I can dip this brush in streaking grime, and it feels like none of it's coming. Maybe this brush is just fucking saturated with it. How you doing? How you doing? I thought this would be more using the reductive kind of like technique, but it really doesn't feel that like in need of it. Especially trying to tuck it more around where the flesh is at. Flesh and the feet. It's watching scary movies. I mean, that's through the year. Yeah, I guess you could do like a big scary movie bash or something. I don't know. It's hard for me to recommend because, like I said, I've been really slack on my Halloween reps. Also, how you doing, Legerman? How you doing? Yeah, the getting the real fleshy stuff. Oh fuck! I know what's going on. Hold on. I heard about this. Have a stick. It said, I forgot that enamels tend to settle to the bottom. I bet my streaking grime is low on pigment. How you doing, No Mercy Mike? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hold on. I am looking for... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go limp. I need to go grab a stick because I don't want to use a brush because it's saturated. Alright, I'm back. Sorry that I need the astral protector real quick. So, I remember hearing, there we go. All good. No, it's all good. I'm with you. I remember hearing a while back that enamels tend to stick to the bottom of their thing. So I bet the reason why it's not really sticking is because I'm not getting the full blast of enamels. I'm getting, like, mostly filler stuff. And apparently you can't just shake it. You done a small oopsie? Uh-oh. Hopefully that can get worked out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Currently trying to... I'm gonna... Like it looks fine, but, like... There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Now this is the shit. Oh boy, now it's beginning to smell weird. Alright, so now we're gonna try. Now we're gonna try a thing. I'm gonna just go directly into the tip. If that significantly changes the properties of wash. Hey, okay, there we go. I can get a lot more grit and grime and nonsense. Excellent. Oh, let's go. Yes! Excellent. Okay. Oh god, no. What game are you painting these for? These are for a game called Trench Crusade. Oh, really sink that bastard in there. Let's see, I can do a command real quick. Hey, it's a game that's been getting some steam lately. It's a really cool, like, alternate history, grimdark World War I with angels and demons. That's all good, Corrosion. See you next time in case I don't get to see you. Good afternoon, good night. Hell yeah. I will catch you at a later time in the future as well. Take it easy, This is going pretty good. It's still probably... I have to wipe off around the... Oh, sorry, there we go. I do not get that. I'm very bad with getting references, to be fair. Mostly just because I'm shit at quoting things. It's just an unfortunate side effect of having like a real bad memory. I appreciate you tried, though. That wasn't your fault. That was on me. There we go. Looking pretty good and funky. I think at this point, putting it on for the sake of putting it on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can get up into his gooch. Let me get up in that gooch real quick. Oh, The Truman Show. That's one of those movies I'm not 100% certain I've seen. I'm aware of The Truman Show. I know it's good. Again, I know the premise. I just don't know if I've seen it or not. Wild. Excellent. All right, so this guy is pretty grimed up. Pretty grimed up on a Friday night. And by Friday night, I mean Wednesday evening. You know, totally same day. There we go. It's all good, though. Take it easy, though. Have a good night. All right, so you need additional work. Oh, he's got like little ropes too that I've not touched. I've not touched the little ropes, like the little baggy thing. Yeah, for me, it's not even like a false memory so much. It's just like I genuinely just like. I feel like I spend a good portion of my life hearing about cool things, and I'm like, yeah, I know that's a cool thing because people have been saying it's been cool for years, but I've never just got around to checking it out myself. And it's like, did I check it out myself? Like, I remember the premise, and like there are times where like I will watch a movie, and I basically have a functionally similar amount of recall to like if I was to actually go and watch it myself, which is a spoiler. It's not a lot of recall if I'm going to be honest. Pretty shit amount of recall. Jim Carrey's good way. Like he's one of those actors that like when he wants to be good or when a movie, probably more when like a movie really like gives him stuff to work with, he can do like some pretty. Little areas that I need up before I also apply the goop. How am I gonna apply the goop to this guy though? The other guy's taking up the goop hole. Okay, I thought I had a goop holder, but instead what I do is I have brush clinger, which I'll just stick them on the brush clinger lid. Call it a day. There's also, I know there's a way you can use pill bottles for them as well, and I used to do that in the past when I just had like, when I'd go to a doctor and just for just like, you know, just like you have a common cold, go take these cold meds. I'm like, okay. And then it's like, I'll just keep the pill bottle around because I hoard things forever. I do hoard a lot of shit, but do for your road. The dated movie. Oh, the thing is, I don't mind dated movies. I spend a lot of my time watching real shit movies from like the 70s and stuff like that. Just clear and goop at the same time. Oh yeah, I'd imagine. The fact that I haven't used mine as a lid more is actually kind of surprising. Man. I was painting the brown on these, and I basically realized that I just recreated this, the fucking, what's it called? Which is this G-Dub's color, the Steel, I just recreated Steel Legion Drab by turning chocolate brown with a little bit of yellow. Damn it. I'm trying to be like, ooh, mini painter mixologist over here, and I just recreate colors I'm already using. Oh, that's funny. How that works out. On there. It's balls of green stuff. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I do need to watch the Dune movie. I read the Dune book a long time ago. Like, just the first one. I know Dune as a series has, like, a whole bunch of wild bullshit going on. And the kind of wild bullshit that appeals to someone like me in particular. But, I'm aware that the movies are both, like, from what I understand, like, things, I'm not somebody that goes to the theater to watch movies very often, but I'm aware that, like, the movie industry is, like, a relatively dire state, more or less, at all times. Especially after the cash cow that is superhero movies kind of dried up. Like, I know they're still making a fuckload of superhero movies. But, like, even amongst my more, like, normier friends, I don't hear anyone be like, yo, did you see this new superhero movie? Which used to be a pretty common thing, and maybe my information's biased because of just like who I hang with and stuff like that. For me especially, it's weird. Oh yeah, no, I did. So I did see the David Lynch dude. I know that's not accurate, but goddamn, is it like a fucking bananas movie? So depending on when you ducked out, I did a little bit of streaking grime on the lad. Now I'm doing a couple of little like color touch ups. Lad number. Lad and lad dose. Speaking of which, hold on. Let this dry a little bit. Still kind of wet, but I think I want it to be like that. We're gonna try some more shit now. Hold on. Got my makeup sponges. Let's grab 2 or so. I think I want to grab Q-tips. No, these should be fine. These are just more advanced Q-tips for the moment. A non-grimdark superhero. Oh, they're doing another Superman movie? I'm kind of surprised they're still trying, honestly. I feel like they fuck it up constantly. Like we had like one good Superman a long time ago, and Superman 2 was fine, but then 3 happened, and then the entire fucking DC universe thing. All right, so we got these little makeup sponges. Let's see what happens if I just kind of. Doing that, we're just doing that like little removal technique, trying to like maybe just like brush away a little bit of extra. I'm going in dry with this one. Listen with James Gunn. Like this is when I guess James Gunn would be a better fit though, right? I assume. Oh no. You're currently just kind of lightly trying to remove some of the some of the streaking grime from like the purple. Maybe get a little bit on the backs of the feet. Get a little bit from the stubs. I can do this for like really heavy areas. I could okay. I think I'm actually starting to get like a good formula for this, you know? It's getting rebooted. Yeah, that's true, yeah. You can just kind of use this to like lightly remove like color, like you would like to brighten up by removing this stuff before it really settles, and then I could use mineral spirits if I really to like kind of like break up some stuff. I don't think I really need to though, you know. Like I think this guy looks basically pretty legit. Like maybe I want to get a little bit on these. The thing is, initially before I grimed everything up. Oh no, okay, I will eventually use like what's it called? I will eventually use like rust effects on the shield. I was like, these colors are way too similar at this point, but like they're not gonna be like that for long. That'll be fine. Brush that off. I think I'm finally getting it. I think I'm finally getting like the streaking grime technique down to a way that I'm pretty happy with. Hey, let's go. It took me a bit to get to this point. I don't think the robe could use like a little bit of extra love. Cool. All right, I think I'm gonna set the lad aside because I think otherwise he's basically in a good spot. I could also technically grab a dryer and really help that out. Also, let me put a lid on my fucking. I need to put a lid on my mineral spirits. Because I basically, like, my PC is pretty far away, but I have ruined the keyboard once by accidentally, like, splashing it with isopropyl alcohol. And I was like, oh no, my computer's breaking because it just started acting really weird and shut down in a weird way, but it's just because it turns out when you accidentally blast a keyboard with isopropyl alcohol, it doesn't like that very much, and it makes weird noises. All right, now this guy might also use a little bit of contrast paint, specifically Black Templar contrast Black Templar. I've used this like a decent amount. Oh. Like brush juggling right now, super hard. You sip as well. I don't think I've actually seen like a proper superhero movie in a real hot fucking minute, that's for sure. I really like this as like a kind of like sort of like thicker, kind of like slightly easier to control null and oil. And I think what I'm gonna do here is like it's got we got this robe stuff. I just go like here. Just kind of use this to create like the bottom part where it's just kind of like cloaked in shadow. The back. There we go. Kind of weird because when you're like it's a dude, he's kind of like a bug infected zombie guy more or less. It's kind of got like a mushroomy feel to it. I could totally see that assumption. I could totally see that. Yeah, these are both for Trench Crusade, and they're basically part of a faction that is like worships or were victims of the demon Mammon. Beelzebub, you know, good old Lord of the Flies, man. And that's because of that they are just like swimming in disease, torment, and whatnot. Which, as somebody who collects a lot of Nurgle models, like that's just kind of my jam. I couldn't help it. Like I could have branched out, and I mean I probably will eventually like do a new Antioch force. Like I was talking about getting those like Station Forge Kriegers for that. I haven't done that yet tonight, but I think I probably will. Because like I need to finish a whole build plate. I have a couple of things I want to print for like my him. This is gonna be my Lord of Tumors, like my main man. I'm debating if I want to keep like the big stupid long claws and stuff like that. Oh yeah, these are all from the game. It's effectively the premise is imagine if like many years ago. If many years ago, what happened is that like the Knights Templar opened a portal to hell. And because of that, there's basically the world has been in a constant struggle between the forces of heaven and the forces of hell for like nearly 1,000 years. And if technology has kind of advanced to the point of going to like World War I-ish, but you got some like magical miracle stuff kind of mixed in there, and you also got like there's like technically the new world, like America, I believe was said to be discovered by the heretics first, because the heretics, there's just like these like little lore things that just stick out in my brain for some reason. So like the forces of hell developed submarines first. I keep painting my model, these models like way off screen for the time. I've been better at that recently until right this second. But yeah, they invented submarines first, and because of that, it was really hard for the church to like get a good aquatic foothold. And the strong implication beyond that is that like because they have kind of like more or less uncontested sea travel, like I'm pretty sure there's like fleets belonging to like New Antioch and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of got like demon magical diesel tech is a good idea. Yeah, I think that's a good collection of stuff. That makes sense. Buddy, it's a cool setting. I find it there's a lot of fun stuff. Like you got like the Sultanate of the Iron Wall, which is like kind of like the kind of united forces of Islam, and they do a bunch of like really cool like alchemy stuff, and they have these like really bitchin' assassins. And then you got like several flavors. Like you got like the Trench Pilgrims, which are just like weirdo bands of just people just kind of wanting to bring the good fight to the demons. Some of them are like borderline heretical though, because they're just like so beyond the like they're just so outside the teachings of the church in the setting that the church is like, if it wasn't for the fact that the literal forces of hell were here right now, you would be heretics. But like, we have other priorities. But they still also have like a couple like, there's times where there's like church on church battles because you need some way there's reasons to have good guy factions fight. What brand would be recommended for beginner? It kind of depends on what you have already. There's some, like, this game... There's some people that like to say this game is like a 40k ripoff because they're both kind of, like, take similar inspirations from, like, Catholicism and making things miserable. I don't think so, but there are some models that you could transfer over. Like if you do have Imperial Guard kicking around, like the weapons will be a bit too futuristic, but as for a while you could use them as like new Antioch troops, which are like the main kind of like holdouts. Like those are like the main forces of the church kind of getting together to do it. If you mean like where to get STLs and stuff like that, because right now this is a mostly 3D printing game, just due to the necessity of like there's just no official models out yet. Anything kind of World War I-y would do you pretty good. I know, I think Station Forge has some pretty good Krieger stuff that could be used for good kit bashes and whatnot. I might just need to put like a real definitive, like where would I grab models for X at from? Because I know, like, I also, Bestiarum, I think, is a really good source of where to get models from. There we go. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, but what Nicholas is saying, like, Antioch is sort of like the legitimate church where they kind of got, like, the professional military and, like, they got, like, the correct, like, kind of protocols and stuff like that. And the Trench Pilgrims is where you get into, like, the real ungovernable weirdos, which I enjoy the dichotomy. But yeah, if you want something also to, like, you probably could use Nurgle models as, like, pretty easy proxies for, like, Black Grail stuff, depending. Give me an extra military in command squad for. Ooh! Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I don't know what you could do. I guess in theory you could use them for Trench Crusade. I don't know if they would be like super good fits, but you probably could. Honestly, that's a banging store. Actually, World War I. Oh yeah, you could totally do that too. I know I'm looking at doing like Station Forge Kriegers and some Saint Decent helmets because her helmet pack is amazing, and I continue jack helmets from that constantly. It's really good. You can get a hold of, like, if, like, I could link you to everyone the Saint Decent helmet pack. It is baller. I use that so much. I use that helmet pack constantly. This guy's got, like, a magical angle where I can tell where I just missed, like, all, apparently, of the cloth. You know, I also might do later after the Streaking Grab is maybe take some of that Black Templar contrast and kind of just run it into the recesses. Maybe something like that. I am curious, Nicholas. You think you're gonna dip your toes into making any STLs for Trench Crusade? I feel like you could totally do it. People do be thirsty for new models for this. If you're looking to like maybe get a little expanding stuff. I don't know if that's something you thought of yet or not. No pressure if you don't feel like doing it, but like that'd be cool. Take a sip. You got a couple of different options to attack. You've already started. Yo, let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We'll have to keep an eye out on your tribe then. See what's going on with that. If you're doing those, I will absolutely paint some of them. I will absolutely do that. Just give newbies small sets. Ooh, that's cool. That's honestly, considering how much even like a small set goes for, that's a really baller thing of a store to do. Like, I'm assuming that in all other ways your store is pretty good as well. But like, assuming that you like that store, definitely cherish it. They are a rarity. Like, I think the most usually get is like when GW stores do that like free model of the month. Salamanders, Esther Meal. That might be something you could probably trade with someone too. You just like find someone like. Usually people will have spare Space Marines kicking around. Like that's usually something that you could be like, hey, like, especially if you could get a hold of your. Usually stores will have like a pretty active Discord, maybe outside of like a few very like, not sheltered, but like there's a couple of more old-fashioned stores that just don't maintain any sort of online presence. But my experience, there's usually at least a Discord. You might be able to be like, yo, anyone got some spare Space Marines I'd like to trade? New player looking to do some Salamander stuff. I'm sure people would help you out with that. I'm identifying the details. I need what bits have not gotten yet. Oh, there we go. If I right there. That the main scene. Have a lot of other stuff, but they're the main place to go for 40K. That's usually how it is. Usually most stores will have like 40K will be the main game because that like it's in the same way that like I've seen other stores have like other card games, but usually there's like Magic and or Yu-Gi-Oh. So Yu-Gi-Oh has been weird that anytime I've seen a store support Yu-Gi-Oh, usually bad shit goes down. I wish that wasn't the case. Yu-Gi-Oh seems like Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of a clusterfuck of a game, but there's some like whimsy to the clusterfuck I enjoy. But I have noticed that like any store that's like puts all of their money on Yu-Gi-Oh, eventually is met with like a very weird, aggressive form of sorrow. Like I knew people that would get upset after Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments and like throw bricks through my small town LGS store. This is years back, but like I still think of that because like it was literally just like this is not a big store. It was like, sorry, let me just scoot up a bit. I think if I scoot up, I'll be better in the position. It was just like a small mom and pop store, and they were very sweet. And then people were just like, yeah, no, fuck you. You. I actually probably extend the little brown for the, I could extend the brown around the brown bit a bit more. I figure out like when's like the cutoff point. Excellent. All right, I might wait for him to dry. Let's like, what is the progress on the other dude? How's your progress going right now? Excellent. Oh, look at him. Excellent. Hello, Lore Master. How you doing? Which new Skaven? The new rat ogres are like, mwah. I need to do it proper. Mwah. There's so much. They're so good. They're so good. And I've seen a couple of stats and stuff for things, but I have like just basically everything from the Thursday reveal was like real. Those were real spicy meatballs in my eyes. How you doing though? I'm putting together some stuff for Twitch Crusade. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm definitely getting a box. But also, like, the Stormcast half isn't bad either. And, like, at this point, I just kind of do Stormcast as well, so why not, you know? I'm gonna... Oh, it does come off! Motherfucker. I don't have multiple tops, though. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to getting that box. I'm working on some models for Trench Crusade, a kind of like alt history, hell infested World War I sort of game. I got that guy who's got some streaking grime on him. I got this lad who will have some streaking grime on him, and I got this communicant lady who is I need to get a micro. Hold on. I need to make a little. I'm not gonna go Amazon shopping right now. See, I need to like leave a little note to myself. There we go. Excellent. But yeah. This is for a game that's like pretty new. But yeah, honestly, I've seen more people like the show rules are fun, but like there was a thing. So Fractal, there is a thing called Kingdom Duels, where a bunch of people set out specifically to make a version of the rules that felt like the show, and it's insane. It is fucking madness logic at work. Also, Nitro, enjoy your lurk, yo. Enjoy your lurk. Like, I would recommend looking up Kingdom Duels just to gaze into the abyss. It's really fun. I've not played it, but like, I mean, I say really fun. It's fun conceptual. I look at Kingdom Duels, I'm like, why would you do that? I understand you're trying to recreate the whimsy of the show, but what the fuck are you doing? There we go. Now I can kind of do the thing where I like a little bit. Well, oil mineral spirits it down just a smidgen. Card games. Yeah. Kingdom Duels Kingdom Duels as a thing is specifically a tabletop sim mod. Like, you cannot play Kingdom Duels physically. But it is very much like, hey, what if we tried to recreate Yu-Gi-Oh! The show? And then also the madness that comes with Yu-Gi-Oh! The show. Like, you're like, ah, yes, I have a fairy character, and she's sitting on a field. And then also just like, you just begin just diving deep in there. Okay, this might be more the attempt of me going for like the real thick, heavy, streaking grime bit. Never collect it anymore. No, that's fair. Like, is the box set like a recentish one, or is it like an older one? It is Zero Arc into Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not read it myself, but I've seen like panels and stuff from it. And it's fucking bananas. I just kind of find that funny that like the Yu-Gi-Oh! like Suzuki Takahashi, I believe is his name, where he was just like, yeah, I'm just writing like he's just a big old game nerd. He's just a big old game nerd that wrote this like cool, like kind of ominous spirit protagonist for his like incredibly just like nerdy different, like there's like Dungeon Dice Monsters and like a bunch of other stuff. Or like, I guess not Dungeon Dice Monsters because that was during Yu-Gi-Oh! As Yu-Gi-Oh! But I feel like that was him trying to get back to those older roots. And he just happened to make a fake card game that became like one of the most popular card games in the world when it became real. Like, isn't that shit fucking wild? The God Punch. Oh yeah, I think there was also like the game where it was like, hey, we have a stack of money, and the rules of the game is very simple. Is you try to stab the stack of money as far as you can with this knife, and then, assuming you don't draw blood, you get the money. It's like, Jesus Christ. This would eventually become one of the most popular children's media properties of all time. What the fuck? That's it for me. I think that's a fair collection to end on. It's like you got all the Yugi Boomer classics, so like you don't need much more than that. I have not properly owned physical cards since like the olden days. I played because like every now and then VTubers like to get together to play like Master Duel tournaments and stuff like that, or like Dueling Book or whatever. And I've done some Yu-Gi-Oh collabs for that, but I will never like probably buy actual Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's all. Yeah, the first chapter. That's all. Horror Loving. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, my Trench Crusade guy, and he's. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, there we go. It's like, where did he go? I'm gonna let him dry. What do I do now? I got 2 guys are drying. She is currently waiting on some inscriptions. I still got an hour left, so I'm definitely not stopping. Especially because I need to keep an eye on this asshole. What else do I got? Oh, how about the big fuck off robot? Fuck it, let's do the big fuck off robot, everybody. This is a Bestiara model, miniatures model. I have no use for this. Like, what I mean by that is like, this is a model that I printed because it looked cool, and I was like, I don't know what game this will ever belong to. Like, I don't know what I'd put it in. Yeah, unfortunately I set the YouTube delay to be as quick as I can. It's just always kind of balls, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I dual stream because some people like YouTube and some people like Twitch. But yeah, I think honestly it's a streaming platform. I think Twitch is superior. YouTube's great for VODs though, which has been great. Saving the world of card games, exactly. I also do one of these days still need to like really sit down for what's it called? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. The no 5Ds is also insanity as well. It's yeah, this is another one this way. I did the little mahogany underpaint. I fucking love it. I really fucking love how that turned out. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure when I I think when I do this, it's just going to entirely remove it, but that's fine. Oh wait, he does have some flesh. Okay, I need to not blast that flesh off entirely. But yeah, I'm doing a very rough paint over of like basically everything with this metallic color for now. 5D's nuts. God damn it. God damn it, son of a bitch. I think like this side will probably be a lot safer. Yeah, there's like some guys on the back who are getting like brain milked or whatever the fuck. I don't know exactly what's going on. Technically, Bestiarm has lore for their models. I don't think I've ever really dove into them. Bestiarm Miniatures is a 3D printing like STL service sculptor group that I enjoy greatly. And technically, they have a lot of like, what's it called? They have like a lot of they're one of those people that will release like D&D 5e adventures, and they also have stuff for Forbidden Psalm, which is like, if anyone knows Mork Borg, and if you don't know Mork Borg, it is like a tabletop RPG that's supposed to be like black metal kind of dealio. And Forbidden Psalm specifically is like a sort of like a skirmish game variant of that. Here's what shit they won't print. Oh, haha. Well, no, that's the fun thing about my mini factors. I don't even have to download all the models that I won't print. I can just leave them there. It's like a Steam library, but sadder. No, I don't know if it's sadder than a Steam library. There are a lot of times where it's like I will admit, like there's some models I'll have for months on there that I'm like, I'm never gonna use these for anything. What the fuck am I gonna do? And then like a perfect like these guys, like the bodies for them, I had them forever. And I just didn't do anything because I didn't need them. I had no real need for a bunch of just dudes covered in like infection, like bug stuff. And now I do. So it's perfect. To go back to that flesh arm earlier. But otherwise, yeah, no, I do squat on a bunch of stuff like that. Oh no, they're great. Yeah, their stuff can be kind of fragile. That's why I kind of really stick to ABS like resin, because like I don't care if there's even a slight quality dip. In my experience, it's not that bad. But no, I don't have to deal with shattering anymore. It's so good. Oh, I do resin. My printer setup is kind of jank and old. I have a Anycubic Mono from like a couple gens back, and I use Sunlu ABS style resin. They're both fine. I would like to maybe at some point this year upgrade my 3D printer to maybe like a Saturn or something like that. Yeah, I'm not 16K. I don't even think I'm 4K, but like, if you look at this, like, sometimes you can see, also if you see how there's a divot in the head, it's because actually like, now the issue is like, honestly, not even the qualities, my printer has a dead spot. My printer has a fucking dead spot that like, if a print triggers the dead spot, it will just leave like a cube missing. And his head accidentally got like perfectly flush with that dead spot, and I hate it. Like that's probably the thing that like one day I'll be like, I should probably get a new 3D printer for that in particular. Okay. The TLDR, I have a resin printer. Alright, I got real deep in the weeds on the specifics. I have a resin printer, and that's what I use. I have an FDM. I have a filament printer, but currently I need to upgrade some bits for it because it keeps chewing a bunch of stuff up, and I hate it. On the build plate, I replaced it not that long ago. Yeah, it's okay quality. I've had to replace it before, and it's like one of those things. Like, could I replace it now? Yes. Does it impact my printing a whole lot? Not really. Should I just wait and save for a better printer? Yeah, probably. There we go. But yeah, effectively the TLDR is I have an old printer that I would like to make into... I would like to get a new printer one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. When you go to mini scale, like there are times where like when I'm painting, I see the mold. I see not the mold lines. I see like the little slice lines, and I try to angle my stuff and do all like the proper supporting nonsense and whatnot. I don't want to do for the flesh. Maybe another one of those like sick pink. There we go. That's true. How much for my old broken one? I don't know. The thing is, it's already been just like blasted with chemicals for so long. Like it's dirty. It's a dirty printer. Like I don't think I in good conscience could sell that to anyone. Likely what I will do if I get an upgrade, I might go to one of the people in my magic group and be like, yo, anyone want this free printer? And just go from there. Then I don't have to ship it. I can just put it in a box, you know? Cast anymore. Oh yeah. I think yeah, part of it is because you can use like CAD and stuff like that. You can go absolutely apeshit on details. And I know G-Dubs I think has a lot of gubbins on theirs because like it technically stops recasters. But now people will just make like very similar looking models and it's functionally identical, which is fun. Sticky. Yeah, they get incredibly sticky after a while, yeah. Actually, but a little bit on this arm, and then I think I'm gonna go check on our friend, the little drying guy. Stop that. True. I don't know. It's like one of those things. It's like Games Workshop has weird ideas for how they're going to like do things, and I just don't question them anymore because like trying to think the logistics of like I can understand some ideas that they're trying to do. I'm not gonna say they're good. You'll never really see me side with Games Workshop outside of like very specific instances. You are a bot. You are a bot, and I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. Wow, 6 minutes ago. Really? Goodbye. There we go. Excellent. Gonna slightly rub some of this off. Too much. But I think for the most part this turned out pretty well. I thought I was. Hold on, let me zoom back in again. I was expecting the arms to be a little bit more. Here we go. Okay, so it's the back that's still a little bit kind of meh. I can fix that. Pick up a lot of excess. I just do it like this. There we go. Ooh, that was fast. Yeah. Wait, for the banning, or you mean something else? But yeah. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I see just like a strange, like vaguely Russian or Polish name that just has a bunch of syllables, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, no, you're a bot. You're a bot. You have to die. You have to explode. You need to explode yourself now, and then I'll explode them. It's so kind. I saved them the trouble of exploding themselves. That like technique rubbing. We get the nice little recess bits. Might still go a little bit. Maybe I'll do another thin layer on the arms later. I figure out because like I was trying to I was curious how this would grime up the robes, and the answer is like it pools into the recesses, but maybe not to the degree I would like it to. That makes any sense? There we go. We can get that. Yeah, we can get that void. I think the void was a good idea. You better hear you to box. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Once again, modern G-Dub not known for their good decisions. Hey, Trojan Crusade's a cool game. The thing is, at the end of the day, that like still fucks with me is that like as much as I shit on G-Dubs and like Wizards of the Coast, I still buy their shit. I hate it. I hate that aspect about me because it's just like I still like the models to some degree, and I still play card game with friend, but it's like these are bad companies doing real dumb shit. But it's like, well, time to validate your choices. Here you go. Here you go, companies. Oh, uh-oh. Alright, so we got like a bit of kind of like a dusty matte-ness to that, which turned out pretty good. Yeah, I mean, everything is fun with the homies, to be fair. Yeah, I have played some real garbage games. Usually, that kind of garbage is not like, well, it's not like tabletop games. It's like, I've played some garbage MMOs with the homies. I spent a summer playing Star Wars The Old Republic with the homies, and I had a fun. Not because of that piece of shit game, but because the homies are fun, you know? There we go. How you doing, Echo? How you feeling? How you feeling, Oomphy? Some of this. Glad is slightly more dry. One thing I was thinking about doing is running a little bit of like a color wash on some stuff. Hold on. There's a paint I bought and I left in my living room. I will be right back. BRB, BRB. Spirit's leaving my body is me. Bye. Fuck, this is... I don't even think I wanted this paint. I thought I wanted this paint. Didn't. You can try it anyway, why not? There we go. I returned. My living room is a mess because of IKEA boxes and other nonsense. That's a sand golem speed paint. I thought that would be like a good like. Okay, that is like a interesting. Interesting. Been better than yesterday. Well, that's good to hear. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I want to mix a little bit. I want to add a little bit of extra kind of just like putrid yellow to some spots. Ooh, okay, actually, this is going pretty good. Like slips, like just like slip a little bit kind of more like in some areas of this. The base is so sticky. I've been seeing like the way the what's it called, the Grimdark Compendium did. They use a lot of like enamel washes, but they kind of mix them up a little bit. So it's like I could just kind of get like similar. Like take this kind of like grimy yellow speed paint, gonna work it a bit. Get into like the real under areas of like the kind of the bugs and whatnot. Took your blood for free. Oh fuck. I mean, I guess yeah, that's what a blood test is like. I like for a second there, I was like, oh damn, that sucks. I was like, yeah, no, that's a blood test. Yeah. I mean, they usually are mixed, yeah. I think of like really though, functionally, as long as I can get kind of like some like little color gradients in some spots, I'm probably fine. Oh god, yeah, 50 zombies, Jesus Christ. I still haven't really gotten like a true Skaven where my will continue to be like my main horde army, but I've never really gotten that level of like, oh god, I need to slog through like a billion D troops. That's the other option if I wanted to maybe creep in some like kind of like fleshy tones, I guess. Like if I want to get some like reds maybe. Something like that could work. Okay, we're getting a little bit. I don't know if that's something you guys can notice, but I'm like kind of like there's all these like fun little crevices that I'm just kind of like roughly adding a little bit of this like kind of dark yellow speed. The enamels have also rendered my the enamels have rendered my shit, my like little sticky bits entirely super stretchy. Also, Civis, welcome everybody. Welcome. Hey, it's Bird. How you doing? I know you. How you nerds doing? Let me shout you the fuck out. Shout you the fuck out. Hello, everybody. Out. There we go. If you do not know me, I am Harbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I had 90 skeleton archers and decided it wasn't worth it. Oh god. I did see... Let's see, what were you up to? Oh yeah, how are you doing Another Kind of Treasure? I watched Echo play it a little bit. They look like a pretty baller game. Yeah, I did see like that like noosh stuff. Like that kind of like pro acryl acrylic kind of like oil wash equivalent. I know Vince was using that for his like Ustabi skeleton dudes. And it was pretty nice. He basically dry brushed them super duper hard brown. and then dry brushed him a little bit more with like a lighter white, and then he used that noosh stuff to kind of do like a brown oil wash equivalent, but with acrylics, and did it like real quick, and then just kind of went back and did like a little touch-up steps and just kind of nailed a bunch of little undead stuff. Punch capitalism very hard. Fuck yeah, let's go. Getting a little bit. Ooh. Actually, I do really like this dark yellow that I can kind of just like massage it into some areas. I also do wonder if there might be a very slight amount of cross-contamination between the enamels and whatnot. But hey, as long as the mini looks good, who gives a shit? I'm better than expected. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. But yeah, I forget if I said my thing because I've been deep in the sauce. But if you do not know, go though. I am Habernath the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle game variety, and we're currently working on some minis for a game called Trench Crusade. It is a World War I kind of alt history with a lot of like demons and nonsense. I am painting the basically. Okay, this yellow has also got like a real like red tint to it. Oh, these are Black Grail. Which is effectively like the servants of Beelzebub. So you get a lot of you get a lot of like plague zombie kind of deals. They're pretty neat. I've been having a grand old time painting. Oh, I can really take just like where the initial enamel wash went and kind of like really hit us with this dark yellow, and it adds. Fucking go. Okay. I might have did a little too much there, but that's fine. Let's go, let's go. References. Oh, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, we were just showing off some ones from New Antioch because some people were asking about, like, what if I want, like, more normal people? Or, like, what's kind of, like, the general tech level? I was showing off them a little bit. Because they're like, a pretty good representation of, like, the most normal people you can play. Where it's just like men and women getting into the typical just like trench gear and trying their fucking best. Like a pretty good encapsulation of that. Oh, I can work this in the neck. I might be selling myself on using contrast washes to do like contrast paints to do like kind of targeted washes a little bit. Actually kind of this is kind of opening up some doors that I'm very curious about. Game so far looking since my sad Polish man friend. That's a description. Also, a Silverline Chris, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. It's very cool. Oh no, the Sultanate fucks super hard. I don't have a Sultanate list yet, mostly because like I'm sticking to kind of what I already enjoy. But I probably one of these days I might. Hey, how you doing, Chris? If you do not know me, I'm Habernath the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting V of the Nurgle game variety. Today, though, I'm not doing Nurgle. I'm actually doing some stuff for Trench Crusade. Doing pretty baller. Oh. Yeah, try to go back and add a little bit of this dark yellow. I think I'll go back to you. How are you doing, lad? He's still kind of drying, but I think I can... That's enough. I can kind of swoosh in a little bit more of this dark yellow speed paint. Assassin emotional support as up in a fun. Oh, that's fair. I think probably the thing I'm waiting for the Assassins is I heard they are doing... I heard they're eventually going to be doing a sub-faction that is just like more alchemy focused. Like the Assassins are cool, but I love the horrible alchemical beast. Oh, it's all good. And take it easy. Have a good night. Oh yeah, Mimic Elf. Hold on, let me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm a little spicier than your average elf. This will actually be a good opportunity for me to drink. Let's go back to painting you. Excellent. But yeah, if you like watching mini painting stuff, I do this every Wednesday and Sunday. Some Saturdays. Just a couple of Saturdays, so. Oh, good as I would have liked. I guess I can just. I can kind of feather it a little bit. Also put it. Give him some real greasy toes. Yeah. Yeah, I keep the mimic stuff under wraps a little bit because it's kind of hard to paint with all that. But yeah. Glad you like it. Hell yeah. Okay, I need to stop spawning getting into mini painting minis right after someone tells me about a system. No. Get into the system, nerd. That's what you gotta do instead. My brain already works a mile a minute when it comes to testing out new systems. I can't stop this. I can't turn this off. My brain is automatically like, ooh. Look at this fucking guy. It's been great. You did with Turbo now a week after that. To be fair, also too, I put this on the schedule. Like I made a YouTube short. I could not have telegraphed or announced what I was doing like any harder. Like not any harder, even a little bit. Excellent. Think I can see signs? No, not at all. It's all good, Rufus. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. Thanks for coming, yo. Hell yeah. There, all right. This lad's turning out pretty good. Could also go. Let me see. Okay, you are gonna go. I just did the bare minimum on him. I think now I can start doing like rust effects and stuff like that. Hard readings. The only two accurate measures of stuff. Oh fuck! Did I put? No, I did put stuff on here. Okay. Hey, take it easy. Have a good sleep, yo. Peace. Let's use some rust paints. Let's fucking go. All right, let me get some secret weapon red rust. I got some pro acro red rust, but like I need to use this bottle up. The pro acro orange for the rust is definitely much better than what I was using previously, but like I still need to remove some of the rust, my older rust paints from the premises. Oh god, is my throat going out? No, I still have 40 minutes. I think at least compared to last week, I am beginning to build, or not apparently. I was about to say I think I'm building a little bit more of a extended, not tolerance, but I think I'm definitely building up a little bit more of a resistance for doing longer painting streams. And I say that, and then I can immediately feel my voice collapse. Fuck. Again, I said I got this red rust paint. It does not have any particular texture or anything. It's just like a good rust color from a company that no longer exists, which is fine. I'm sure a lot of my supplies I think outlived the original people who made it. Yeah. It is a long time, but like I've been enjoying these longer streams in terms of productivity and people seem to like them, so I'm probably going to stick with at least one 6-hour painting stream a week, probably Tuesday being the usual candidate date, just because like that's when I can fit it a lot better. Really mush that in. This is going to be good though, because this is actually differentiating the colors a little bit between the I needed that to some degree. But part of me is I'm wondering, is there? I know verdigris. I could, in theory, like mix some of that in there, you know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. I could also maybe do something. Ooh, I could do it. Okay. I'll have to think about when I get to the silver, because I think actually doing a very light silver dry brush on that could look real fucking baller. I really like how these like swords, like these swords are also more bestiarm stuff. They kind of have this inherent just kind of edge to it, like you could like it's a very crude edge, which I. But yeah, no, I've been digging the longer streams, and like I said, like these guys, I need to work on their bases. I do not have a base for either one. Usually, I kind of have a base at this point, and I do not at the moment. Need to real bad. That. Let me see. Which I don't think the bases are going to be too hard. My general idea is I think I'm just going to do like... I have that like scab special effect. Yes and no. It will eventually have official models, and at the moment it does not. And the game makers are pretty like on a use whatever you want. We don't care. This is a game for being fun and creative with your shit. Figure out what to do with that gray arm. It's not as exciting as I like. But yeah, like here's an example of one of them. Big communicant lady. She's the only official STL you can publicly get. They did send some apology STLs a while back, which I do have. I do have a couple of those apology STLs, but like it's weird because like they basically they're like these are test STLs. They're not official. Yes and no, Nicholas. I like using 3D printed bits, but I do like making the base wholesale for me. Mostly because like in my experience, whenever I try to 3D print like a whole base, they've been kind of lopsided a little bit. Like they just never, I've never got them to sit right. And some of that could be like my printer is just not super great. So that could easily be an issue. There. But yeah, I got like a bunch of like 3D printable scatter terrain for bases, which is sort of like my go-to. Like I got some Death Guard guys that are mostly done recently, and their bases have a lot of like pipes and like kind of like broken city terrain nonsense. I'm starting this out. Hey, it's all good, Civis. Thank you for coming though. Thank you. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I know some people, I used to do fully 3D printed bases for like my Turnip 28 stuff. But also too, I like making sure I have enough room for, what's it called? For like a mag. I do FDM print my bases sometime because I just need bulk. I really like these ones from like Raven Miniatures or something like that. They got that like hole in the bottom. But yeah, I've been trying to lean more on doing my own like for like debris and texturing and whatnot. I also really like using mud paste. I kind of use mud paste quite a bit on my bases just because it gives like a nice sort of like wide look to everything. This is still like questionable how much the enamel is still drying on this. This is fine though. Up a little bit. Like I kind of want to touch up the the cloth is fine. I think actually if I take that, kind of like how I was doing the recess shading with the contrast, I think if I use black Templar contrast in that, that could look pretty baller. Kind of add a little bit of extra depth. There. Yeah, oh, they absolutely are therapeutic. You are also right on that too. I find that like even though I don't do it super often, I find that any sort of terrain, which I include bases in there, is just like very calming. I think it's because minis, there's like kind of like a fuck up period where it's like you do the model and you're like, this is looking pretty good, and then you hit that like, oh god, I hope I don't fuck it up, or like, oh god, I fucked it up a little bit, and then eventually you come out the other side, you're like, oh, that's a good looking model I did, and then the cycle repeats. I find out with terrain though that those stages never really fully happen. It's like you work on the terrain, and you just see something that was really nothing kind of begin to manifest, which has a very nice kind of just like good brain chemical energy. Besides it. But yeah, I like using a lot of like, let's see. I got an example. I actually got like a pretty good example of one I did recently. Pretty happy with. It also shows off some of the 3D printing stuff I've done. Let me get the red rust on you, and there we go. He's looking pretty solid with the red rust, and we'll go back to the other one. It is the Chaos Knight, the one that's been spinning in the bottom of the screen that nobody has noticed because it's filthy. No, that's not true. I think everyone knows it. Like, that's neat. But yeah, so the base, this is a Games Workshop model, but I 3D printed the base. So we have like a sewer grate, and I printed out all these pipes. And then around the pipes, what I did, I took, like I said, more of that like texture dirt paste to kind of like flatten it out a little bit. The base itself was colored with a couple of different reds and yellows. And then I took a water resin effect and then kind of just like dabbled it over everywhere. So like you can kind of see where it kind of leaned a little bit over to the rim, but it's kind of got like a very nice swampy look. I was very happy because it's not swampy, sewery is the word. It is quite sewer out of 10, if I say so myself. I was very happy with that one. Let's get some Get some motherfucking AK interactive orange brown. I used to have another secret weapon orange rust, but that one's just straight up like logged constantly. And once again, that I'm pretty sure that company is defunct. You could still, I think, get some secret weapon like stuff, but I just don't think it's like super duper. Leeches. Oh, thank you. I'm trying. Because I do a lot of Nurgle stuff. I have like it's not like a perfect rust technique, but it works enough for what I want to do. Like I know if I want to get like real good at rust, I'd probably do like studying and figure out like how rust kind of like naturally forms in the crevices of things. But I definitely lean more to like I know more technique based, so I just kind of do it on like autopilot, I guess. It's like I know like just do like orange rust and then use a little like you do red rust, do a little bit of orange rust, kind of dabble it a little bit just to kind of make sure it spreads nice way. And then usually for armor, I don't typically kind of do this, but like for the swords and then maybe the shield, I'm going to do a dry brush of silver. I usually do it maybe around the edges on the shields. I think we have the weirdest war game that you want to see play. I think I'm trying to think because like if I was given like infinite money to make a war game, I would want to make one where there's like conflict, but you wouldn't get like a traditional war game experience out of it. I don't know. Kung Pao skirmish game. No. I like how like it's one of those things I would need to think on. My brain is like Kung Pao Shatterpoint, which is not no. Nobody should make. I love Kung Pao. Nobody should make that. No one should make that game. As much as I would like to have all my favorite Kung Pao characters in fucking not resin, like just like plastic and just like be able to paint them and stuff like that. I'm sure somebody's did a 3D print of the Chosen One. I have to assume 3D printed Chosen One is real. I don't know though. I mean, part of my brain, because I recently watched all the Underworld movies, I do think unironically Underworld could be a neat thing. I know a lot of it is just like very World of Darkness core, but like I feel like you could maybe do like a kind of like I guess I don't really have two factions. Oh. I don't know. I would have to think about that. That's a question I would need to ruminate on. That's two things. There we go. One thing I like about the AK rust is if I hit it early enough, I can kind of like course correct if I go a little too hard. Also, it usually dries pretty like light too, so I don't really have to worry. Lad. Go back to the big boy. Garm. Oh, unironically, Garm. The thing is, I think Garmwars would be a more interesting tabletop RPG. I feel like there was like a setup there where it's like, okay, did I forget the red rust on this side? I don't think I actually put the red rust on this side. Where it's like, I feel like it'd be better because it's like, okay, you're all clones. So like if a player character dies, you got that. You got like a bunch of these mobile cities. You could do like cool missions against each other. I guess a war game would also be good too, potentially. There's a couple of different routes. I just think Garmwars as a setting was woefully underutilized. I can see that. I've not played Bloons, but I'm aware that game has like a grip on people. But I think the idea of a tower defense war game, I'm kind of surprised I don't really see that, you know? I feel like that's something that somebody should have tapped into by this point. Maybe I'm wrong. I like this orange, I believe, is adding like a little bit more to the getting a little bit more color build up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would have to. Oh, more. I can also, I just like looking at these guys, I can still see just like little bits where it's just like, is that the wash? Is that the goo? I probably might do that. Bloons Tower Defense Battleground. I think it would be more of like is that just like multiple towers, or is it like two, like one player is the tower and the other player is the monkey, and then like one player is trying to outwit the other one. That might be fun. Oh god, hold on. That might be more fun as like an asymmetric card game. Oh, that's cool. I feathered it out. And we get real. Okay. Okay, we good. I was like, I went a little too thick on that one, but I was able to save it. Stuff like that. And yeah, I don't like, that's one of those days. One of these days, I might actually get around to playing blue. Don't know. It's like, this is another one of those things. Every now and then I play games because I am curious. Like I see a game grip somebody. And I'm like, why is this game doing this? Like why out of every game out there, why is this game? Like I said, I played Cookie Clicker a little bit because I was like, what the fuck? Why do people want to fuck these cookies so bad? Which is a weird goal going into a video game, but I was like, there's gotta be something. Like, they're cookies. Like, so usually when it comes to something like that, where it's like a non-traditionally attractive shape, it's usually like, oh, there's a story component. Like, it's like, oh, people like these characters, so they can kind of like anthropomorphize them a bit more, and use that to kind of like build that kind of weird internet attachment to them. Okay. I think the problem is that like I would need to grind so fucking much at that point. Like, by the time I would reach the point where I could possibly understand, it was. Oh yeah, I could get. Yeah, different. I did not get any rust on this. Not rust. I didn't get any rust on it. I didn't get any texture on it. I thought I would have textured this. Like, but that's fine. I can just do a little bit of that. My orange and my brown are beginning to merge. There we go. Oh fuck! I gotta get the back of this too. Yeah, I've not played that Battlegrounds. Like, what makes that particularly rough? I guess. Like what makes that super unfun? Is it just because like is it just usual things get real sweaty, people aren't having a good time, or does it get like real? Like I don't know. It's like the inherent gameplay aspect of that, just like a fun allowed zone. Check it out. Okay, we got the dude. I can understand pure number go up though. That's legitimately what I get the most out of Stardew Valley. A lot of people are like, I like the characters, or like I like the coziness. I like making big number go up. I think the communicant's unfortunately done until I get a Micron. Look at the lads though. Look at these fucking lads. One night of painting and they are ladded the fuck up. I think I can go a little further though. Yeah, I think if I can pop out the Black Templar contrast again, I think I can make a little bit of magic. Actually, might be a good case for Null and Oil. I think I did this a little bit with a cloak. Like, I've mostly moved away from GW washes, but I do find it every now and then, like, a little bit of, like, okay, we're gonna get a U. This might not even show, actually. Trying to work the wash specifically more into, like, the... Fuck it, I'm gonna use contrast paint. Fuck washes. They're dumb. My entire setup for doing anything miniature related at this point is in a... I nearly picked Skeleton Horde. God damn it. I almost grabbed the color that was like explicitly not the color that I needed. You know what we need for this dark black? Like a kind of like... Honestly, I hate Skeleton Horde. I understand that Contrast Skeleton Horde is supposed to make painting skeletons. Yeah. But like in my experience, like whenever I've tried to use it on skeletons, it just doesn't work. Where did I put this color at? I used it earlier. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Contrast Black Templar. Like, what's it called? Like, it's like, Warhammer stuff has a lot of skulls, right? So, like, every now and then it's like, I will paint a whole model and be like, okay, I don't want to paint a goddamn skull on this motherfucker. I really don't. So it's like, okay, maybe I'll skeleton horde to kind of like finish it up, you know? I'll do it. And it's just like, it just kind of, it's very faint. Yeah, I could probably just get a proper sepia wash or whatever, or like I got some other contrast. I've actually, ever since Army Painter kind of did their reformula to their contrast stuff, the speed paint, I've been using those a lot more because once again, dropper bottles are life, dropper bottles are love. And I know my shop like print line that I just never removed. Holy shit! How did this one survive? Like there's just like one support line that managed to hit just a perfect angle that I totally missed it. It's for sandstone. Oh, okay. That's true. I do love it when you take something like when a paint is like meant for one thing and it's bad at it, so people use it for something else. But yeah. I know my shop, I think, has some of the speed paints from the new, like Vallejo basically got into the speed paint game too, because like that's just kind of what you do. Like if you do mini stuff, like if somebody releases a cool thing, you got to kind of get something similar. And like Army Painter's thing has always kind of been like G-dubs but cheaper. Well, actually, I've been, after they reformulated, I've been generally like pretty jazzed for their contrast equivalent. Nice, it's got the color range I enjoy. Good, it's been good to me. It's not like this guy with like all the cloth and stuff, I believe, is probably more of a pain to actually like work with than the like I thought Big Boy was going to be like the harder one, but I guess this guy is like 80% just like billowing robes. I can look, and it looks like it does kind of look like ye old like Streaking Grime did help. I don't think Streaking Grime does cloaks very well. Like every now and like there's a little color divot there. I see where there is an attempt at some shading stuff, but it just does not seem to like really commit. It's always just kind of like very weak. Like it does great like around here. Once you get to like the fucked up little flesh bits, really good. I guess it's kind of nice for acting as a guide, so I can go back and kind of like really touch those up myself. And part of me that's like the myth of Streaking Grime. It's like Streaking Grime can do anything, but cloaks apparently is the one thing not getting. But I've had to do sandstone for. That's the thing I was thinking about. I don't really have like. It sounds weird to think of like when I say like terrain armies, you know, where it's like now that I used to do Legion of Everblight in the past. So yeah, I've had snow armies before, but getting back into this getting into the Song of Ice and Fire war game, I have the Starks. I have a snow army now. I don't really have like a desert army. Like one that would be really cool on like desert bases and kind of just like worn out sandstone and stuff like that. I guess that's what I would do if I end up doing like the if I end up doing the Sultanate from Trench Crusade. I think that'd be pretty good for that. Look at you, lad. Look at him. Oh yeah, still need to do the dry brush as well. That's fine. We'll get these little cloth packets first, and we'll go back for that. Yeah, it's like, also too, as I mentioned earlier, I have a shitload of sand. I got so much sand. I got like a ludicrous amount of sand that I will never run out. Like originally, this is also just like a weird thing about where I live. My driveway generates gravel, as in like just as it rains and as stuff happens, gravel just kind of manifests on my driveway, and like very fine grit gravel too. It's like really good shit for mini basing. And like I picked up a bunch of it and I cleaned it off. I put it in the oven to like, you know, bake off the bacteria and whatnot. That's been pretty good to me. The annoying thing though with that is like, I was like, okay, I have more than I will ever need. And my driveway is still generating it. And like my brain that does not want to waste anything. Like, oh, I should probably harvest that still. I should still harvest that, but it's like I have two, like, I guess the other alternative would just be to get like a big jug. I don't have a big jug. So let's do a little bit more dry brush. Dry brush palette has been on my lap this whole time. I think once I get the dry brush done, these guys will be, you know, my aluminium. Every aspect of my hobby. I just need to do a full click. I need to do a full stop click. Happiest boy. Not the big thing. I got the snow stuff. I got the like powdered snow, and I got the acrylic gel medium. So apparently what you can do with that is you can take the gel and you can put the snow sprinkles on it and kind of mix it up, and then you got like kind of got that like spreadable stuff that they sell. Motherfucker, this is here the whole time. This is what I'm talking. This is what I'm talking about, everybody. I have things. I had little mini holders the entire time. They were there the entire time. Ah, there we go. And here's my metallic air, which kind of like silver equivalent. That on there. Then what I am going to dry brush the shit out of these. So I'm gonna use this like silver to kind of like really. I think this is the first time I tried to do this like the silver dry brush method with a dry brush test palette, and this is gonna be really. There we go. Really get those metal edges. Nice. I was worried that for some reason, despite painting effectively 2 models, I know I did like 3 and some change models today. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a whole thing, isn't it? This is gonna be another long-term project. I do still have, by the way, I have not painted. I don't know if they're worth streaming or not. These are my corpse guard that I'm using. These are from a sculptor named Blue Art. And these have been primed, and like you guys kind of see I did a little bit of the under spray with that. They're kind of simple enough though. Like they are just weird naked creatures that I do legitimately just think maybe I just like I airbrushed them just to get to that point. Like maybe I should just airbrush them further, you know? What would I really need to do with that airbrush? Like probably like another one that's kind of like not creepy. Oh yeah, no, kind of like the Raycar Flesh equivalent, where it's just like I just get something like that. Hey, it's all good, Fractal. I know it's getting late. Thank you for coming by though, and have yourself a good night and take it easy. And I will be painting again in the future. This is probably it's like me and Pepega are probably like the 2 more consistent miniature painting VTubers. So if this is like a thing you like to watch, I will continue to be doing it on the red. I imagine it gets a lot of it's getting a lot of just like smacking around and getting like tempered and stuff like that. The real question though is I'm debating whether if I also want to metal varnish these kind of like little like spike thing. Kind of leaning towards yes. Oh god, we got a lot more on this pack. There we go. I think that roughly turned out. I think I'm gonna try it. It's like they kind of blend in, but like maybe if I just kind of like that might have been too much. That one. Okay, actually no, this turned out pretty good. Okay, you kind of get that more kind of spiky. I think at this point, unfortunately, the original kind of like dirty brass is gone. The other option, if I wanted to somehow make these gold, I guess that is a potential option as well. Very cheap bit. Just back a kind of metal texture. I'm at the point of the night where things are coming together. So, let's go. It's also like I don't know if that like lasts. Like this has kind of got this like sheen to it, and I think some of that is because not all of the varnish is dry yet. Not the varnish. Sorry, Skeleton Horde. God damn, what I'm thinking of. Streaking Grind. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's a good thing I have like roughly 10 minutes. Because I can feel my brain begin to give out. I think it's just from streaming for a while more than anything. So I think like the longest I've ever tried streaming was like 7 hours of pure painting, and that was a while ago. And I definitely built up like way more of a tolerance since then. I can't imagine there's that much more of that. Oh, that shoulder pad turned out really good. I don't know why I'm so happy about the shoulder pad of all things. Like this is not a model where that shoulder pad is like particularly enticing. I think I just hit like the right kind of everything with it. It's got a real good texture. I think the base was pretty good. I put a texture paste on it. Excellent. You're basically done, my dude. I might touch up some other stuff later once. I think the big thing is once I get him on a base, I can really figure out like what else needs like a little extra pizzazz. Same thing with Buck. Oh, he's also just like little tiny spikes on there too. Excellent. I guess too, if I wanted to keep going with Trench Crusade painting, I do kind of, like I said, I do kind of want to put like, I want a rival army to this. And one option would be to partially repurpose the Turnip 28 army that we were doing, like because like the thing is like a wandering cult that believes that all sin is stored in defeat, chopped off. Like that's a fun turnip thing. I could also see that we could basically just respec that as like, this is just a weird Christian sect that really are anti-feet. And then I would just need to add like a couple of extra models that like, we have the leader, we have enough dudes easily for like, just like the typical rank and file. Like we would need like a communicant. Or not communicant. We would need like, no, I think they have a communicant. They have effectively like a big, hideous regenerating monster, and we just need some way to tie that back around to like hating feet, like some human with just like a big creature human thing with just like gigantic steel spikes for feet. Yeah, that's oh fuck yeah, that is actually like a practical concern. Now that you mention it, it's like, yeah, Trenchfoot's like, if anything, Trenchfoot is a sign from God that you are being punished while you're in the trenches. And if you just cut off your foot in advance, you wouldn't have Trenchfoot now, would you, dum-dum? Yeah, exactly. We could do something like that. Because like that would be a very easy, like, hey, we have a demo army now. That turned out pretty good, but I think I need to go back and like... What do I do for you? What if I do... How about just using just like bright gold? Fuck it, why not? A little bit of gold and then maybe wash it somehow. I just get... I love the Pro Acryl paints, but the bottle is incredibly difficult just to get a smidgen of paint out of. Just a drop. Yeah, exactly. Be strong, Terrence. Be strong for God. Okay, fuck it. Fuck gold. Okay, I'm doing copper now. That my gold is just like sealed. Like I need to pry some shit off. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So copper eyeballs. So do you have a little? He's got a little bit. I don't even think I need to wash that. I think that copper is. What if I took just like a little? I could just take a little bit of known oil and just kind of like run it, maybe under the eyes. I'll just like put it on my palette, get it real thin. No. Oh no, oh god, I think that was too. Hold on. I think I'm fucking this up. Let me dial it back. Rinse this out a little bit. It's got like a little slightly tinge different in the front of the face, but like not enough. I consider that. Okay, I'll just leave. I'll let that sit. Clearly I went too quick on that. You, buddy. Actually, you know what? Now that I have the copper out, now that I got the copper out, I think it's like could I do I just want the copper to hold a little bit? Yeah, I think this would be good. Just hit like the tips, and even dry brush copper on the spot. Oh, actually, hold on. I was already being like, there's I was like, there's not that much of that. Listen, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. How you doing? How you doing? You do not know me. I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting of the nerd game variety. And today I am painting some Trench Crusade models. How you doing? How you doing? I'm like, they're not going to be done today, but like I don't have any sort of base built out for them, so we are slowly approaching what might be done enough. Do I want to do like the faintest copper dry brush on the tips of the spikes? We don't. Got this dried. How you doing? How you doing? I've been having a lot of fun painting tonight, though. I'm like going for like roughly 6 hours, so I'm hitting that point where I'm like trying not to introduce new variables that would fuck shit up, but it's doing pretty good. Yeah, exactly. I'm usually a Nurgle painter anyway, so like it was like I love those gross hideous freaks in war games. So it's like it was kind of the perfect fit, you know. Oh yeah, these are kit bashes I did from some models from Bestiar Miniatures. Hold on. Do not mind that I'm going to show you a YouTube short video, but I put one out where I show where I source the parts from, because there's just not any real official models you can get at the moment. Shareable link, and here you go. I have links in the description for that, of like the stuff if you would like to do it at home. But yeah, I worked on him. And Cinemixie, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Yeah, I got that one. I got this lad. I also worked a little bit on a earlier. I'm waiting to really commit to her though, because I want to do like writing on her chest, like because like all of the communicants kind of have like that like kind of scripture scribble. However, every time I've tried to do purity seals in the past, it fucked up. And I think the thing is I think I just need a micron marker to really do that. And I don't have one yet. Let's see. Are these lads anything else that is like very apparently needs fixed? I don't think so. I'm pretty happy. I painted basically all these in one night. Getting this far, that is a very rare occurrence. I'm a slow ass painter. Yeah, this is like, these are the bases they're going to use. They're just 32mm bases that have been like lightly dusted when I was priming them today. There we go. Unfortunately, is close to. I think I'm basically at the point where I am gonna wrap this up. Do not have the energy to start anything more, and I think they turned out like pretty good for what I want. I'm pretty happy with the two lads. So I'll have to do the bases. Pick up when I heard that. Oh, thank you. But I'm glad you had fun lurking. Hell yeah. With that, and let's go to the schedule outro thingy. Wow, there we go. All right, thank you for coming, nerds. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, there will be a movie night. Probably Blade 1? I don't know. That might change. Other than that, on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern, I will be at Anime North in the spirit. By that, I mean I'm projecting my hideous digital body all the way to glorious Canada, and I'm going to be part of a D20 Live one-shot for Dragon Ball Z Mutants and Masterminds. Very excited. And on Sunday, I'll be doing some more mini painting, probably some A Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, I already scheduled it. I'll be painting some Tully Cavalry from the Song of Ice and Fire. So that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, all the way up in Canada. I hope I come back. All right, I'm going to